Crown, Knoxville, Tennessee, day 2. The women are ready. They are on the floor.
They sized up their yokes.
Size up the yokes. Any second now. Should be 12:30 exactly. 10 seconds. Stand by. And they're off. The women, 8 rounds, 400-meter run, a 40-foot yoke carry, 4-time, 18-minute time cap. You'll see from left to right when they come back on the screen, you'll see Madison Jefferson, lane 1, lane 2, Bronwyn Stevens, lane 3, Tracy Johnson, lane 4, Carson Wolf, lane 5, Rachel Klausing, lane 6, Ashley Engel, lane 7, Emily Burnett, lane 8, Caitlin Anapolsky, lane 9, Lindsay Hoffman, and in lane 10 on the far right, Mary Helen Saunders.
So they got to run out of the floor, around the floor, out the back door, and they got to loop. They go up and around a sort of bollard, and then come back in. They each have their respective lanes, and they've got a yoke, and up and back with the yoke, and then they're out again, and they've got, what, 8 rounds?
8 rounds, 400 meters each. That's 3,200 meters total.
I did a show with Adrian Mundwider about this workout, and what about this event? And about this workout, he was saying, oh, the yoke is stupid. It's not heavy enough. The yoke isn't going to matter. It's just a running workout. And he was texting JR about it too, and JR, just 5 minutes ago, I stood beside JR, and I said, oh, this is going to be cool. And he goes, yeah, let's see what you think now, Adrian.
The women are back onto the floor. Rachel Klausing there in lane 5, sprinting with that yoke.
Who's this girl on the left here in lane 1?
Lane 1, that's Madison Jefferson.
I'm going with Madison Jefferson.
Really?
Yes.
Even though Rachel Klausing
because she's
has
wearing
a 100-meter
blue,
lead on her?
or
Because she is obviously seen from any position. I would also, my second pick would be Bronwyn Stevens.
Bronwyn Stevens, that's lane 2.
You know what I like there about Rachel Klausing, who's out in front? As she took that first corner, she looked over her shoulder to see how far it goes. That's an athlete who's like, I'm going for this.
Oh, she's a real competitor, huh? I will say that in doing this workout, to the whole yoke point, your legs get heavy.
And they will be heavy from yesterday, too.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like, there was a lot of, I mean, the reason that JR did the steps on the burpees is because they were going to be running today.
Yeah.
And they also had the front squats. And they also had Isabel.
Yeah. We're only 2.5 minutes in, and the women are already well away.
While the women are running around, I did want to talk about one of our sponsors, Yeti.
Please read that for us.
The ad read is literally nothing. It's just talk about they are the official drinking ware and cooler of the CrossFit Games. Shop the gear. If you've had a Yeti cooler, a Yeti tumbler, any of the Yeti products,
Rambler.
you know a Rambler, they're all amazing.
Is it a Rambler 2?
Yeah,
There is a Rambler, yeah.
Yeah, Rambler 2 Yeti.
Yeah.
They're great products.
Great.
It just talks to you all the time.
They will be at the games. I got given a great Yeti tumbler at the games about 2 years ago. Still have that.
About 2 years ago, huh?
Yeah.
If you've got Rachel Klausing's first back in,
Mary Helen Saunders.
keeping her
Bronwyn
lead.
Stevens. There it is, Tyler's second pick.
Yeah.
Josh,
women
Andrew,
coming back.
thank you. $5
Rachel
each.
Klausing sprinting. She is, that's no problem for her.
Thing you want to notice on this is how fast they are able to get under the yoke and start carrying it. Like Mary Helen Saunders over here, she did this little pivot swing thing. No, you got to get under it and lift it up. You almost won't be secure in taking off. You just have to go.
Ashley Engel, lane 6 in the HWPO shirt, off on her third run. Lane 3 in the blue, Tracy Johnson going across your screen. In the pink is, I don't know, Carson Wolf.
Sevan's dog said Yeti doesn't do anything for dogs. It does an insane amount of stuff for dogs, like feeds, bulls.
Lane 7, Emily Burnett, the last one onto her third run. How's the audio sound, guys?
They just have to get their feet.
Let us know how good it is. The volume is low, boys.
They just have to get their feet across that yellow line. So some people
So we got to, that's not going to do
Whoa.
anything for our volume.
I know. I wanted to turn
We just
you
got to talk it up.
some people are dropping. You can see that. You can see that middle lane.
Yeah.
Rachel Clausing's dropping it kind of a third of the way across the line. Everybody else is
Way
about
past
halfway.
it.
Some people are all the way over. It's just the feet have to be over the line, that yellow line.
Just the feet. Okay.
Their feet, not the yoke feet. Their feet. The
Their
athlete's
feet.
Yeah.
Their feet. So put the yoke
The
wherever you want it.
biped has to be over.
Okay.
Yeah.
Keep that in mind as we watch. We're at 5 minutes in. Not even through round 3. Do you think this 18-minute time cap is in jeopardy?
Could be.
JR said that a good female time would be 16 minutes.
16 minutes, a good time.
A good time. So he's expecting people not to finish.
What is our?
Apparently so. Rachel Clausing, judge just in the way. She was making sure that her feet go across the yellow line. That judge is listening to you.
Get up out the way, lady.
Yep. All right, 3 complete rounds done for Rachel Clausing at 5.5 minutes.
She looks good. She's not slowing down at all.
That's generally how you want to do it.
She's getting a bigger,
Mary
bigger
Helen
lead.
Saunders will be the next one on to the 4th run, followed by Bronwyn Stevens.
Come on, Bronwyn, pick it up.
This is quite a gap, though, between first and last place of this heat.
Yeah.
It's a big difference. And we're not even a half mile into the run.
Tough to see from this camera, but the number on the place cards there at the end count the round that they are currently in.
That is correct. Tracy Johnson back onto it. Carson Wolf starting round 4.
Think anybody will lap anybody?
100%.
Yeah.
All day long.
All day long, huh?
All day long they're going to be lapping somebody. Lane 7, Emily Burnett finishing up round number 3.
Who's this athlete leaving now?
I just said that, Emily Burnett.
Emily Burnett. Pedro, are you excited about flying the drone?
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't know how much flying is involved. I mean, I lift it off the ground. I fly it off the ground. I don't.
You just hold it up in the
hold
air?
it and turn left and right. But yeah, so for the later heats, for the elite heats,
These are all elite athletes.
I mean the commentary team.
How many hours of flight time have you logged?
Oh, less than 1. So there's every chance that my rotator blades are getting stuck in Seth Stovall's luscious locks as he runs past her. I mean, literally anything could happen.
Yeah.
No, I think we're keeping it. We basically want to see the turnaround point. So I'm going to be out there and turn left, turn right, as you can see them coming in and coming out, just for an extra option on the feed.
That's actually why we didn't put you in this heat, because if you got caught in Bronwyn Stevens' hair, that was a real flight risk.
That's why she has a ponytail.
Yep.
As we were talking about Pedro's inability to fly a drone, Rachel Clausing, 8th day gym, CrossFit Games bound. She is leading the pack.
Headed out across the top of your screen right now.
Yep. Mary Helen Saunders chasing her down. We are almost at the 8-minute mark. 10 minutes left. There's going to be a lot of women time capping. If you did the Heat 1 app, hopefully you picked a lot of athletes getting time capped.
I think I did.
Did you?
Did you not mock me for the number I picked?
Yeah, I did.
That was yesterday.
No, I think it was this one too.
Well, me making fun of Peter probably makes sense.
Hey, look, Ryan Haynes, at Ryan Haynes 17 on Instagram. Day 2, Syndicate Crown, time to work. Head down, blinders on. And Mr. Haynes, Mr. Murfreesboro tagged the barbell spin, coffee pods and wads in CrossFit Rutherford. Not you though, Tyler.
Not me. Thanks.
You were
Ryan.
not a fan of the Murfreesboro.
No, I'm a big fan of what's that guy's? Hayward. Jordan Hayward.
I know, he was from Proven.
Brute guy, huh?
Yep, they are. Yeah, we are approaching the halfway mark of the 18-minute time cap, and no one is done with all 5 rounds.
We had a little bit of what would you call it, argy-bargy over there in the corner. coming
That's
out.
exactly what I would call
What
it.
is that?
People jostling.
Please tell me what that.
Jostling.
Jocelyn.
Argy-bargy.
Okay.
A little rubbing.
Little Irish lingo. Is this?
Listen, we got a
is that what
complaint
it is?
yesterday. We
That's
don't want another one today, Tyler. Rein it in.
Rein it in. Got it.
Rachel Clausing has a big lead.
Massively.
Huge.
Yeah, she's gonna.
Here
She
she's
is
back in
going
here.
to lap Emily Burnett.
That lead is so massive. The young kids would say it's massive as a low taper fade.
Whoa, okay.
My phone has
Eighth
gone
day
into
Jim
the
must be
abyss.
doing lots of running.
Yeah.
That's never coming back.
What'd you do?
It's down there.
Tyler has lost his phone. It is gone for good.
It's playing WPTH.
WPTH
ads.
programming, $8.
$8, man.
So
They're
Rachel Klausing has about
It's $1 a minute.
maybe 150-meter lead or so on Bronwyn Stevens.
Do you think she comes in
Lindsay
before Emily Burnett?
I don't know. You know, it was interesting talking to JR. I don't care. It's interesting talking to JR. He was saying that a lot of athletes will have the marker of, oh, once I get outside, I'll push. Like that, you know, once I get outside, and he was like half the run is inside.
Right.
So that's
At
a trap
least
for people
half.
to.
I'd say more than half the run
that
is
they'll
inside.
throttle too much inside and then pick it up, but the damage will be done.
We should show that whenever we take the cameras out. For those who are upset we don't have cameras running right now,
Nobody's upset with that.
this is a little bit more
Yes.
of a watch along.
Nobody's upset.
Yeti.
Yeti?
Nobody's upset, Yeti.
Yeah. Oh, look at that.
nice
Yeti,
ad
the
read.
sponsor of Yoke Repeater.
And the CrossFit Games.
Are they?
It was nice of JR to put my real name in a workout.
Yoke?
Yeah, I don't know what a Yokri is, but it was nice of him to name a workout after me.
Yokri Peter.
Yeah.
Tracy Johnson heading out onto her 6th run.
Golden Line athlete.
Is she?
She is.
That's the same athlete as
Abby
Abigail
Doman.
Doman.
So we're waiting on Emily Burnett. Is our last athlete to finish.
There she
She
is.
is. How far
She got that pink sparkly belt.
is Klausing behind her?
Any second now.
Oh boy, she is
9 seconds.
behind.
There she is.
She's
Oh
9
boy.
seconds behind.
Miss Klausing is making up ground.
What do we know about Rachel Klausing? Where's she from? What does she
Eighth
do?
day.
She was at 8th
Eighth
day
day.
gym.
8th day.
8th day gym finished 20th in the in-affiliate team semifinals.
Wow, they just
They beat out
plucked that out of your
CrossFit.
head?
They beat CrossFit Hendersonville Mayhem by 1 point, 2 points. Last spot to
Bronwyn's
go to
still holding
Albany,
in there.
New York.
11. But just coming up on 12 minutes.
Oh, here it is on your left. Rachel Klausing chasing down
Yeah, she's going to pass her on this one,
Emily
surely.
Burnett.
Under over. And
Under.
Bronwyn is looking pretty strong going along the back.
Yeah,
she's
big-
striding out a little more
Big
now for
strides,
sure.
yeah.
Under over 10 seconds. The distance between Rachel Klausing and Emily Burnett
That's
when
not,
they return.
that's not a formal Heat 1
It's
bet.
not a formal Heat
Over.
one.
Over 10 seconds.
I reckon she passes her outside,
I don't know.
and Emily loses heart a little bit.
I don't
It's not that. That's good.
Okay.
I don't know. There's some technical difficulties with the Jumbotron.
Sorry,
it
I'm
looks like.
working multiple jobs this weekend.
You
Not
are
getting
working
paid
0
for any
jobs.
of them.
You're actually paying to do them.
Yeah, I am paying to do.
Just remember, $1.99 gets you access to the live stream. So
Friendly rate.
friendly rate is $1.99. The
The
unfriendly
B-
is $2.99.
Well, the B enema is $4.99.
Oh.
No one's bought that one, oddly.
Wow, the two leaders have a
Ashley
stand for
Engel, lane 6, jump off on a run, followed by Carson Wolf, and then Madison Jefferson. Tyler, Madison Jefferson's not doing so hot.
Yeah, that's why I picked Bronwyn as well. Got to hedge your bets a little
Yeah.
sometimes.
Do you think Heat 1 will ever get to a point where we bet on Heat 1?
Throw down some hard cash.
Hard cash, I would love, yes.
I mean even that you'd have the
One,
bandwidth to do a
two.
specific bet for this
Uh,
Heat.
Rachel Klausing back onto the yoke for round 7.
9,
Bronwyn Stevens.
11, 12 seconds ahead.
I think the bigger issue is Bronwyn Stevens is a lot closer to
Yeah.
Rachel
She's
Klausing.
taking off.
She finished round 5, started her run 6 seconds ahead of Bronwyn Stevens.
She just has no time to catch her now.
How are you feeling about the running shoes?
She has plenty of time to catch her. Although
The
Rachel
last
does.
round.
Oh, that's a good point.
Yeah.
Last round, round 8.
Can she catch her?
14 minutes.
Spin. There's a lot of running shoes in this event. Are you okay with it? Is it long enough?
Ooh. I still, 2 miles, 400-meter runs, I still say no puffy shoes. You don't need the Hokas out there.
People are asking in the chat about the standards. So the the 2 feet of the athlete have to cross
Before the
finish
yoke
line
comes
before
down.
they drop the yoke. Some people are choosing to make that blatantly obvious by like crossing the entire yoke across. Some people are just getting across and that's enough. At the athlete's discretion, just their feet have to cross the line. That's all. Their feet, not all 4 of the yokes.
All right, we are almost at 15 minutes, 3 minutes left to the time cap. We are anxiously awaiting to see if Rachel Klausing can hold off Bronwyn Stevens. They will get to their yoke, walk it all the way back to the finish line, and then hit the chest piece.
Bronwyn has the closer yoke.
Harrison Wolf coming in.
Also true.
Who is this in lane 4?
Lane 4,
Harrison Wolf.
Harrison Wolf from CrossFit Proven.
Did you see her push the girl who was in lane 5?
Yep.
Hey, you got to throw some elbows.
It's a little bit of a
Uh-oh.
kerfuffle.
Here we
Here
go.
comes Rachel Klausing.
Rachel Klausing finishing it up.
Last carry.
Last 40 feet.
15:30.
I think she's made the break. She took off on that last run for sure.
Oh, it was the girl in lane 3 that she pushed.
There it is.
Wow.
15:39 unofficially for Rachel Klausing to take
I
the
was
Heat
generous.
1
I said
event
38.
win. Bronwyn Stevens right there on the left in lane 2 finishing up. Finish your yoke, touch the chest piece, 15:54. Bronwyn. Who we got next? Mary Helen Saunders over there in lane 10 on the right. She is walking there with the gray top.
Just under 2 minutes to the cap.
And 16:13 for Mary Helen Saunders.
Okay, Emily Burnett is in trouble for that time cap.
We got to start watching that. Yeah. Good call.
Over there on the right, Lindsay Hoffman, lane 9. She is finishing up.
Emily Burnett
16:31.
is not going to make that time cap. There's no chance.
No chance. None, according to Tyler. Caitlin Anna Polsky. Her husband also competing this weekend. Caitlin looking to finish up.
Damn, spin is good. I was wondering, I was seeing all these comments that spin's good. I didn't know.
He is
I am
good.
great. CrossFit PSC, Caitlin Anna Polsky finishing up in 16:57.
Wait, why is Rachel Klausing back on the yoke?
I think she's just
That's called stretching.
staying in her lane.
Oh.
Lat flex, lat flex.
Because the athletes are still running in, I think her judge said,
Yeah.
hey, you need to stay at your yoke.
Yeah, don't get in the way.
You wear the same shorts as her?
Yeah, I do.
They're the same size too, right?
I think
Yeah.
Tyler's are shorter.
They could be. Yeah.
HWPO athlete Ashley Engel, right there, lane 6, finishing up. Last 40 feet of rope for the yoke carry. What are we doing? Hey, we want to refresh something.
We have no visuals.
Can you see us or not? I don't know.
It might be my end.
Oh, Carson Wolf right in there,
That-
1 second ahead.
You're good, you're good.
17:41. Ashley Engel, 17:41.5. Madison Jefferson in lane 1, 17:49, and Tracy Johnson crossing 17:53.
How many athletes do we have out? Just one?
We have one athlete. That is Emily Burnett,
That is not good for my prop bet.
Nice.
and
That's
she's somewhere in
horrible.
the course. Hopefully they'll tell her that she's done.
Oh, that's rough, isn't it? Having to if you're at the turn point, that's rough.
Yeah.
That's rough. All right, so
All right.
9 out of 10 athletes finished.
9 out of 10 finished. 1 did not.
And the time to beat 15:39, Rachel Klausing.
From 8th Day Gym.
Still a little mixing up to go, so I think we might get some more.
So we've got some time now because the athletes for Heat 2 will come out and then they have to reset their yoke to whatever height they want. You know what's funny? I was talking to,
That is funny.
oh my God, what is his name? Brandon Luckett at the games this year, and there was a yoke workout. And he said that the first time he did a yoke workout at the games, he came out and he said it. And he was like, I'll put it high, I'll just lift it, I'll walk. And he said after about 3 runs of doing the yoke, his spine had compressed so much that his yoke was hitting off the ground. He couldn't lift it.
That happens.
It won't
I've
happen
I've
this
heard that.
way,
I've heard
but
that happen a
yeah.
lot, though.
I thought that was crazy.
Honestly, I don't know why you wouldn't go one shorter than what you think it needs to be.
Yeah.
Pull it up. Go ahead and pull it up. Well, we got
What-
time. We got time.
Time for what?
Oh, yeah, we got the lane assignments up.
Lane assignments. Heat 2 coming up. Yoke repeater.
There's girls that are going to run now.
How fast?
Very fast.
Faster than Tyler?
Make fast people
Not
look
faster
fast.
than Tyler, no.
No.
I think actually Actually, what time did you finish this, Tyler?
17:25. I did this workout.
Lane 4,
17:25.
Lydia Fish.
Miss Klausing almost beat you by 2 minutes. Caitlin Saunders wearing Holy Balls T-shirt.
Oh, wow.
How about that?
America.
All right, do you want to go
She's
through
a
the lanes
Midwestern
while they
athlete,
count their
I believe.
yokes?
Yeah,
Lane-
I'll go through the lanes here.
Don't forget lane 4, Spin.
Lane 4. I will not forget.
Specifically in
Uh,
the 2-2.
You want to start at lane 4?
Heat 2 of the women coming up. Lane 1 over there on the left. Lindsay Porter.
Known as the American Vidison.
Right.
Oh.
By one person.
Oh.
Yep.
By Tyler.
She is known that way.
I like
Lane 2, Caroline Ferreira, CrossFit Mayhem. She's from South America somewhere.
She has her green card. Stand down.
Ferrero Rocher.
Stand down.
Lane 3, Christine Best. Lane 4, Lydia Fish.
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
Lydia Fish.
Oh, yes.
Who?
Lydia Fish.
Nice.
Crash champion.
Lane 5, Caitlin Sanders.
America.
Wearing her Holy Balls Protein Bites T-shirt. Lane 6, Haley Rolfe in the pink top. You'll see right there, chalking up the yoke.
Built very different than Emily Rolfe.
Miss Rolfe.
They're
Spelled the same, though.
They're sisters.
Yeah, they look it.
Yeah. Lane 7, Rosalie Bellinger in the green tier shirt. Lane 8, Kristen Reich from CrossFit Trinity.
Right?
There she is wearing her CrossFit Trinity shirt.
She's third from the left.
Third from the right. Lane 9, Nadia Zamalias.
The far right.
Zamalias.
Very
Who's smaller, Nadia or Lydia?
I'm
Nadia, I
Nadia.
believe.
Nadia?
Yeah, Nadia.
Yeah.
And in lane 10, all the way over on the far right that you can barely see her yoke, Sammy Scorzelli from
But-
Stay Strong CrossFit.
Just an optical illusion because Lydia's so pale it makes her look smaller.
What do
Ah.
you call that? Is that a skirt that Lydia's wearing? Is that
It's,
what
it's
called?
called a tutu.
It's a skirt.
tutu.
Isn't it like a skirt that's shorts?
Tutu.
Yeah, Lydia looks like she's going to play tennis.
I think when people wear that, I'm like, oh, that's a good runner.
That's what Angelo called it at Mayhem. when
Hey,
he was
Lydia's
wearing
dad coughed up a 50.
Fitty?
A
$50.
$50 bill.
He's right there in front of us
I
wearing
know.
orange.
Gave you?
Look,
That's
look.
100.
Yeah, no, he
There's
gave
another 100.
He gave a 50.
He just
gave a
handed it
50.
to you.
A grant
There it is.
What for?
50.
for the stream.
What a good dude. In cash.
Hey, no,
Yes.
that's taxable. You
See-
didn't get that, no.
Yeah.
You wear
No, under Trump, tips aren't taxable.
Oh,
you
okay.
mean he dropped it on the ground and you picked it up?
Yes. In the
do you
bathroom.
do you think he wears an orange T-shirt or shirt all the time so she can spot him easily?
Yes.
Hopefully.
That's cool. I like that.
That's the story.
Yeah. We are waiting for the 30 seconds until Heat 2 of the women
Oh,
take off.
Isn't Jenny supposed to be here and you're supposed to get up, Pedro?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Jenny's right there.
Oh yeah.
Probably waiting for you to get up.
You're on.
Hurry up.
Tagging her in. 10 seconds, Jenny.
10 seconds. Hurry
Better
up.
sit down. Go,
Hurry
go,
up.
go, go, go. Welcome to the stage, Miss Jenny.
Jenny. Jenny Dents.
Thanks for having me.
And they're off.
Off we go.
Yoke repeater, 8 rounds of a 400-meter run, 40-foot yoke carry. For the women, it's 305 pounds. If you look on the floor, you'll see 2 yellow lines. All they have to do is get both feet on the other side of that line across the floor for the yoke to count.
Boy, I would not like being in lane 10 from the beginning heat.
Why is that?
You
get out in
have
front.
no reference. You're
you
out
get
front.
You get out in front. You don't. It's not that bottleneck though.
That's that scary place. I want to be in like maybe 4th or 5th.
you want to
going
get.
into
You
Right
want to
in the
start
middle.
throwing elbows on the corners.
I
get it.
need to know what the pace people are holding are, and then adjust off of that. I'm not trying to be a pace setter. I need to get to the last couple rounds and then turn it on, not run out hot from the first round.
So
There was one girl in the last heat that ran out really hot, the one in blue.
that was Madison Jefferson.
Madison, yes. That did
And
not
a little
fare well.
faded a little bit.
A little bit.
8 rounds. The time to beat 15:39. Rachel Klausing from 8th Day Gym. She finished each round just under 2 minutes each. So that is the time to beat. You need to get a new screen there, Jenny. Your phone is cracked.
I know. I dropped it day one here.
Oh, day one. That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
But
I'll get it fixed before Norco.
against what I've said, a little doomed if you do segment for today.
Oh.
Is the doomed if you do is be passive. So you want to go out aggressive.
Passive aggressive?
Yeah. Both passive, be passive in that you let people pass you.
And then
you do not want to do that.
Okay.
Got one on the yoke.
You want to come out hot.
You want to come out hot.
Okay.
Don't settle in.
All of the women on their yoke.
Look at Lydia move that yoke.
That a girl.
Speaking of first place, Sammy Scorzelli is the first back onto the run.
Man.
Nice.
There it is. Lane 7, lane 9, the last two. That's Rosalie Bellinger and Nadia Zamalias.
So Sammy's
that's
still
10 times
holding her
fast.
position. This is it's good for her.
They are all slightly ahead of pace, at least the front.
You're going too hot. You want to be passive.
I thought you were supposed to be not passive.
Don't be passive.
I feel like they look like they're running a little bit slower than that last seat, though.
Oh, turn
Whoa.
that phone off, Jenny.
It's
God,
my mom.
Rookie mistake. Rookie mistake. Answer it.
Of course it would be my
Answer it.
mom.
Jenny, do you need a cold drink?
I'm okay, actually.
Well, if you do need a cold drink, you can get them from the Yeti coolers down there.
They do keep
Oh,
things
dang
cold
it.
for a very long time.
Yeti, sponsor of Yoke Repeater. Some of the best coolers, tumblers in
Or,
the game.
or
That's
if you have
all I
hot
use.
coffee from Paper Street Coffee, you can put that hot coffee into your Yeti Rambler and keep it warm all day long.
My brother has done that where he's cooked some meat and kept it at temp inside of Yeti coolers.
Whoa.
Oh,
That's
actually
thinking
really
right there.
Smart. Yeah.
Not only cold, also hot.
But
Versatile.
also hot.
Yeah.
Yes. I
But
can
not
leave-
as hot as how fast these athletes are coming out.
You got to go out hot. We are waiting. The good news is when the top two heats are out, you get a drone flown by Pedro White of Coffee Pods and Wads.
Ooh,
He
I'm
has
excited for
has
that.
almost 1 hour of flight time.
I don't even think it's that
almost
much.
1 hour. Yeah, pretty sure.
Does it
wasn't
round
even.
up or down?
It
Rounds down to
down.
0 hours of
Still
flight
at 0.
time.
All right, we got one coming around the corner.
He has carried it around a little bit. All right,
All
Sammy
right.
Scorzelli in lane 10.
Oh,
She's the
boy.
first one in.
Lydia.
However, lane
Christine
3, Christine Best is the first to her yoke. Lydia Fish right behind Christine Best.
Wow, look at Lydia.
Lydia is the master of pacing.
Flying.
I like Lydia in this. She looks
I
strong.
do.
She looked the best on the yoke there so far.
Yeah, she's moving the yoke. That'll make up some seconds as we
Yep.
go.
Caitlin Holyball Sanders back
Holy
on
Ball
the
Sanders.
back on the run.
Did she legally change her name?
That's her nickname.
Ah, I got you. Yeah, Lydia is the master of pacing. I think she'll hold right behind Scorzelli here until like the last 2 rounds, and then she'll start to leave her.
Yeah. Caitlin Saunders there on the left, chasing down Caroline Ferrara. Ferrara?
Yeah.
Ferrari?
Caitlin actually sat next to the Holy Balls people on the plane right over.
Really?
Yeah,
How many holy balls do you think she's eaten this weekend?
all the balls.
All of them.
How many holy balls have you all eaten this weekend? Because
I-
I've eaten too many.
I ate a bag this morning.
A bag?
The bag. They were right there, and I just ate one and then ate 2.
They should just sell
8-3.
them. They got to get rid of the bags and just go buckets.
Buckets of balls.
Buckets of balls. Buckets might be the only way to go.
Man, they're
We are
so
5
good.
minutes in. There's an 18-minute time cap for Heat 2 of the women out here at Syndicate Crown.
In case anybody was still wondering, my phone is still in the abyss of the CD. It is gone.
It is good. If you guys are playing Heat 1, there's some prop bets to keep track of right now. Let's see what we got.
Dang it, I missed my prop
We are.
bets again.
Oh, Jenny, that's.
I know.
You are terrible. Maybe
I
it's probably
Can't
'cause
win
you have-
that way, Jenny.
Probably because you have a broken
My
phone.
picks are great too. I just screwed up and didn't do the props.
The one that we are really keeping an eye on right now is the time cap. How many men and women total combined do not finish before the time cap? We
Lydia
have
Fish.
Lydia Fish back in the red score. 2-2.
2-2.
That's like a crimson.
The Crimson
okay.
2-2.
Yeah.
Crimson 2-2. Lydia, the Crimson
Nice.
2-2 Fish.
Out for round 4.
Christine Best next out. Sammy Scorzelli, though, they're going to be right neck and neck trying to chase down Lydia Fish.
Lydia is starting to take off. Her strides are increasing.
Oh yeah.
Caroline Ferreira has pulled ahead of Caitlin Sanders.
I don't
barely.
think Caitlin is a fan of running, so I think.
Oh,
I feel
almost
like
a crash
Oh!
there. Caitlin and Haley Rolfe almost colliding there right in front of the yoke.
Caitlin won the run event at TFX in January.
John Young would say this, so I feel good about saying
I
it.
would not say that.
Haley Rolfe is a thick-legged thing.
Oh, damn it.
Oh, okay.
Don't hate on us thick-legged ladies.
We're looking at total time cap over 18 minutes. We've had one in the first heat. 44% have picked 3 to 5. That's what I picked.
Probably a solid pick.
45% have picked 6+. Also a solid pick.
If we get one per heat, I'll make it.
That would be 8.
It's not looking good for me, guys.
Yeah.
You are out. You will not be winning any CrossFit Games tickets. Despite all of your efforts, you will be paying for your own.
Don't worry. Caleb will also not be winning any
That's
tickets.
true.
Okay?
At least Caleb downloaded the app.
He
You
did.
can download yours now, too, at the iTunes store.
What I want you all to do is click every single link you see in the Heat 1 app.
That would be the WPTH link.
Yes. Sign up for WPTH.
$8 a month. That's $1 a workout per minute.
Great programming. If you've ever looked at JR's programming.
Whoa.
All right, Lydia
that was
Fish
loud.
coming back
That was
in.
here. Yeah. It's gone now. Yeah.
Lydia Fish onto the yoke for round 4. She's going to finish up half of the
Whoa,
workout.
a little stumble there.
Oh.
She's good. She's recovered, and she's off.
She is done with round 4 in 7:51. That is on pace to be right there along Rachel Klausing, who finished in 15:39. Lydia Fish is 15 seconds off pace, according to Barkley Dale of Apollo Creed Analytics. Christine Best in second place, followed by Sammy Scorzelli. Caroline Ferreira in fourth, followed by Caitlin Sanders. Lindsay Hoffman working on her 4th yoke carry.
Porter.
Lindsay Porter.
That's what you said, Hoffman.
That was the last heat.
Yeah.
I have a heat sheet strong, just like you did.
Hey, it happens to everybody, really.
It does.
It's so easy.
Haley Rolfe right there in the middle of your screen in the pink top, finishing up. She has finished half of her workout right under the 9-minute mark, halfway done.
Under over in this heat, how many ladies will I beat? I did not mean for that to rhyme.
2. I was saying 2.
2, yes.
2?
Two.
Okay. 2.
Under over 2, so I'm going to set the under over at 3.
Yeah. That would be, I think it's Rosalie Bellinger and Nadia Zamalis. Those are the 2 I think you might get.
I'm going
Barely,
over. I'm
barely.
going over. Somebody's
Oh.
going to hit the wall.
No, they're holding back. They're doomed if they do.
They're doomed.
There was a couple of them elbowing each other on the last heat.
It does, you do want to have a negative split, right? Like, don't go out so hot that you break down. Like, let's see you speed up at the end.
Come out aggressive, but something
There you
that
go,
you
Lydia
can increase
Fish
from.
back
Speaking
in.
of going out
She
hot,
is
Lydia Fish,
flying.
lane number 4. She has just
Man,
finished
she
up.
just moves that so well.
Round number 5.
Looks comfortable.
She has 1,200 meters remaining in this workout, plus a few yoke carries.
A few.
A few.
Her pace on the yoke is so much faster than everybody else in the field.
So much faster.
And, I don't think she's holding a blazing pace on the runs.
Caitlin Clark, Christine Best right there. Finished up her yoke carry. She is in second place overall in Heat 2. Over there on the right, Sammy Scorzelli finishing up round 5. Same with Caroline Ferreira and Caitlin Holy Balls Sanders.
Man, this
She,
is about the round where the body language starts to change on
Starts
that
to
run.
break down, huh?
Yeah.
I would start sprinting here.
That's a good idea. You just run through the pace.
I would run faster.
Yeah.
You would not.
That is how you do it. You run faster.
Miss Austin Hatfield's mom in the crowd over here. To
We
our
got a
left.
tight race over here.
Where is she?
Dark hair right here, next to the red, waving. There
Oh.
she is.
We got a race over here. Lane 6, 7,
her.
8, and 9 all.
Wow, yeah.
All
That
the
is-
athletes I will beat in this workout.
Oh, well, let's slow down there, Tyler. Slow down. We still got 7 minutes until an 18-minute time cap.
You're supposed to, though, right? Guys are supposed to be beating the ladies.
Yoke repeater.
Rick Jones right ahead of these athletes here.
If you're just joining us, 8 rounds of 400-meter run, 40-foot yoke carry at 305 pounds. All of the women are now on their 6th round. Soon to be 7th as Lydia Fish re-enters the arena.
Stands are filling out today, much more than yesterday.
They are watching Lydia Fish run with the yoke. Right back towards the camera.
Run.
And she's off 2 more rounds for Lydia
Little
Fish.
fish, man.
She's quick on that transition to get under the yoke, too. She just does that little step, turn around, walks back right into it.
Yep. Christine Best in the Caitlin Clark jersey.
Caitlin Clark.
Right.
See, she went under and came back in.
And her pace is a little bit slower than
Yeah.
Miss Fish.
I need to squeal about the Indiana pace or the Indiana. What are they? Fire.
Fever?
Fever.
I don't-
Fever.
I
He's a big
hate
fan. He's
the
a really big fan.
Yeah.
Salesforce being on the jerseys kill me.
It's like NASCAR.
It
Put,
is
put
like
all the
NASCAR.
advertisements on, as you can see behind us.
Three
Oh,
there
you
coming
actually
in.
can't see behind us. We have now a split screen. Look at, we have the drone up, guys.
We don't.
We don't.
We don't.
We're lying. Are you sure?
That's
Red is good.
Red is good.
Okay.
Green is bad.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
shouldn't it be the opposite?
Yeah. We're testing the drone. You guys can't see it. And, yeah, apparently red is what we're supposed to be
We're
paying
working on
attention. Okay. Sammy Scorzelli, Carolyn Ferreira, and Caitlin Sanders. Why do I keep saying Saunders?
Saunders. Same. There's
Uh,
no U in there, though.
Lindsay Porter on the left, lane 1, onto the yoke.
I feel like Rebecca Vidison would be ahead of this in this workout.
And the 4 athletes that Tyler thinks he will beat are heading on to the yoke.
I've got all kinds of time. They got 2 rounds left, man.
2 rounds, they have 4 minutes. A little over 4.5 minutes to finish the time cap. 4 minutes to beat Tyler's time.
Miss Haley Rolfe is going a little sideways here.
Yeah.
It's all good. They are back on the run. They're drafting off each other. I think that's how you do it in NASCAR.
Wow, Lydia.
Lydia
catching up.
might lap 4, maybe 5
5
athletes.
I can see it on the back. Christine Best just made the turn at the halfway mark, so
Wow.
Wow.
Lydia is way ahead.
Lydia Fish, final round of
Big
yoke
stride
repeater.
here.
Her time, the time to beat from Heat 1, Rachel Klausing, 15:39.
Ooh, it's going to be close.
She's got to pick up that pace. Her dad right in front of us yelling at her in a bright orange shirt. It's wild. He's not even watching the live stream, but he paid $50 to Sevan. How about that? Good dude.
Love it.
That actually doesn't gain him access to the live stream.
Oh.
No, it's just a tip. Caitlin Clark finishing up round number 7. Christine Best. She's a games athlete on the team side of things.
Count it.
She was on the Move Fast, Lift Heavy
Oh, yeah, that's right.
team with Christian Harris.
Yep.
Some people have feelings about that. Can you call yourself a games athlete?
If you're a team athlete. You can't put it in your bio.
Caroline
You
Ferreira
definitely
from
can.
Brazil, CrossFit Mayhem.
You can if you want to deal with the consequences.
Yeah, right?
All right,
Sanders.
last round, Caroline Ferreira, Sammy Scorzelli, and Caitlin Sanders. 3rd, 4th, and 5th, rounding the back. I cannot say
You
Sanders.
can't, can you?
You can't.
Nope, it's impossible.
I'll tell Caitlin to DM you. She DM'd me and corrected me real quick.
Yeah.
I'll never forget now.
And we're still waiting. Lindsay Porter in lane 1, and we're waiting on our.
I'm still seeing a lot of 7s over here.
We are. That's that's Tyler's group.
That's
Yeah.
right. That's right.
I'm so sorry.
Tyler's keeping a close
There
eye
we go.
on that
Lindsay
one.
Porter back in.
Lindsay Porter.
Here they come.
Lindsay
Oh,
Porter from CrossFit Clearwater. Right there on the left.
There we go.
Here it is. Lydia Fish. Last yoke carry coming back.
Are you
lane
kidding me?
4. 16:39. 15:39. And she's going to cross in 15:58.
So solid for a second place right now.
That is 3rd place because Bronwyn was 15:54.
Did you write Brownie?
That's not a
Bronwyn.
4.
That is a 4.
What is that's a 7?
You wrote Brownie.
Brawny. I
Brawny.
wrote Brawny. Brawny. Lydia Fish, third unofficial in the after the first 2 heats.
For those watching, I have a minute to beat these athletes. I know you guys are on your toes about me beating these athletes.
Here we go, Christine Best.
No one is on their toes at this point. Christine Best, lane 3, finishing up in the Caitlin Clark jersey. The Indiana Fever there, Tyler.
Done. 16:43.
16:43. That would be, I guess, 6th now, behind Lindsay Hoffman.
Caitlin Sanders.
Carolyn Ferreira. Caitlin Sanders. See, I got it.
Oh.
Good job. She is way sideways on this yoke.
And Carolyn Ferreira, can she hold on?
Oh, man,
she
she's
can.
right ahead.
17. Oh, right in front of Caitlin Sanders. 17:03 and 17:03.5 unofficially.
Sammy Scorzelli coming in here, finishing up. Our leader
Long
from early
strides.
on.
Stay strong CrossFit, crossing the line, 17:17.
Always remember this, for the next 2 heats, it's the chest piece they have to tap. So watch that as they come across the line.
Get both feet across the L line, and then when you finish up, hit that chest piece. You know what they needed to do? They need to put a bopper, even if it was fake bopper.
Fake bopper?
A fake bopper. That just helps them remember to touch the top of the chest piece.
Plus, the bopper's cool.
The bopper is cool.
I wonder if we're going to see anybody coming across to hit it as people are running in, because they could.
Oh, good call, Jenny.
Careful, that would be bad. All right, here we go. We got a race. Lindsay Porter.
I've beat all of these girls, 5 of them.
Oh no, time cap. That is the time cap. Oh yes. Tyler.
I took the over.
Tyler,
and I won.
5 women did
What do
not
you win,
finish.
Tyler?
He wins
What's your
absolutely
prize?
nothing.
Yeah.
I've already won my prop bet.
He did actually. If you have been playing Heat 1, the prop bets, 6 women now after the first 2 heats have not finished in the time cap.
Not even including the men.
Wow. I guess I missed that one, huh?
Yeah, a little
You did
bit.
a bad job, Tyler.
Whoops.
It's because, being the analyst that I am, doing the workout, understanding the athlete's perspective.
What's crazy is only 45% said 6+. So over half actually missed.
You went against the crowd, man. Don't ever do that.
That is true. Heat 3 of the women up next.
Final
Got to
heat.
fix out some yokes. You're going to get the elite commentary team. Bill Grundler, John Young, and Sevan Matosian.
In.
DTP?
Yeah, I talked to him a little bit.
All right. We will be right back.
Back. Scram.
Let me show you what I
broken. My thing is broken.
I hear you.
This thing's so.
We're live.
What?
Well, hi
My-
there,
it's
guys. We're
broken.
back. Here's Bill Grenlow with Sevan Matosi. Mr. John Young, we are hitting up event number 3. This is going to be the yoke repeater. for all of our fans out there. If we're looking at the overall standings coming into day number 2, we have Miss Brooke Wells up at the top of the leaderboard, 194 points, with Lexi Neely right behind her at 182. Miss Erica Folo, 176, and it gets tight after that. Kyra Milligan, 170. Carolyn Stanley at 164.
We got 30 points between 1 and 5, all 5 places. All 5 girls, I think, are in it to get those top 2 spots. 30 points can be made up in one event.
Which is a big deal. And we talked about yesterday, you know, what were the 2 events yesterday coming into today? You said a lot of things can still happen. This is obviously going to be a running event as we're looking at this here. We have our lane assignments up on the screen. So if there's one of your favorite athletes out there, make sure you guys take a look at them. Elizabeth Wishart in 1, Sydney Wells in 2, Elena Buds in 3, Emma Harving in 4, Nina Varakovic in 5, Reese Littlewood in 6, Elsie Larson in 7, Brianna Jacobson in 8, Grace Lochner in 9, and Kelsey Hayes in 10. How much of a running race is this? Is it all running? Does the yoke have anything to do with anything?
I would say it's 80% running, and that the yoke matters. Maybe 90% running. But so whatever tier you are in running, because in running you tend to have tiers. You tend to have like groups of like 5 that kind of stick together in long running events. Usually one person's just better than everybody. For this event, I think whoever's in those tiers, who does the yoke the best out of each individual tier, is going to be your winner. But what I'm saying is the yoke does make a difference. If you watched Heat 1, these 2 girls looked like they were running the exact same speed, but one was about 3 seconds faster at every single yoke. That's 24 seconds that you have off the rip ahead of your competitor.
Now, I was talking to J.R. Howell, who did all the programming, and we were talking about just what this was supposed to be. And yes, he wants to test running. This is obviously a running test. The yoke isn't meant to be super heavy, but what he wanted he wanted to trap everyone into, or force everyone into, you don't get to take a rest. The yoke is not an active recovery. You don't get to take a breath before you grab the yoke. And of course, obviously, if you want to do well in this, you don't get to take a rest before you grab that yoke. And your tempo has to be on the entire time. There is no break on this. But also, it's not a straight 400-ish distance. I mean, it's close. So we're talking about the 400 meters. It is that. Ish. But there are turns on this. There's about 8 turns, 2 pretty sharp ones. So what's that going to do as far as your speed? I mean, is your best runner going to be the winner of this at all? Or is it someone who's, like, where's the winning piece on that?
I mean, I think if you the best runner is not a given that they're going to win the event. It's more stop, go, rather than settling into a pace.
Right.
It's not. It's 2 miles of running, but in testing, Taylor and Angelo were 3 seconds apart. Taylor is a way better runner than Angelo, but Angelo was better at accelerating out of the yoke, and they ended up being about the same time.
We had a pass out in the run course. Lane 8, Brianna Jacobson, was it? I think maybe she was at the last going out.
Well, now you remember.
And she was first coming in.
She's in lane 8.
Right, and so we are going to have a shuffle because they come in on their lane, they start on their lane. So obviously you're in lane 1, you're going to start at the back of the pack. There is going to be a switch. Now we do see Sydney Wells up there making that push. She was sitting in that number 2 lane, which means she's way back. She's pushed herself all the way up into that second position. So we knew she's a good runner.
Yeah, Sydney Wells is actually in the lead right now. I know it doesn't look like it, but if she just hangs on to that person in the front, she's 6 lanes ahead of her when they get into the building. So Sydney's in the lead. Sydney ran 400 meters in track, yeah, at the University of Arkansas.
Okay.
Brooke was Mizzou, Sydney was Arkansas.
That's right, that's right.
If I'm wrong on that, I'm sorry, but ran 400 meters for her job. So I think Sydney and Brooke are both going to be very, very good at this event.
You think it's got a little bit of muscle memory with that? Is that something that, like, she doesn't have to
practice?
practice?
That doesn't leave you. That doesn't leave you. If you do that all through high school, all through college, you just got it.
Okay, and as every other, whether you're talking about swimmers, you're talking about lifters, it's like you know your body well, right?
You wrestled in college. I bet if
did.
we did an amateur wrestling match, you'd be pretty good.
I would headlock you to the ground.
I think so.
I think so. You right to the ground. Your overall time to beat currently is going to be from Rachel Klausing from 8th Day CrossFit. She had 15:39, And she was running. She started off with a minute 30 on her split, which is what we're seeing right now with our current heat that we're watching. But then was holding 2 minutes the rest of the time. And Lydia Fish, we saw also, she was right under that 16-minute mark, 15:58. Same basic idea, a little slower at the beginning, but that's where I want to see what Sydney Wells is going to do. We know she can run, so I want to see if she's trying to do negative splits, or if she's going to be able to hold that 2 minutes. Coming in at that 3:33 mark-ish, 3:30, we'll just call it.
John, going back to what John was saying about the 24 seconds you can make at the transitions, I don't know what year it was, 2013, 14, 15, but transitions just vanished. It became one flow, and you saw Sydney come in, and as she was running, she just slowed down, turned around, and picked up her yoke. The transitions are gone at the elite level where that 24 seconds is being made up, and it's just flow.
Well, are you
just
referencing
flow.
Midline Madness, that workout? You said 2014, 2015?
I don't remember what the workout was, but I remember one day looking at Vellner and being like, wow, the transition is gone. Like, now people are just flowing from one movement to another, and that's where the elites have now separated themselves.
Okay.
They're not doing the chalking up. They're not doing the shirt off. Did I miss a joke?
No, you said Vellner. He didn't do Midline Madness.
no,
but
that was Ben's
I think you're
We'll
just
talk
thinking
when
of
Ben
a
gets
complete different workout.
Well,
it's okay. It's okay. It's true.
The difference that you're talking about are classroom athletes in the gym versus athletes here. You don't have time. Well, one, there's no chalk that's needed here anyway. I mean, it's just pick up the yoke and go. It's not heavy enough to slow you down. There isn't a transition. The only transition is how you decide to go back and forth. So when you take the yoke here, you take it all the way down to the other end of the field, and then you dump it, how you're going to turn around. If you can just rapid fire right out of that, which you need to be, because like you said, there is no place to slow down other than if you decide to turn, like on that hairpin turn that we're looking at right there on the screen.
I also think the workout doesn't really start until after round 4. I think if you
that
can
far into it.
I think everybody's just kind of going at a fast pace, faster than they want to, and then after round 4, it's can you hold on to the pace you've set.
Okay, we're doing 2 miles of running. 2 miles of running. How close is this going to be to your 2-mile run? Like, can you think of it that pace?
Ooh, I think you're faster. I think you're much faster than your 2-mile pace. I think you're running at almost your 1-mile pace for these splits.
Okay.
Sydney is dominating.
Sydney coming in at 5:31, finishing up round number 3, beginning her round 4, holding that 2-minute split.
Also, guys, if anybody's in the chat, today's my dad's birthday.
Oh,
so,
Mr. Young.
If you guys could go blow up his Instagram, that would be great. His Instagram is at Larry Young II. Just go DM him galore, comment him galore, tell him happy birthday. They're moving into a new house today. That's what he gets to do for his birthday.
Really?
But,
I saw his garage gym that he's been building.
we're building. I'm gonna repost it when they have it complete. So give you a garage gym tour.
He's giving cool little walkthroughs. It looks pretty cool.
Yeah,
I like that.
He's excited to build it. So
Happy birthday, Larry.
go spam him, Larry Young.
What'd you have, Sevan? What were we talking about?
Oh, I'm right now in the chat. I'm posting a phone number, so you guys can text this phone number, and then we'll send you a video, and you can help us promote the event. We would like your help promoting the event, so we've made a little promo video. You text that number, we send you back a video. Brad Asraf will send you the video, and then you can post it on your Instagram and help promote the event.
We're gonna spam Instagram with this video. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Sydney Wells currently in the lead, waiting for her to come in on the 4th round to finish this up. Sydney had a little rough day yesterday. Not really what she wanted.
Right.
That Isabel is Isabel. I mean, I think she was kind of about where she wanted to be. There was a couple drops, a little bit off there, but I think that 100 was a little more damaging than she was wanting it to be.
Yeah, no, and she might be, like we talked about Brooke competing angry on Isabel. Like, I think Sydney knows she's going to crush this event. So why not take it out hot and have them come follow you? Look, she's lapping people right now.
Right. She did just pull the split down to about a 125 on that.
And look, that was round 4, right? Now we're into that was round 5 for her, right? Because that's what I'm saying. You make the moves after round 4. You're past halfway, you feel good, and then you start to increase your pace. I think the best athletes are going to have negative splits after round 4.
I'm still waiting to see. I haven't seen that happen yet. I'm anxious to see it with Sydney just because of her 400-meter background. For her, we know that she's already lapping people.
Yep.
How hard is it going to be for her to keep the pace that she needs to do, realizing that she's in, heat 2, wanting to be up in heat 1?
I think it hurts a lot. I think it hurts a lot being in heat 2. Maybe not heat 3, but just you set the time to beat. And when people have a time to beat, it's much easier to get that time.
We are in Knoxville, Tennessee, Syndicate Crown, day 2 of 3 workouts. 2 workouts are done. This is the 3rd workout. After this workout, we will be halfway done to anointing 2 men, 2 women to go to the CrossFit Games in Albany, New York. High Ground Beef Chips is here. We Prefer the Hate is here. Rogue, Yeti, CrossFit HQ's in the house. And, of course, Strivey, the title sponsor. Love all y'all. And the Grim Reaper, the Gym Reaper, has made me look buff. I've gotten several DMs
about your horseshoe tricep?
About how nice I look with this shirt on with the extra tight sleeves. Hey, I think this is 100% a running workout. The yoke looks light as all get out, and it's just about staying focused while you do the yoke and making that quote-unquote transition fast. I think Sydney Wells is the best runner in here, and she's winning.
No, she's doing exactly what she needs to do. I
think the yoke's insignificant.
I don't think it's insignificant. It is a running workout, but the difference will be made on the yoke if you are in the same realm of running.
Is it an IQ test or is it a fitness test, the yoke? Seriously. I mean that seriously.
Yeah, but it's will you attack the yoke, right? There are people who are like Bill said, who are going to take a breath before they get in it. It's how you attack it, how you go in it. If you can make 24 seconds up on somebody on just a transition, you can't say that it doesn't matter.
I want to say it's intellectual. Bill says fitness. Let me push a little further. It's strictly execution.
I think it's knowing your pace.
Is it taking anything off the calves, the quads, the glutes?
This isn't. I think anything? That you gotta play to your strengths. Sydney is obviously a great runner. The weight on the yoke is not heavy, but it's an irritating heavy. It's just heavy.
Could I do it?
Not the men's weight. 425.
You could do the women's.
You can do the women's weight. You can do the women's weight.
It's not. Well, it's more about discipline.
Right.
Are you disciplined to make that transition?
I like
fast
that, John.
Every single time.
Okay.
Well, and the thing is that you have to run, and you can't take a breath on the yoke during that section to be like, okay, I'm trying to recover so that I'm not tired or overtired to do the next run. You just have to have your pace and set the pace and be able to hold it. I mean, if you can negative split it, great. But I really don't know if you're gonna. I haven't seen anyone negative split. I see everyone trying to hold on to the 2 minute.
What's the total distance on the run?
2 miles.
2 miles.
Wow. Okay. Wow. Heat 3, 10 lanes going. Any of these ladies have a chance of being in the number 1 or number 2 spot going to the CrossFit Games with 4 events left?
I think Sydney has the best shot. I would put the odds on no, but I don't think it's impossible. I think she has the best shot. If she wins this event, she'll be in 6th place, 7th place. Going into the rest of the weekend, you can't say somebody in 7th place doesn't have a shot.
And Lydia Fish won the last heat.
Won the last heat, yeah.
Correct.
And does she hold the overall top score?
No, Rachel Clausing.
Man, there's always a chance for a collision. That was close between Sydney and Reese Littlewood.
Dude, I think in the last heat we're going to see a lot of
pushing and shoving.
Yeah.
I mean, Reese put her hand out. She thought she was going to run into Sydney.
Looking out across the floor, you can see the athletes having to make their way around. Right there was Elizabeth Wishart dropping the yoke. There goes Sydney Wells out of the stadium, making to the back of the arena and heading outside. So we have about half the race is inside, half the race is outside. Talked to JR and I talked to some of the demo runners this morning. And of the, JR said it was like 350 plus meters, something like that. But with the turns, he said that kind of averaged up to make it the 400. You probably only had about a good 100 meters, 150 meters total of open straightaway where you can get to top speed. So, John, me and you were talking about this earlier. Is this an element of if you can get top speed eventually and hold it, or is it who gets the top speed fastest that has the advantage?
I mean, I think it's who can get to the top speed the fastest, because you're getting to your top speed in multiple points of the track rather than just one space. I'll put it like this. I think almost being a soccer player, having a soccer background would be more advantageous to a workout like this than a sprinter or a 400-meter runner. Even though
30 to 90 yards at a time.
But you see what I'm saying?
I got you.
That's Elena Buds, lane 3 in the blue.
Lane 3 is Elena Buds, yeah?
Correct.
Sydney Wells coming in 13:35. Again, still holding that 2-minute time.
She's 2 seconds, though. She's 2 seconds off of Rachel Klausing's time.
Yeah, man, she's killing it. She just runs in and ducks her head under the yoke. Wow, she almost had another collision.
She doesn't care. She's going to run them down. I think the fact that they're 2 seconds off is massive.
How much you want to bet her last split's under 2 minutes?
I would bet that.
Yeah.
I mean, she's got to have a coach somewhere that's telling her, someone that's waving to her.
I think she's kicking hard.
I think she just lapped Harvang.
I believe that. Look at the difference in the running stride.
Yes, she just lapped Harvang.
Sydney Wells just lapped Harvang. What round is this? Do we know?
This is the last round.
This is her last round. Everybody else is 7th.
Yeah, there's no one on Sydney's tail. Who's that? Black top, white shorts.
Who's that?
Sevan.
I don't know.
Was that a Lochner?
I don't know who
Was that
that
Lochner?
is.
Was that a Gracie Lochner?
I can tell you whenever she gets back in.
Because Gracie Lochner might be in second.
So currently on their final lap is going to be Elizabeth Wishart. This is not in order. This is just lane assignments. Sydney Wells obviously is in her final lap as well. And then over in lane 8, we have Brianna Jacobson
And Grace Lochner.
Grace Lochner. Yep, also in their final lap.
I think Elizabeth Wishart is in second place. And then,
Then some of these ladies might be two.
yeah, Sydney's lapped all of these girls.
Right.
Wow.
Boy, Nina Rogovich moves the yoke better than almost everybody.
We should be seeing Sydney coming in here any minute now. We're at 15:25 on the clock. Rachel Klausing's time at 15:39 still holding.
I think it's going to
She
hold.
came in at 15:30. Wow. Sydney Wells makes her way in 15:37 so far. She grabs the yoke.
What was Lydia's time?
Lydia was 15:58.
Second
Sydney
place
comes
for
in.
Sydney Wells.
Yeah, that's a great
Wow.
one. 15:49 unofficial.
Dang, Rachel Klausing did work, bro.
That girl can run.
Yeah, she can.
Man, right out of Heat 1, too. Crazy.
Yeah, Horvang.
This is what I'm telling you, Bill. Like, people from Heat 1 can make a difference in this workout and supplant that.
Grace Lochner comes in second place.
Elizabeth Wishart. Elizabeth Wishart's right there with her.
No, Grace is done. Wishart's coming in. But third
Reese
place is going to
Littlewood.
be Reese Littlewood. Elizabeth is right after her over in lane number 1.
Harvang got lapped by the entire field.
Emma Harvang's making her way back out. This is obviously not Elizabeth or Isabel. It's a whole different event here.
Taylor Self walking up to Miss Sydney Wells, asking if she'll do an interview.
Brianna Jacobson finishing it up.
Brianna is in 16:44 unofficial. Time cap of 18 minutes. We're coming up to our final minute.
Sydney looks fresh, man. She doesn't look bothered.
The runner. I think it's so crazy how we have athletes from all different backgrounds. You can see the things that they did when they were doing their other sport. That muscle memory, that muscle memory that you see all the time.
And you're going to see that through the whole rest of the competition. Like legless rope climbs lend themselves to people with certain backgrounds, and then you have a handstand walking event where the gymnasts get to show out.
Right.
And then you have a sandbag event where it's just brute strength.
Larson, 17:27.
Elsie Larson is in, lane number 7 in the red top. Comes Nina Varagovic. She's in.
All getting under the cap.
17:35-ish.
Elena Buds. Kelsey Hayes has got to go. We got 15 seconds left. She got it.
Kelsey Hayes over in lane number 10. Under that cap at 17:51 unofficial. We're still waiting for lane number 4. That's going to be Emma Harvang, and she's not going to finish it as the time cap goes.
So she's just out on the course.
Looking down onto the floor to see if we are going to have an interview or not with Mr. Taylor Self.
Got a lot of comments taking a swipe at my running abilities.
Oh,
Right.
Oh,
Hey, not all of us are great runners.
this
It's
is
okay.
Taylor's about to speak with Gracie Lochner, second place.
Did Sydney say no in solidarity?
I'm guessing.
Hey, you know, sister's got to stand by sisters. I understand that.
Look at Gracie, fist bump, all the competition.
All right, well, we have Mr. Taylor Self down on the floor with Miss Grace Lochner.
Barclay. Bring it back, Souza.
The end, and it worked, I guess. So.
You've had 2 career top 10 events with running.
Yeah.
Were those at the Teenage CrossFit Games or the Fit Team Throwdown, or what was
So,
that?
I actually never competed at the Team CrossFit Games.
Gotcha.
I fell short every year. And so I've kind of just been working my way up since then.
Yep.
Wodify, there's been some running. I tend to do well when there's a run.
Are you a runner?
No, but I just kind of am good at running. I don't know.
Good engine?
I guess so. So now it's time to get really strong, and then we'll see what happens from there.
Awesome. Hey, great work.
Thank you so much.
Have a good one.
Thank you.
I mean, she showed that she has. I think in fact that, like, hey, just so I have Taylor's mic up.
Right deep, I guess. I respect it.
Somebody tell
There
Taylor
we
his
go.
mic is hot before we get in trouble.
That's right. All right, we got it all
hey,
cleared up now.
Mr. Panchik came and gave me a little talking.
Did you get in trouble?
Scott?
Gentleman to gentleman,
Or
yeah.
I'm just going to be giving you some guidance.
Whoa, whoa. There we go. Yeah, Scotty pulled me aside, and he said, you know.
Hold on, Sevan. Hey, live stream, can you hear us real quick? Can they hear us now?
If you're at home, in your recliner.
Okay, you're good, Sevan. Go.
Can you hear my sultry tones? I'll tell you guys later. Great story about Scott Panchik.
Yeah.
I got to speak with Scott for about 5 or 10 minutes today. Lovely man. Go ahead, Bill.
Oh.
Tell us who's out there. Tell us.
Well, first of all, we have the yoke repeater. We have 8 rounds of a 400-meter run. We have our yoke carry across the floor. It's about 40 feet. And if you look down onto the floor, we have our lane assignments. Lily Burkhead in lane number 1. Kara Miller in lane number 2. Caroline Stanley in 3. Erica Folo in 4. Brooke Wells in 5. Lexi Neely in 6. Kira Milligan in 7. Miley Wade in 8. Rebecca Devine in 9. And Shelby Neal in lane number 10.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a surprise victory athlete for you. Miley Wade, 17 years old, will have the biggest upset of the weekend and win this event. In 15,
What are your
30,
odds on that? Is that a Heat 1 prop right there?
No, I just made that up.
Just
Just
made
'cause
that
I
up?
like Miley. I like Miley.
Are you going to stand up here and take a drink of your out of your Yeti, your official drinkware of the CrossFit Games? Yeti?
I only drink C4 out of a Yeti.
You
Bill.
should only drink C4
Dude,
out of
Erica
Yeti.
Folo looks ripped the freak out.
Yeah. It's fun when they show up just looking like just
She might have
super athletes.
She might
right?
have the best abs in CrossFit for the female field.
Stanley is smiling and looking quite fit herself. Carolyn Stanley. Lexi Neely, very serious.
We got a smile from Brooke for the first time.
Who's doing damage control here? Is that is Miss Milligan doing damage control?
I think
say Lexi Neely.
I think Lexi Neely's doing damage control. Lexi Neely's in second place right now. She's the person that people are trying to get right now.
Yeah,
Nobody's
got
worried
the
about
target.
Kyra right now. Everybody's trying to go after Lexi.
Now, you were talking earlier about how you thought that how you felt Carolyn Stanley was a great runner. This is going to be a good event for her. Carolyn Stanley currently sitting out 28 points out of the top. She's sitting in, what is that, 5th place. It's going to be a good event for her. Can she make up a lot of points
I
here?
think so. It wouldn't shock me if she tries to make a statement here. I don't know if she's beating Brooke, but it wouldn't shock me if she's going to try to make a statement here.
Nice.
She looks very serious right now.
Man, that's a nice long hole. That makes me feel all anxious.
Stand
Come on
by.
already. Get me running.
Who's a better runner, Brooke Wells or
Look,
Sydney
Carolyn
Wells?
Stanley coming out
wow.
hot, dude.
Right out of the gate.
Immediately trying to come out hot.
So here's the push. We're going to see Carolyn Stanley there in the pink, right behind Brooke Wells.
Oh, Folo's not going to take it. Look at Folo's like, fuck you.
I wonder if these three might just try to stay together for the first 4 rounds.
No way. No way. Someone's going to put a push. There goes Carolyn Stanley trying to make a shoulder on
Past
Brooke Wells.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, her and Brooke just passed Lexi.
All right, so we see them. They've just left the arena, heading outside. So you can see them making their way out the tunnel. And again, we got to remember that they all start in their lane. So what that current position that they are in the realm as they're coming through the tunnel, they haven't made their shuffle yet. You got to let them get a full lap in. Then we'll start seeing some separation. I already had it, John.
No, you have somebody else's.
No, I didn't.
Hey, so if you're in lane 10 and you're a great runner, you have everything going for you in this event because you can get out. You don't have to worry about passing anyone, and you can hold the lead.
Lane 10 would be the lane that you wouldn't want to be in.
Right, because you can't see anybody.
You're going to come in at lane 1 first.
But if you're a great runner and you start in lane 10, you can just take off and leave the pack.
Yeah, but if you're in lane 1, you just got to get up to lane 10 and you're ahead of everybody. And it's much easier. If you see a target, it's much easier to run to the target than it is to run blind.
It's like saying you don't want to be on the last lane, the outside lane of the track. Oh, Carolyn Stanley,
Wade,
first to grab the yoke though. But you know what? That's a slow time, 1:48.
They're pacing.
That is the slowest pace out of every heat we've
had. Look. Everybody's real even. Nobody's really making any ground. They're all pretty even. Nobody's.
Guys, every single girl was done with the yoke and running before Rebecca Devine even picked up her yoke.
Well, Sevan, this is not going to be Rebecca Devine's event. She did 3:27 on Isabel.
Miley Wade, first place.
She's not, though, Sevan.
She's in lane 8, man.
15:32.
It's an optical illusion right now. It's an optical illusion, Sevan.
Just like my nose is bigger than yours is an optical illusion.
It's an optical illusion.
Guys, keep the faith. Don't let Bill bring it down. Miley Wade, 15:32, new course record.
Hey, I want Miley to do well. Youngest female athlete we have out here?
17.
17 years old.
Is there an age limit? Is there an age
age
limit? Like to take the level 1, you got to be 15, I think. Could you be 14 and qualify for this and show up?
I mean,
you can.
If you were fit enough, they allowed Olivia Kerstetter. She was 16 when she went to the games for the first time. And almost could have done it at 15, if I recall.
That's right.
And Jacob Hepner wouldn't let her.
Yeah, I think that was a smart move.
Guys, if you would like to help us promote the event, we would love your help. Pinned at the top of the chat is a phone number. Go ahead and text that phone number, and then we will send you a video, and you can post in your Instagram story or in your feed or in your whatever you do on your Tic-Tac or your Talk-Tick and help support the event. The girls are back in the stadium. Miley Wade making a huge lead, and as Bill Grunler would like to say, first to the yoke. Carolyn Stanley second.
I'll give you that much.
Miley Wade is in the lead right now,
Sevan. I will give you that one, Sevan.
Oh, it's neck and neck, people. Bill and John are just being nice. It is so close. All the girls are on top of each other.
No, dude, she was in the lead.
She has it. Now,
I mean, it's not a big lead, but she was in the lead.
Okay, so here's the difference. Now, if you look
at
that.
Gap.
That's a lead. That's a large distance between Miley and Brooke. Let me guess. We've seen Brooke. We've
Stanley.
seen
Sorry,
Canlin,
Bill. Stanley making a move.
Stanley making a move. Folo. Those guys have been 1, 2, and 3 together, shoulder to shoulder, drafting each other every single lap. Miley Wade, I think, with youth, sometimes ignorance is bliss, and I think she's just rolling.
You think she's going to blow up?
Yes.
I think that
Sevan, are you got faith in her or not?
I do.
Make a stand. Make a stand. Huh?
Listen.
You know what? I'm gonna say she's going. I don't think she knows where the blow-up line is, but I think the other 3 athletes are playing the game. That's what I think. Carolyn Stanley needs to do well. Brooke doesn't have to do well.
I think they'll
She's
stay
out in
together.
front. She's got a 12-point lead over Lexi Neely.
Yeah,
She can hang.
I think they'll stay together until after round 4, and then you'll start seeing splits.
We'll see.
Dear Shelby Neal, please reach out to Colton Merton's coach, Joey Totoe, and work on that running, girl. I love you to death, and it's been too long that you're at the back of the pack and running. And that's Stanley's coach, too.
Yeah.
And Stanley's
Colton's improved his running
significantly.
Yeah.
I mean, more than improved, he's one of the best runners in the group now. In the pack, right?
Which is crazy.
Crazy.
I would put him in the tier below the best group.
Okay.
Miley Wade is in. We're looking at 5:40 as she grabs the yoke. Holy cow, dude.
She's fast, man.
Wow.
Wow.
We have Brooke, Carolyn, and Erica all grabbing the yoke at the same time right behind them.
Dude, she's sprinting the
eating
whole
it
time.
up.
Oh, my God. I think somebody told Sevan Miley Wade's test time, and then he walked over here and said that. That's what I think.
So the two big surprises here so far, I know we're only 3 rounds in, is that Lexi Neely is staying with the pack. She's staying with Brooke, Caroline, and Folo, doing what she has to do. Folo looks like a strong runner, but Miley Wade is the super big surprise.
Miley Wade is just pushing. I'm really surprised that whole group, she's got a 10-second lead on Brooke and Erica and Caroline.
And these splits for those 3, they're not super fast splits, right?
No.
They're not around the time to beat. They're like 20 seconds slower.
As of right now, Miley is about 15 seconds off Rachel Clausen's time.
Hey, dude,
her
and
splits.
she's got a 10-second lead on those.
She's got
3.
Whoa.
Kyra's running looks good for how far back she's in the pack. It's not labored.
Well, she needs to start laboring up a little faster.
Start laboring. Time to labor.
Rebecca Devine, all alone in the stadium. She will be getting lapped soon.
Thumbs up to the crew.
Listen, this is we're just getting through this event for Rebecca Devine.
She's smiling.
Yeah, dude, she's doing great.
She knows that this is not her event. It's like, hey, I just got to hang in there.
She had her home run, and this is her bunt.
Her foul tip.
Yeah,
Hey, and she was running with the yoke on her back.
She might have the fastest yoke splits. I wonder how that would correlate. If you're the slowest run splits to the fastest yoke.
Miley Wade back in the stadium.
That's crazy.
And it looks like the lead's longer. No other girls, all alone. Back in the Syndicate crown, Miley Wade.
7:36. She's 20 seconds behind Rachel Klausig's time. I'm just
which
curious.
Is wild.
Either she knows that she can run this fast, or she's going to blow up really hard.
I don't know if she's going to blow up.
Sydney
she looks
Wells.
solid, and she doesn't look like she's over pushing.
No,
crazy.
but it's just early.
Yeah.
She started out at round 3.
4-way tie. Kira Miller, Carolyn Stanley, Erica Folo, Brooke Wells all fighting for second place, chasing Miley Wade down, but they are, if it was 10 seconds last time, what is it now, Bill?
We'll check it out here. It's looking like about 12 seconds.
Here, hold on. We'll get it right here. Miley Wade passes at 8:14.
At 8.
It looks like Brooke is starting to open up, though. I think Brooke is going to try to hawk her down from here on
12,
out.
13, 14 seconds. 14-second lead for Miley Wade on Brooke Wells.
Wow.
But even that group between Brooke Wells and Carolyn Stanley and Erica Folo has opened up.
And what about Kira Miller? Did you guys know she was going to be with that front pack?
She just kind of moved into the pack. So we didn't see her in the first couple rounds, but she just moved herself into that second
looks really calm and controlled right now. I'm curious if she'll have a push in the last 3 rounds.
I don't think
who
it's
are you
enough.
talking about? Milligan?
Kyra Milligan.
Oh, okay.
She just looks very calm right now.
So I got some information here by Apollo Perform. Mr. Barkley Dale sent us some information. He's looking at the overall leaderboard, and he's given percentages for qualifying to the CrossFit Games just based on the top 2 events, so off their top 2 scores. And we have Brooke Wells. It was at 23%. She's sitting in number 1. 22% chance that she's going to make it all the way through to the games. I honestly think it's higher than that. Sorry, Apollo. Sorry there, Barkley. But Lexi Neely, 22.4. Erica Folo, 16.2%. Miley Wade, currently sitting in 6th, 12.1% chance.
Miley Wade's in.
Wow, Sevan. You're that guy that always bets on the horse races for like the 50-1, right? Miley Wade is in. Grabs the yoke at 9:41.
Miley
Still
Wade
sitting
is
about 30 seconds off.
Miley Wade's a little baby Danielle Brandon with that hair dye.
Dude, she's very fast at the yoke, man. She's very fast at the yoke.
Brooke Wells is
sprinted.
in. Yeah, Brooke Wells and Miley Wade have really put some separation between them and Erica Folo, the pack of Erica Folo, Carolyn Stanley, and Kiara Miller.
Lexi Neely all alone in 5th or 6th place. She's dropped to the middle of the pack. Wow, Kyra is a specimen. Look at those legs move. Woo.
All right, she's got a 14-second lead on Brooke. That has not changed. And then they're both. Brooke is trying to catch her. And Miley looks great, but I'm telling you, Brooke is trying.
Kiara
Miller is making a move right now.
Push.
Miller put the smack
Just a
down on
random
Stanley
acceleration.
And
Yeah, Kiara Miller made a big random push.
Miller's going to be ahead of those Folo and Stanley by 15 seconds when she comes in. They are
Sevan
moving.
just making predictions like over here. It's dropping numbers.
Well,
dropping
numbers. After this,
C4 out of the Yeti.
after this Miley Wade call, maybe he should. 'Cause
Right.
he told the world what Miley Wade was going to do, and we didn't hear him.
Shelby Neal and Rebecca Devine about to get lapped if they don't step on it. Shelby all alone in the stadium carrying the yoke. Puts her in 9th place in this heat.
And then in about 15 seconds or so, we should be having Miley Wade making her way back in here.
What's up with the weight belt? Needed?
No.
I know.
All that's doing is
It's
restricting
not.
your breathing and taking time up as you try to strap it tight and loosen it up again.
I know Miley Wade's
Miley
wearing a
Wade.
belt, but I'm team no belt for an event like this.
Right, totally. And she doesn't even use it. Miley's up.
How do you know she didn't use it? Because she didn't cinch it?
Not really. Nah, unless she just keeps it at a. Look at that. Maybe she did a little bit. But why use that? Not enough. It just restricts the breathing. Brooke Wells, Miley Wade were the only ones in here on the floor as that third pack starts coming in. Brooke drops the yoke. She makes her way around. And that 15 seconds has extended to at least a good 20.
Oh, wow. Miller lost the lead. Stanley caught her.
Yeah,
Folo.
she tried to make a move, and it burned her. Kyra Milligan is trying to catch Lexi Neely right now. There's going to be a little race right there.
Carolyn Stanley in 3rd behind Brooke Wells.
Miley's pulled ahead of Brooke Wells. I think the elastic is broke. I don't think Brooke is chasing Miley anymore.
She's holding the position is all she's trying to do.
I think this 3-pack is just going to stay together the whole time.
I'm really surprised that Carolyn Stanley's pushed herself back up into that lead position.
Folo was yelling something. I don't know if she's talking to someone in the crowd or yelling at the girl in front of her.
I think it was Kiara Miller took her belt and threw it off. And she's like, "Don't throw that belt to me."
Oh, you think?
I don't know. That would be fun if that was the case. How dare you whip me with that belt like that?
So impressive by Miley Wade. At only 17, I wonder if every running event from here on out is going to be Miley Wade.
Wow, I don't know. You can see Miley up at the top of the screen in the white top.
Very Haley Adams-esque right now.
Jeez.
Hey, man, you know who else is surprising is just Kyra Milligan. Her just running looks so great.
It does.
What does she need to do? She needs to just increase the cycle rate of the...
Increase the speed.
With the cadence? The cadence? I mean, what? I mean, she looks great.
She looks, it does look
She's in the
effortless.
back, yeah.
Miley Wade is in. 13:47 as she grabs the yoke. Wow, about 15 seconds off our top time of the day by Rachel Klausing. Man, she looks good. She doesn't look fatigued at all.
No, she doesn't.
No big labored breath.
So this is the last round, so she can push now?
Last
She let the
round.
wheels go off the bus here?
Dude, it looks like she could do 12 rounds of this.
Easy. Easy.
Guys, you got to catch Shelby Neal on the way out here.
Wow.
Folo, Stanley,
Kaylin Stanley
Miller.
is pulled ahead slightly from Erica Folo
I
and
feel like
Kiara
those guys,
Miller.
those guys have just been jockeying back and forth.
Oh, Stanley's hurt.
She's pulled ahead just a little bit, but they're gonna get that gap very quickly.
The race is going to be for 3rd place, people. This is going to be tight. Watch Stanley, Folo, and Miller. This is going to be tight.
I want to see some elbows starting to bobble back and forth as these ladies start going around the turns. Carolyn Stanley sitting up in that front of the pack.
Ooh, Kyra-
Erica
Kyra's
Folo right
hurting.
behind her on the shoulder. Kiara is hanging back. I don't know if she's going to be able to catch that push. Miley Wade did extend the lead out about 20 seconds over Brooke Wells.
Lexi Neely kind of put a push on. These two girls were catching her, and she put the gas on to get ahead of them. Let's see if she can keep it. Ahead of Lily Burkhead and Kyra Milligan.
They double lap Divine.
Rebecca Devine wearing a belt for this workout is insane to me.
I know.
Hey, and she's moving. She hasn't slowed down at all. She's keeping her pace. Oh, here she is. Wow, on your feet, boys. On your feet. Show some respect. Wow. Miley Wade all alone.
And here comes Miley Wade. 15:39 is your time to beat by Rachel Klausing. That's gone by.
What was Sydney's time?
49? Sydney had Lydia Fish at 15:58.
Brooks in the
49, 15:56 unofficial.
For a
I think that's third place.
Yep.
Oh, is that Dom's athlete? Is she a
crazy
Mayhem athlete?
That she beat everybody by that much, and it's third place.
That's what's crazy. This heat had runners that should have really been able to push, but I think they all gamed it too much.
Here comes Brooke. Oh, Kiara Miller.
Wow.
Kiara Miller made a huge push there at the end.
Brooke is in 16:18 unofficial. Kiara Miller drops the yoke down, 16:25 for her,
Wow,
and she's
she's
fired
excited.
up.
Yeah.
And she deserves to be coming in over Carolyn Stanley.
Erica
and then
Folo's
Erica
in.
Folo is in, also at 16:35-ish. Man, those three ladies were on each other's shoulders the entire time. Kyra Milligan coming on in.
Lexi Neely's finishing it up.
Lily Burkhead is in. Lexi Neely is in. 16:54. Kyra Milligan finishing it up, drops the yoke and touches up just under the 17-minute mark. Just under 1 minute left to go. Last athlete on the floor is going to be Shelby Neal over in lane number 10. I'm sorry, it's going to be Rebecca Devine, I believe. Oh, Rebecca Devine and Shelby Neal. Rebecca's got two.
Wow, and
Shelby
we will be, sorry, Bill. We will be hearing from Miley Wade shortly. Taylor Self is out there on the field with Caleb Beaver. They'll get that DJI Action 5 in front of Miley Wade's face, microphone, and we'll hear from the 17-year-old. I think she's a Mayhem athlete because I saw Dom jump to his feet.
She's cheering Rebecca on. She's definitely a Mayhem athlete.
Okay. And I saw.
Well, that's also the youth too. Those are teen competitors.
Oh, Divine's young too.
Yeah.
Guys, we have a phone number pinned at the top of the chat. Go ahead and text that phone number. We will send you a video, and you will help us promote this event over the next 2 days. We need your help. We would love your help.
Man, with a fantastic finish. Miss Miley Wade, who, Sevan, you called it. Great job. We weren't really looking at that, but wow, did she put some
Buddy, I do my
on
research.
Some old
Buddy.
athletes right there. Down on the floor, we have Miss Miley Wade with Taylor Self.
It's coming. It's coming, people. It's coming. It's coming. No audio.
Legendary Games athletes, do you have a running background? How'd that happen?
No, I love running. My background was actually figure skating.
Okay, wow.
So I've just always enjoyed running, so I was really excited for this one.
Awesome. And did the yoke play a part in terms of your run pacing? When me and Angelo did this, I started in front. I felt like I was a better runner. I wasn't used to the yoke. It beat me up and then it destroyed me.
I feel like it was really more of a running workout for me.
Yeah.
The yoke didn't really matter that much. I was just trying to pace my run speed up to last throughout the 8 rounds.
Awesome. How long have you been doing CrossFit?
Since 2022.
Oh, wow. So like 3 years.
Yeah.
Do you remember your first CrossFit workout?
No.
Okay. Do you have a favorite CrossFit workout?
I really like running, but not really a favorite workout.
Okay, so you're a runner. Anything running, destroyed by Miley Wade. Great job. Have a good rest of your weekend.
Thank you.
Yep.
It sounds like Miley Wade was a figure skater
Sounds like she said she was.
Yeah. Okay. Well. Oh, so sorry. And it
Sounded like.
It sounded like she was a figure skater, but it also sounded like she does voices for cartoon characters on the weekend for the Cartoon Network.
Dude,
Thank you very much.
She's 17. Like that's what she's gonna sound like.
And on that note, I'll leave you boys.
We appreciate that. The ladies are done. We're setting up the yokes now for the fellas. We get to see the same thing in the yoke repeater. As we make our swap here, we will talk. We will see you guys later. Make sure you guys are sticking with us on the stream. Send those comments. Sevan definitely likes responding to them. And here we go. We're out.
Yoke repeater. The men are now up. They are standing by. 10 seconds. First heat. You are looking at the standings right now. Jack Rosema in first place. George Sterner also in a qualifying spot in second place. He's tied with Luke Parker. The men are off. Heat 1. We'll read through the 9 athletes. Evan Greenberg will not be on the floor this time. Ryan Drew, lane 1. Lane 2, Grant Griffin. Lane 3, Sean Finlay. Lane 4, Brad Wilson. That's your guy, isn't it, Tyler?
It is.
Lane 5, Jordan Hayward. Lane 6, Brandon True, the Viking. True. Lane 7, Marcelo Clarizio. Lane 8, Theo Kempfer. Lane 9, Joshua Hong. Lane 10 is empty. Yoke repeater, 8 rounds, 400-meter run, 40 40-foot yoke carry. For the men, it's 405 pounds, 415 pounds.
415.
415. That's a lot of weight. Tyler tested this workout. He barely finished on the time cap. Not very good. If you're following along on Heat 1, there's a couple ones that you want to pay attention to. Not yet, though. Mason Griffin, Grant Griffin. We're going to be keeping an eye on that. Which are the better brothers?
I'm going to go with Grant on this one.
That's a good pick. Way better than Mason, even though only 23% pick Grant.
They probably just picked Mason based on his looks.
That would not be surprised.
Yeah.
Not a bad idea. Ty Jenkins also, we're going to pay attention to him. But the men are back. Round 1 onto the yoke.
There goes Grant.
Grant is the first one to finish round 1 back onto the run. Marcelo and Brandon Drew sprinting out ahead.
Got a lot of tall guys in this one.
Yeah, that might not be a good thing. The yoke, if you watch that, there's yellow lines on the end of each floor. Both feet must cross the yellow line to be a good rep. So do not put that yoke down before that piece. We got over there.
We lost Tyler.
Tyler's gone. Tyler quit.
It's you and me now, Spin.
That's right. All right, we're good. Do you think the women finishing just under 16 minutes, how many guys will you think on this first heat?
Are going to finish.
Rachel Klausing won coming out of heat 1. So
15:39 was her time?
15:39. She was the absolute overall event winner for the women. Will we see the same happen for the men?
Yes.
Will Grant Griffin win coming out of heat 1? Or will it be Brad Wilson?
I don't know.
Or maybe Jordan Hayward?
Jordan Hayward for sure. Put your money on it.
Put your money down on it. They're running around. I walked outside during the 2 women's heats that I was not covering just to get a feel of what that course was like.
What does it feel like?
There's a lot of U-turns.
Yeah.
A lot of U-turns, so.
And an incline, right?
No,
Slightly?
it is. If you're calling it an incline, then you haven't been out onto the hills very often.
All right.
Here we go, guys, rolling in here.
Marcelo in first. There's Grant. Oh.
There it is. They're not quite as fast as Lydia Fish on the yoke.
No one is.
Yeah.
Jordan Hayward holding it down right here in the center lane.
What was that, doomed if you do?
Doomed if you do. Be passive. Do not do that.
Be aggressive.
Be
aggressive.
Ooh, wow.
I know that cheer. Yeah.
A little cheerleading
I
here.
was a cheerleader for a season.
No, you were not.
I swear to God I was.
Oh, my Lanta.
What got you to cheerlead?
All
right, we know what that is.
The chicks.
I had gotten done with football. I was not playing basketball because it's me, and I'm bad at basketball. And so I was like, I want to do something.
They did a little tush push.
So I did a little
tush push. That's a
tush
line
push.
dance.
Yeah.
That's a country line dance, and I know that one.
It's also a football play, right?
Yep.
What position did you play?
I don't. Do they have positions in cheerleading?
No, in football.
Oh.
God. You were a flyer. You were a catcher.
I was a defensive end.
Defensive end.
The smallest defensive end of all time, but I did get some time to play in college, so pretty decent, I guess.
Is there any footage of you cheerleading?
That's been
That would be
cheerleading.
gold.
Luckily, cameras were not as readily available as they are now.
That's disappointing.
That is disappointing. I would love
I
to
feel like
see
it was
that.
out there. Maybe we could.
I think there is one in the yearbook.
Jeanette, if you're watching,
Yes.
send it to me. We will get this on the live stream. We want to see Tyler.
Luckily, the yearbook is hidden deep in the crevices of my parents' house.
All right. Lane 1.
There's always a chance. You can always find
Drew.
that.
Man, Marcelo is struggling a little with that yoke.
Yeah.
Ryan Drew.
Not Brian.
Ryan Drew,
Ryan.
the first one off, round 3.
Oh, Grant's
Marcelo,
starting to look a little tired.
Grant's got to pick that up.
If I could describe what Grant looks like, the word would be accountant.
Oh, I can see that.
You know that.
Yeah.
You're very familiar with that.
I am.
Man, we're only, 3 rounds in? He looks like he's slowing down a little bit.
Which one?
Grant.
Come on, Grant.
Come on.
You got to beat your brother.
Come on, Jordan. Don't let me down.
Is Jordan in the crop top?
He's in the center lane, lane 5, cutoff shirt.
He's over there, rounding the corner in the back right.
The wife beater, the tank.
Lane 8, Theo Kempfer, rounding out the bottom of heat number 1 in the Proven shirt.
Proven athlete.
I think he's like a Timu Hunter McIntyre.
Oh, I can see that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's got to be one, right?
He needs a little bit more of that running form from Hunter, though.
He needs his speed right now.
I will say the crowd has gotten a lot better on Saturday.
It has.
Oh, yeah.
Bender Village is a lot more hype than it was yesterday.
It is sunny. It's not raining. That helps.
Yeah.
Does help.
If you're in the Knoxville area, there's still time to come on out here. Come say hi.
There's always time to come visit Knoxville. For all the amenities and attractions of Knoxville, visit KnoxvilleSportsCommission.com.
What I would also do is grab a Yeti cooler on your way, keep things cold as you make your way to the Knoxville Civic Coliseum. Good idea.
Very good.
We almost lived in Knoxville. I'm bummed out that we didn't get that opportunity.
Brian. I wanted to call him Brian again.
Ryan Drew, CrossFit offset, first one in, finishing up round number 4. He's almost halfway done. 7:15. He is halfway done.
In his Murph shirt. I like it.
Ryan is a big dude.
Big dude.
Tall.
Is he bigger than Brandon True?
I think so, yes.
Yeah.
Quite. Vertically.
So we were told that Brandon True's shirt yesterday was a smiley face.
I don't believe him.
Okay.
I'm not buying it.
Jordan Hayward going to his yoke, round 4.
Sean Finlay not getting much love this weekend. Hadn't heard his name yet.
He's from CrossFit Conshohocken.
Conshohocken?
Yeah.
That's
a mouthful.
That's like
That's
Minnesota
got to be like
or something.
Midwest.
Yeah.
I was going to say.
Probably Minnesota.
Minnesota?
That's too far west. Maybe
Yeah.
just Wisconsin.
Wisconsin. Sorry.
There's Theo Kempfer back in. He's trying to chase down Joshua Hong in lane 9.
Will I beat Kemper? I
No.
think it's a solid yes.
Oh, that's a good point, yeah. I think you will, actually. 18-minute time cap. Well, hold on. If he finishes, that'll be 17 minutes. I think he actually beats you there, Tyler.
I don't believe it.
You think he's going to slow down?
Actually, yeah, he would have to slow way down.
Yeah.
3 more rounds, 6 minutes. Yeah, he would have to slow
Yeah,
down.
you're toast.
So these guys are flying.
They are moving quickly. They make the 415-pound yoke look very, very easy. They're on round 5 of 8 rounds. They're going to run a total of 2 miles.
Ryan Drew back already, man.
They're going to carry a yoke a total of 320 feet.
Is Jordan or Ryan, does he have on running? He does have on the tier running shoes.
He has the tier running shoes. Grant Griffin is in second place. He's tracking down Ryan Drew.
I think his judge forgot to flip his round card.
I sure hope so.
Yeah, because
Man,
lane 1 is already on 6. They
Brandon
should be-
Drew cannot hold a yoke straight.
Yeah.
Can't do it. This looks like Sam DeMeester.
Brad Wilson.
Timu Sam DeMeester right there.
Yeah, Brad Wilson.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, Sam.
Sorry, Sam.
Sean Finlay, lane 3.
There he
He's
is.
on the yoke. CrossFit Conshohocken. Jordan Hayward grabbing his yoke. 10 minutes, 8 minutes left before the time cap.
I saw Brad Wilson at least 6 times today, and every time I went to shake his hand because I thought he was Sam. And then I was like, no.
That's not him.
A little bit different haircut.
A little different. He's like a mix between Sam DeMeester and Peter Ellis.
Yes, I can see that.
How's Peter doing on out there in Torian?
I think he's in the 3rd right now, 3rd or 4th.
Here comes Theo Kemper. Big guy, big legs.
Nobody's
Ooh,
doing
wow,
well.
A little wobbly there.
No one's doing as well as Tia Claire Toomey, though.
I'm enjoying the bandana he has on. You don't see that very often anymore.
Peter Ellis is 4th place.
Peter Ellis in Oceania.
But he's first. in qualifying
Technically,
spot,
yep.
followed by Isaac
Isaac
Newman.
How is our boy Zane Shellabear Healy doing?
9th.
9.
9th.
Bad.
Not too bad for a bum shoulder
Ryan
last
Drew
year.
back in.
Brian Drew finishing up round number 6, I believe.
Yep.
Yeah. We got everything fixed up now. There we go.
Oh, yeah, they got Grant's fixed as well.
All right, right after 11 minutes, Grant Griffin second into the arena. He's just got to beat his brother this time. That'll make me happy.
What did Mason get? Mason hasn't gone yet.
Mason's abs
Next
have not gone yet.
Ladies, if you're watching, he'll be up next.
Is it second heat?
Oh, no, is he?
No,
He's in the
no.
final.
Yeah, he's doing well.
Wow.
Nice. Good job, Mason.
Yeah.
Lane 4, Brad Wilson back on the run for round number 7.
Man, that CEO shirt right there is bright. Mine
Yeah.
has been washed out crazy.
Looks like a new shirt.
Yeah, it does look
That's
brand
gotta
new.
be brand new. I bet
He
you
must
bought
have
it
went
out
to-
at
yeah.
Vindicate's booth.
Travis from Vindicate, if you're in or around Knoxville, come to the Vindicate tent.
Yeah.
You can also visit Gym Reapers if you want.
Yeah.
Do that too.
They're right by each other outside in Vendor Village.
They are.
Yeah.
Lane number 5, Jordan Hayward finishing up round number 7. Look at those squishy shoes under that yoke.
Never stood a chance. I haven't seen anybody in regular shoes.
That's disappointing.
Yeah, everybody's in runners.
I want to see somebody out there in Vivos.
Yeah.
They didn't qualify for this event.
No.
That's too bad. Theo Kempfer making his way back in round number 7. He's still going to make it under the time cap.
How old is he? Does anybody know how old he is?
He looks like he's
I
35,
was
doesn't
going
he?
to say, yeah.
Theo Kempfer, he is 22 years old.
Oh, you're lying.
Either I'm lying or Barkley from Apollo Creed Analytics is lying.
50-50.
Wow, I would not have said
50-50 on
22.
that.
No
Yeah.
way. All right, Ryan Drew, final round.
Ryan Drew going to lap Theo. We may even see it on screen.
Come on, Ryan, give us a show here.
Yeah.
Grant is slowing down a little bit.
Yep.
Got Brandon True and Marcelo Clarizio trying to track him down. It's going to be a race this last 400 meters.
Slowing down is not what you want to do.
No, this is where you want to be aggressive. Very, very aggressive. Empty the tank.
I've done a lot of CrossFit workouts, and I can tell you on the workouts you want to slow down on, this ain't one of them.
Grant's got to extend that stride. It's a little slow.
Yeah,
We
those
need a little faster turnover. Brandon True, Clarizio are looking a lot stronger going
Yeah.
into this final run.
They could catch him.
I think they will.
Yep.
Sean Finlay onto the yoke, looking a little wobbly.
It takes him like half the length to kind of find his stride.
Yeah.
In that herd belt.
Herd. Final round, guys. Final round. You don't get the drone shots with the first heat. so
No. You have to pay us more
It's
for
a
that.
it's earned, not
That's
given.
right. That's right.
We are waiting.
right, here we
Ryan
go.
Drew back in. 40 feet of the yoke carry to finish out the workout.
Come on.
Ryan Drew, 14:53.
Wow.
Okay.
I remember asking Kiefer about this workout. Hey, is it possible to go sub 15? Said, dependent on the run. I would like to know the exact distance of the
I think
run.
it's exactly 400 meters.
Really?
I do.
Yeah.
He said
I walked it 3 times.
Your internal odometer's pretty good.
Looks like
Grant gonna take second in the heat.
Nice, Grant.
Good job, Grant. 15:23 blaze.
15:24. He did not touch the bopper very fast.
Coming in just before the ladies.
Marcelo Clarizio, 15:30.
Brandon True is in.
Brandon True, good.
Brad Wilson coming up, finishing his last yoke carry.
We're approaching 16 minutes. 15:52.
It is a little bit of a cluster, Jenny, when people are finishing and athletes could be walking in.
Well, because then they like hover over here for a second, and their judges have to bring them back and
I
get them out of the way.
I like the interference.
I do too.
Sure, the athletes would get upset about it, but it's
Yeah.
worth the show.
Sean Finlay, 40 feet of yoke carry, right there in lane 3 in the teal blue shirt.
Will Jordan Hayward let me down once more?
Sean Finlay.
No, yeah, buddy.
16:24. Jordan Hayward, right there in the middle of your screen in the black cut-off shirt. He is making his way. Is that a shirt of? Is that a picture of himself?
I was gonna say.
I hope it is.
Like number 1.
16:39. Jordan
Yeah.
Hayward, Joshua
Self-portrait.
Hong over there on the right, lane 9, wrapping up yoke repeater.
That's it. Final
Theo
guy.
Kemper missing in action.
Got one more out.
I've got 20-something seconds here to work with.
Come on, Theo. Let's go, Theo. Do not
he's-
let Tyler beat you.
Come on, buddy. Slow it down. I think you need a break.
The youngest
right now.
guy in the field too, right?
Uh-oh.
Definitely.
It's getting close.
RJ
Well,
Mestre is the
in
youngest.
this heat
In
anyway.
this
Yeah, I
heat.
think I might have him here at spin.
What's
He's
your,
got
what was your
10
time?
seconds.
10
17:25.
Wow.
I think I got him in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Got him. Yes.
By like 2 seconds.
Theo Kemper, 17:28. That is heat 1 of yoke repeater.
I think I might start training for semifinals.
I mean, you at least beat Theo in one event.
Isabel would have taken me out.
Time capped on that one.
So time to beat 14:53.
14:53. Ryan Drew.
It would be a DNS. Did not start.
Yeah, not resuscitate.
Not resuscitate.
Stand by. Heat number 2 coming up after they set up their yokes.
Man, this crew swapping out these yokes and readjusting is impressive to watch. Plenty of hands.
Wilson runs a tight ship. We've been watching him do all of his prep, his dry runs. They've changed out tape 18,000 times.
Wilson is. These people are all behind Wilson himself.
Hey, there's Mrs. Beaver over there on the medical crew cleaning up the top of the boppers. I keep those sanitary.
Yeah, can't have any cross-contamination with the boppers.
Nope.
No.
Classic.
It would affect your time for sure. Heat number 2, yoke repeater.
We do have the lane assignments up.
You want me to read those? Or
Yeah, go ahead.
You want me to? Okay, here we go. Heat number 2, men. Hank Grenda. He's from CrossFit Westfield. Nick Anapolsky, CrossFit PSC. Lane 3, Zane Paris, CrossFit Norwalk. Lane 4, Anthony Yim, CrossFit Proven. Lane 5, Zachary Levy, CrossFit 781. Wow, that was bad.
Kevin
CrossFit.
Gosselin.
Kevin Gosselin, CrossFit Le Coutu.
Le Coutu.
Yeah, sure. Luke Burns, Lane 7, Rocktown CrossFit. Lane 8, Josh Workman, another CrossFit Norwalk. Lane 9, Wyatt Taylor, Hydra CrossFit. And in lane 10, Jace Peck. He'll be setting the pace from CrossFit Fort Atkinson.
3 Canadians in this heat.
What?
Right? Yeah. PSC, that's where Farlow and
Oh, that's
Emma Wilson are from?
Yeah.
Yeah.
3 Canadians in this heat.
How did we let that happen?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, that's pretty good.
All right, time to beat. 14:53 by Ryan Drew. We got a handful of seconds.
Is Zach Levy a Canadian?
Zach Levy is not a Canadian.
Huh.
Nope.
America.
Nick Anapolsky.
Nick Anapolsky.
Kevin Gosselin. Wyatt Taylor are your Canadians. Barkley Dale just eating some meat chips.
High ground.
Thank you. High ground beef chips. Heard. High ground beef chips.
The music is getting quiet.
People don't believe it. how good these are.
Are you gonna eat the
Man, they're
the
so good.
little
Oh,
bag that keeps everything dry?
yeah. Well, you eat that last. It cleanses the palate.
Okay, good.
My kids love them.
They're so good.
Went through a whole bag before I could even eat one.
Not surprised.
Yeah. The holy balls.
2 minutes. We are taking our time.
Keeping us snacked up here.
Yoke repeater for those who are just joining. 8 rounds, 400-meter run, 40-foot yoke carry, 415 pounds. They're going to run out of the stadium. They're going to do a couple U-turns. They're going to come back in the stadium, carry the yoke down, repeat.
Kevin Goslin. He looks like he's related to the guy from High School Musical.
Interesting.
Watch him turn around. Look at this guy.
Yeah.
Or that guy that's in the new Twister. You know what I'm talking about?
Clint Eastwood's son.
That movie was terrible,
It's
by the
bad.
way.
It's really bad.
Just watch the original Twister if you want to watch the
the
tornado
original
movie.
is, yeah, you can't beat that.
Hey, did you ever get your phone back? Or is it still down there?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, good.
It will inevitably end up back down there, I'm sure.
Tyler, if you're going to look at the athletes out there on the floor, who looks like a runner?
Ooh, I like this one.
I would say
I know who I'm going to say.
probably Wyatt Taylor.
Wyatt Taylor from Canada. Miss Dents, who do you think?
I'm going to go with lane 7, Luke Burns.
Luke Burns looks like a runner.
Yep.
I can see it. He's an athlete. He has a picture of his face on the back of his shirt. It's good. He wants everybody to see what he looks like as he's leading the pack.
Yep.
Hank looks a little tired.
A little out of breath. Maybe just kind of breathing heavy, though.
Yeah, a little pre-hype. You ever do that Wim Hof stuff before you go into a workout?
No, only when you go in an ice bath.
It's worth it. If you're doing like a under 3-minute Metcon, do the Wim Hof stuff. You'll
That
get
is
3/4 of the way in.
That is not this workout. This is an 18-minute time cap, Tyler.
Do it anyway. Try it out.
Just see what happens.
The men are off.
Oh, see what I said? There he goes, Luke Burns.
Luke Burns
Going out
is
hard.
sprinting in the
Holy
white.
cow.
Wow.
Luke Burns is going to win this event.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Hey, let's hope he knows what he's doing.
I'll tell you what. Doomed if you do. Be passive. Luke Burns is not passive at all. He is going out like a firecracker.
A little also, an unspoken doomed if you do, is going out like Madman.
Yeah.
Maybe he can hold it.
This is not a 400-meter run.
It is.
Singular.
It is a 400-meter run. It's just that you have to do it 8 times.
8 of them, yeah.
Question is, how does he move the yoke?
We're going to find out. He
Hopefully
should be
good.
the first one in.
Any second now, he should be finishing up that 400-meter run. We are
right?
50 seconds into
Ugh.
heat number 2 at Syndicate Crown. One minute. What we got there, Tyler?
Career top 10 finishes with running of the athletes in this heat, brought to you by Apollo Perform. Luke Burns has the most by a long way. He's got 5 top 10 appearances with running workouts in the top 10.
That is amazing.
Zane Price.
There he comes.
There he is. He's already in. A minute
and a
28.
half. Yep.
That is,
Yeah,
it's
he's
moving.
flying.
Okay, yep. I think we have another Miley Wade situation on our hands.
I'm going to call it. Oh. Come on. You got to know where you're going, though,
Jules.
Luke.
IFJ Judge.
Taking out judges.
Yeah. She's been on the spin, Jules.
Yeah.
Jules, yeah.
With the AFJ.
She was
Friends of
like,
the
stay
spin.
in your lane, boy. Stay
Yeah.
in your lane.
Look at her smiling.
Right.
Okay.
Luke Burns heading out of the arena. 2 minutes in. Everybody else chasing him down. Nick Anapolsky, Anthony Yee in second and third.
Yep.
Is it Yee?
Yim.
Oh,
Yim.
You know
Anthony Yim.
You know him.
Anthony Yim is also games bound on CrossFit Proven's team.
Yeah, he is.
How about that?
So he's on the Proven team. Have we talked to him about this?
Have you talked to him?
I'll talk to him.
Please do.
I got a guy.
Tell us next time.
Tune in.
Wyatt Taylor was your pick, right? For who
Wyatt.
looks?
Yeah, he's in last.
Okay.
Yeah. Classic. I mean, every time. It's
No, he was right behind on the run.
yeah,
He's like
way behind.
No, he's in the green shirt. Oh, no, he's not. I lied. I'm thinking of it.
You're thinking of somebody else.
Okay.
Have we lost lane 1 here?
Rewind.
There's no Hank does not have a name placard.
Hank Grenda?
Hank
Yeah.
Brenda.
He took his home already.
Yeah.
Classic.
He's like, I'm out.
We get a new one each day, right?
That's right.
Nope.
He put it outside of his hotel room door. Let everybody know where he stays. Here it comes,
There
Luke
he is.
Burns.
Man.
Rocktown CrossFit, but Nick Anapolsky is right on his heels, followed by Hank Grenda.
Oh, bobble by Luke Burns there.
Uh-oh.
What does that shirt say? Duddy Buddy.
Buddy, buddy?
Duddy Buddy. There you go. I don't know what that means.
I don't know what it means either, but it makes me think of Nutty Buddies, and I could use one.
Yeah.
Wyatt Taylor in the gray shirt on the right. He is
Looks like he's struggling a little.
rounding
there.
out the back, Tyler.
I never said he's going to be good at the yoke. You asked who was a runner.
Okay.
I don't think he's good at running either.
The men headed out on round number 3.
Oh, there's a little rubbing going on there between gray shirt and green shirt.
That's Yim.
No, not Yim. The other.
Oh, Nick Anapolsky.
Anapolsky?
Anapolsky?
Anapolsky.
Pulaski.
Pulaski.
Nope, just Polsky. His wife right there, Caitlin Anapolsky, with their son.
Competing in the
Right.
female division, right?
That's right. That's right.
Right near Mrs. Spin.
Exactly. Miss Spin catching all the action.
Won't miss any of it.
Barkley Dale climbing behind us. We are almost 5 minutes in, middle of round number 3. Waiting on Luke Burns, the best runner in the field by far.
When I'm right, I'm right.
However, will the yoke catch up with him?
Yeah.
So Nick Anapolsky is definitely moving the yoke better than Luke.
Yes. I think the little run-in with the judge cost him a few seconds,
Probably
too.
a little flustered, I think.
Yeah.
Look at Rick Jones out there.
A lot of yellow shirts here for Kill Taylor.
I counted at least 30 earlier.
At least 30.
There he is.
Anapolsky is technically ahead. He's
Yep.
What?
pulled ahead.
Come
What
on,
happened,
Luke?
Luke? Hank right there with him, though.
Yeah, but
Yep.
Anapolsky slightly ahead of Luke Burns when it comes to their lane.
Getting to the yoke first.
Now Luke is, because he was in lane 7, he does have a slight advantage on the run, but when it comes to the final yoke, Anapolsky would be ahead. Well, a little traffic jam there. Wyatt Taylor getting caught up in the mix.
Yeah. See, I think Anapolsky looks a lot more comfortable on the run than Luke's looking right now.
I'm wondering if Luke went out a little too hot.
Yep.
You think?
Where are we at, round 4?
Round number 4, almost halfway. The time to beat, 14:53, set by Ryan Drew in the first heat.
It does feel a bit like we're in the old days. I see a lot of the athletes that are sitting in the stands. Miley Wade was right over here to my right.
Not that way.
Yeah.
Okay. They have a little bit of time.
They do
before
have
they
some
go
time.
next.
There's also something going on over here.
There's a bunch of red. A sea
Well,
of red.
in the red, there's some wigs on.
That is,
long blonde wigs.
I actually talked to them yesterday. They are here to support Alexander Majors.
Oh, okay.
What's
Yeah.
the wigs?
He has long hair,
Yeah.
Okay.
He's got long hair.
and he wears a headband.
Yeah.
A sea of red.
Sea of red. I love seeing that. Makes me think of the old days.
Tyler's favorite days. We are almost at 7 minutes waiting on, will Nick Anapolsky or Luke Burns enter the arena first?
I think I see him coming back.
Nick Anapolsky
Dude,
has
he's taking
now
off.
passed Luke Burns into the arena. He has a major lead. He is now on the yoke. Luke Burns just approaching the yoke.
Ben, how do you feel about this? You go around the yoke or do you go under?
You go under. Nick Anapolsky is the oldest
Whoa,
male
Hank.
athlete in the field. He's at 36 years old.
Wow.
How about that? Masters athlete. He's also with Henry Matthews, so I don't know the number of days, but they're both in the Masters division. All right, halfway through, Anna Polsky heading out of the arena.
I think he's got him. I think Nick has it.
And Tyler's Wyatt Taylor heading into to finish up his 4th yoke carry. He's in a battle with Jace Peck. We're just past the 8-minute mark. 10 more minutes. I think everybody is safe from getting time capped.
Yeah.
Tyler's over there just chatting with Souza.
Sorry,
not
was
really
my
paying
mic
attention.
on?
It is now.
Okay. Yeah, sorry. I'm wearing multiple hats.
Wyatt Taylor was looking for you to root for him, and you were not.
Was he not? Was he?
He was right
He
there,
was.
and
He
you were
looked
sitting
right
there
up here
chatting
at
with
you.
Let's go,
Souza.
Wyatt.
He looked up for some motivation, and you were not paying
There's
attention.
nowhere to be found. Probably like his dad.
Oh, whoa, getting dark. Easy there. Nick Anapolsky right back in to the arena on his 5th round. Luke Burns starting to fade a bit. Anapolsky finishes his yoke carry before Luke even comes into the arena. The Duddy Buddy onto his yoke. Anapolsky back on the run.
Anapolsky's making this look easy.
Yeah.
Yes.
For those who are watching, Anapolsky, he's in the green shirt, so as long as you're not colorblind, he is wearing green.
Hank.
Green shirt, matching green shoes.
So I do know Hank here, and he goes CrossFit Westfield. We worked out together a couple times. He's only been in the sport like a couple years.
Really?
Been doing CrossFit a couple years. I say that because he's picking up the yoke and he's pushing it before he lifts it up. So it's doing that caterwaul thing. Still interested. Like, it's just funny to watch greener athletes do this.
Why don't you go yell at him a little bit and tell
Let's
him.
go, Hank.
Stand it up first. Stand it up first. The good news is we've not seen anybody dig it into the ground yet.
No.
We've seen a lot of swinging. We've seen some side-to-side action, but we have not seen anybody dig it and just eat it.
Eat, yeah. Put the brakes on.
All right. Over there on the right, Wyatt Taylor, Jace Peck battling out for 9th in the heat. There goes Jace. There goes Wyatt. There goes Wyatt. Look at, he just gave the thumbs up to Tyler.
Yeah.
He's feeling good.
Good job, Wyatt, buddy. Holding it down.
Yeah. We are on round number 6.
Man, I did pick the last place again, didn't I?
You sure did.
I can't. How do I do this every time?
You're pretty good at it. It's a gift. It's a gift.
Yeshua.
All right, 14:53, the time to beat.
Wow.
Nick Anapolsky. I think he
Running
can
away
do
with
it.
it,
I
yep.
think he can do it. This is round number 6. He'll have 2 more rounds, half a mile of running.
Smooth work on the yoke.
He does.
JR was saying that everybody was like, this is a run workout, but it's really a yoke workout. Who can move the yoke the
It
most
is not a
efficiently?
yoke workout.
That's what he
Jenny.
said.
It
That's what he
is.
said.
No, you got to run. Oh, no.
Oh,
Fault.
oh,
What?
Oh.
it's not a
False
yoke
start?
workout?
Luke Burns, he started his yoke with his feet in front of the yellow line. We've been
Is that
paying,
the first one we've seen?
That's the first
Yeah.
one I've seen, yeah.
especially on the front. So you have to start and finish behind
right.
the yellow line. Hank Grenda,
Ooh, come on, Hank.
CrossFit Westfield, Tyler's buddy. If you watch the spin, you could have seen Tyler compete against Alexis Raptis, Tanner Balaz. He'll be competing later. CrossFit Open 25.3.
Yes.
Yeah. Go back there and watch that. Tyler got smoked.
Yeah, stay tuned. Alexis will be on the stream, streaming with the guys here
Oh, yeah.
later tonight.
She here?
Yeah, she is here.
Okay, good.
Cheering on Tanner, training partner.
Sure is. All right.
Tyler, you tested this workout?
Yeah, I did this one.
When you do the yoke, do you do the rack carry or do you do the long arm carry?
On
where
the
you hold
sides.
I played with it a couple different ways. I kind of like a tighter arm carry.
That's how I am. I agree.
Hank making his move. He is now ahead of Jace Peck. He was pacing it.
Hey,
They're still pretty close.
we got a mobile cam on the floor.
That is Rick Evans. And then who is up there?
No, we got one of our team on the floor.
Who is that, Caleb? Caleb out there?
I think it's Barkley with the cam.
Oh, Barkley.
Wow.
He does it all.
Nick Anapolsky finishing.
Oh,
no, he did not get 2 feet.
What?
He did not get 2 feet over the yellow line.
Wow.
That took a delay. We are now, I have no idea what the time is. The yoke
What
is
happened
blocking
to
our clock
Luke?
on both. What is it, 13 minutes?
13:09 right there.
Luke, we don't know where Luke is. There's Luke.
Mr. Duddy Buddy himself.
Yeah.
Come
Nick's
on,
taking
Luke.
off. Or, yeah.
Luke also had an issue on his yoke last time. Luke off
Rick
for
Jones.
his final round. Rick Jones captured some of that buttery smooth video. Look at Angelo back there. He might even jump on. Who knows? Hank Grenda heading out. Final round. Lane 5, Zachary Levy, CrossFit 781. Finishing up round number 7, followed by Kevin Gosselin in the black shirt. Lane 4, Anthony Yim. Lane 3, Zane Parise. Heading off, finishing their yoke in round number 7. Barkley getting wild over there on the
On the cam.
cam. Good thing you guys aren't seeing that.
Yeah.
Red means go.
Doesn't this event go with that yoke, that red yoke?
Yeah.
When I was loading these yokes when I tested this, I couldn't figure out. I was like, why would JR use such weird plate loading? Because I had 45s.
Hey, Nick Anapolsky, he's moving in.
There you go. Is he
Final
finishing up
yoke
here?
carry. Feet behind the line, 40 feet. Here we go. 14:45. 8 seconds faster than Ryan Drew.
Good job, Ryan.
My man Luke, where are you at?
Luke went out
He
hot.
got lost.
I hope the tiebreaker was the first
it was
round.
a right-hand turn, not a
Yeah.
left-hand turn.
I mean, he held on to it for about 4 or 5 rounds. And
Anyway, I had 25 and 5s and 45s, and I was like, why would
Why
JR
would you just
choose
do
such wide
35s?
loading?
they all look the same. Are the plates not all the same?
I have a different yoke.
Oh, okay,
Classic.
okay.
That would be a
Yeah.
problem. Ryan
That'll do
Drew
it.
right there, lane 7, finishing up his final yoke carry. 40 feet, get across the line.
Oh, that's Luke.
Tap the bopper.
Luke.
15:27. Luke Burns from
Nick,
Rocktown CrossFit.
Hank.
Hank.
Hank Grenda, lane 1. Oh,
See what I'm saying? He
Yeah.
takes off
Yeah.
before he.
Hank
Before he
Grenda
gets his set.
wrapping it up. 15:43.
Oh, man.
We got a race.
here
We got a
going.
race. Kevin
Gosselin.
Gosselin.
I'm going Kevin on
Kevin?
this.
Oh, here it
Oh,
goes.
shit. Oh, come on.
Zach Levy.
I picked the last.
Kevin Gosselin, lane. Anthony Yim, lane 4. CrossFit proven. Got that tape on his right
yeah, I
knee.
noticed that
Yeah.
immediately.
I bet those 100 front squats got him. Anthony Yim, 16:14.
Zane.
Zane Parise, CrossFit Norwalk.
Zane looks like Adam if Adam were huge.
Oh, yeah.
know what I mean?
I can see it.
There it is, 16:26 for Zane Parise.
Go.
Josh Workman finishing up from CrossFit Norwalk. 16:34.
Uh-oh.
We got a race for 9th over here.
Could
Yeah,
I?
here they come.
Could I have a
Wyatt
chance?
Taylor, Jace Peck.
Where are they?
I got
Where
one.
are they?
Oh, we got
here it is.
Wyatt.
Wyatt Taylor back
Yeah,
in.
there you go, buddy.
Oh, what
Wyatt
happened to
Taylor
Jace?
Not letting me
left
down.
chasing
I
the
think
dust.
he's got him.
Can I beat somebody in this heat? There's no
Jace.
way.
Come on, Jace.
Come on, bud.
Wyatt Taylor. Hydra CrossFit. Get some of that water. Get across the line. 17:09.
Got 15 seconds.
Come on, Jace. Got to get Tyler. Do not let Tyler beat you.
No, he's going to get me.
Barely.
But I was close. 4
17.
seconds.
Close.
17:22 for Jace Peck. Just got Tyler. Sorry about that.
That's okay. I'm hanging. I'm hanging.
You're hanging
All
around.
right.
That is it. Heat number 2 in the books.
New time to beat.
the new time to beat, 14:45 by 36-year-old Masters athlete Nick Anapolsky.
Impressive.
He beat Ryan Drew by 8 seconds. I'm looking over to my shoulder.
See if we're ready for
we
the
got
next,
the
next
elite
crew, the A-team.
The A-team.
Yeah. Thanks for watching Heat 1 and 2.
That's right. Here we go.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that. Spitting slow, spitting fast, I could roast, I could gas. Think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past. And the pettiness, a reflection of the emptiness. Hilarious, you think you're worth my time, you're delirious. Mysterious, because you hide behind a fake exterior. Inferior, you know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains at last, and to believe in what you got, it was built to last, yeah.
Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
Gonna learn the consequence of being incompetent. Mental health is confidence, dreams and some modestness. I'm not here to save the day, that's for you to take away. I could play a million mind games, but instead I say something not illogical, something that is topical. Rub it on and watch it go, make yourself unstoppable. Dreams are irresponsible, but they're always possible. If you just believe, you could be so remarkable.
Thoughts in my head, a collage and they spread. I'll be great one day, going off of my meds. No, I'm not giving up, no, I'm not giving in. I will make it to the top, taking off in the wind. I gotta make it, I'm saving every day to taste it. I'm patient, but my mind, it can hardly take it. I'm chasing a dream that I've had for several ages. A vacant, modern kingdom for the taking.
Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
For the old folks.
You know what? I'll take that. Us old folks need to stick together. It's all good. After that, we are going into event number 3. This is the yoke repeater as we look at our lanes. We have in lane number 1, Spencer Panchek, Alexander Majors in lane number 2, Brandon Smith in 3, Simon Galenis in lane number 4, Seth Stovall in 5, Selvin Ramjahan in lane 6.
Ramhatan.
Are we saying Ramhatan?
Ramhatan.
Ramhatan. I like it. Lane number 7, we have Mason Griffin, RJ Mestre in lane number 8, Stephen Clegg in 9, and Josh Felix in lane number 10. And joining us, myself, Bill Grundler, and John Young, we have the one, the only, J.R. Howe, the creator of the programming for the Syndicate Crown. Mr. J.R., thanks for being here. First of all, how is your programming doing so far? Wow, that was a long pause into what you were supposed to say.
It's a
hell yeah!
It's a
great.
slow burn this weekend, right? So
Okay.
it's we start out with a workout that everyone's tired of watching, myself included, and then we go into a slightly less boring long grinder with some cool things happening toward the end with a lot of pain, and then we start this workout out with a lot of running and then more running and then more running. But as the weekend goes on, the workouts get harder. The the movements get harder and people start failing, and that's what we all want to see.
Well, and I think that you've done a great job of keeping it simple in the beginning. A lot of times it doesn't have to be a super dramatic workout, a super dramatic event to elicit the response that you're trying to get and to test the things you're trying to get. I mean, this obviously is, we're trying to test running. We know that. And we're going to get more creative with the elements, more creative with the workouts as the weekend goes on. But what's really interesting was, even with this event here, we know what it is. We have 8 rounds of 400-meter-ish run, and we have that yoke carry for 40 feet. How much testing did you do on this event?
Yeah, so when we tested this initially, I wanted a 10-round workout. So the original variation was 10 rounds for time of a 300-meter run and a 40-foot yoke carry. The yoke was a little bit lighter initially, and the run was like a pretty standard out and back, 150, 150. Times were spot on, that mid-teens sweet spot that doesn't get hit too often in competition settings. Normally we think the long workout is the 15-plus minute,
right,
and then everything else is sub-10. So I really wanted something in that mid-teens range. The races were awesome. Between the two females, they were separated by like 10 seconds. And between the males, they were separated by like 5 seconds.
Wow.
So good runners all around. I like the combination. I knew we needed to test running, and then what do we have for event 1 of the CrossFit Games? 6 miles of running, right?
Running.
So we need to make sure we check that box before.
Why do you feel it's important to test the running at this level when you know that it's going to be coming up there? I mean, is it something? I mean, aren't all CrossFitters good runners?
The correct answer is no.
I mean, I was expecting you to say no. I was baiting you a little bit. But, I mean, all these athletes, as we have our first athlete coming in off the floor, Josh Felix flying
125.
at 125. And really, I mean, even though we have that the lanes are split up, I mean, a good 10 seconds.
And
10 seconds.
We said lane 10 was the worst lane to be in.
I know.
And he's trying to prove that wrong.
I hope he does. I hope he does.
And he is going out hot, man.
So getting back to the testing on this, like, how much testing do you need to do with a CrossFit athlete? To like, how important is it? They know that they're going to hit it.
Right. Yeah, I mean, the feedback that the testing athletes gave was priceless. I mean, all of them have been around the block. They've all experienced lots of different stimuli. A lot of them have tested workouts for me before. All of them had competed in my competitions before. So that rapport and that relationship, I mean, when you get Taylor and Angelo, you're going to get brutal honesty.
Right.
But even for the females, that comfort zone of me and Wilson being there, no one else being around and saying, listen, if you get done with the workout and you think something is dumb, we need to know.
Yeah.
I might disagree, but we need to know.
Yeah.
If you get done with the workout and you say, I think something could be heavier or lighter, you need to tell us.
Okay. I like that. So far, you've watched 4 heats of women, 2 heats of men. How is this? Is it playing out the way that you wanted it to play out?
Yeah, it really is. And it kind of battling the elements the first couple days of the week with all the rain, and knowing that the run with 2 competition 4s was going to be a little bit more intricate with the turns and the winding. I'm really, really happy with how people were able to show, hey, I'm the best runner in this heat. You all are going for second. We saw that every single heat of the women.
Josh Felix back in the floor, back into the arena, but also we have Brandon Smith over in lane number 3. Josh and Brandon both picking up the yoke at about the same time.
And Brandon Smith made up about 7-ish seconds
of
Josh Felix on that one, and he's got the closer lane. I think Brandon Smith is in a better position right now.
It's crazy because you watch Josh Felix as he's coming around the bend up there. Really fast foot movement. Brandon Smith looks just like he's just cruising.
It does, yeah.
Long legs, maybe. But he's just
very
cruising.
Smooth looking. Something interesting. Brandon Smith's doing well right now. We don't know if he's coming out too hot or not, but he almost gave Jack Rosema a run for his money on Isabel. Died trying.
Right.
The fact that he's a very strong athlete, and if he's a very good running athlete, which we're about to find out by the end of this, that's a dangerous combination for the future. Being strong and fast at running. I mean, I think of Jeff Adler. One of the strongest and the best runner. That combination is rarely seen. Who else is like that? Tia freaking Toomey. Okay? just something to keep tabs for the future if he's in future competitions.
Well, and it's wild because if you look at when they all get back in here onto the floor, he looks gigantic.
He does. He looks
compared
big.
to everybody else. But if you look at his stats, he's 6'1", which is
that's
not
pretty
gigantic.
gigantic for CrossFit.
I mean, like I think there used to be that sweet spot, that Austin Hatfieldy spot, which is probably why Austin is doing so well right now amongst his fitness. But that 5'8", 5'10".
That's fair. He looks 6'1", like 220 though. That's not like a JR 6'1".
I just think he looks gigantic
No offense,
next to the floor, and 6'1" doesn't seem that big.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, you know, just
Wow.
because you say no offense doesn't mean you can say whatever you want. Right?
Yeah.
Say,
To him
listen,
it does.
with all
to him
due
it does.
respect.
With all due respect.
Brandon Smith pulled in the lead.
Yep. Came in first, was able to grab that yoke ahead of Josh Felix. Plays it down first, and again, they're going to be tight. Josh Felix sees it and picks it up.
Josh Felix sprints off of the yoke.
He wants to have that. I mean, if you look at the distance that he has, that's about the distance between the two yokes, so he has to keep that lead.
I think this is going to hurt Josh Felix. It looks like he's going on and off, like fast and slow, sprinting, not sprinting. And Brandon Smith just looks like a cool customer. This is just a run in the park for him every day.
But you couldn't see it right as they went out, but Brandon Smith made up a lot of distance. So whatever distance he had, that back straightaway across the big Syndicate Crown sign was all of nothing. 4 feet, 5 feet at the end as they left the building.
You know, and it's interesting, Bill, you talked about an athlete is dangerous that can go fast and heavy and then go long with no load, right? In something like a run. You look at the programming over the weekend, we're checking boxes as we go. And you made a point, it doesn't have to be simple to be easy, right? But we're testing strength, and then we're testing chunk volume in a long setting, right? Do you have the endurance to deal with those really, really big chunks without anything to kind of go back and forth, right, with a classic coupler triplet? And here, we just want to know if you can run in like a moderate time domain. So we know what's coming, right?
Right.
All the skills, all the stuff that either you can or you can't, right? These first three are just like everyone can play. Some can just play faster. These next three are you're really not might not be able.
Who's the real deal? Who's the real deal?
For sure.
Brandon Smith comes in the doorway first, passing by Josh Felix. Brandon Smith picks up the yoke at about 7:10.
He's about 5 seconds off of the pace to beat, off the time to beat. I think he snapped the elastic on Josh Felix. I think Josh Felix is about to slow down a lot. He's going to try to keep up with him for about 200 meters and then be gone.
Well, and every turn, I feel like Josh Felix, he speeds up and slows down, whereas Brandon's just smooth all the way around. Let me ask you, JR, as you're looking at this, and you know what we have coming up later in the next two events, do you feel that maybe you had too many skills all thrown together in one or in one event, or was that kind of like, no, I'm specifically testing skills. I want this to be the skills test, all of it. Like this, I want this to be the running and grunt work test. I want Isabel to be the strength test. Were you looking at it that way, or were you like, it just looked pretty on paper?
No, absolutely. I think there's a method to not only the order of the events, but the order of events on the certain day, right? So you start a workout, you start a competition with a shorter workout for most people. And then the second workout is a long grind, and then they get to go to bed, and that gets to marinate on the legs a little bit. They wake up in the morning, and they don't have to do anything fancy. They just have to run, right? And then they have to lunge. But, hey, no one's thinking about the lunge because then everyone's thinking about the sexy stuff, the heavy jump rope and the rope climb. Okay, cool. Now we've gotten the upper body a little bit. Guess what? You get to go home and sleep again. When you wake up in the morning, my midline's not feeling great from those 100 toes bar from Friday, you know?
Yeah. I do think toes bar, that there's a 2-day
little Dom effect.
Exactly.
Right.
Brandon Smith is in, picks up the yoke at just over the 9-minute mark, and wow, Josh Felix just came in.
And I think this gap is going to get more and more. I actually think Spencer Panchik's going to hawk Josh down.
All right.
He's making moves here.
I think Josh might get passed up by 2 or 3 people. I think Josh came out real hot, and about to pay dividends.
You know, Spencer Panchik was the second athlete to put the yoke down. So you're right. He's right behind Josh Felix as they're making the way out the floor. And also, he's picking up the tempo.
He looks calm and collected. And we've talked about the way people look when they run.
Yeah.
Some people look very labored, very kind of like how I look if I run at all.
That's how you know what the labored looks
looks
like,
and
right?
then some just look very smooth, like they run every day. And Spencer's got that look to him right now.
Yeah, he's moving.
We have a little bit of an update on the athlete in lane 6. They did twist their ankle on the most previous run.
Sevan.
Ramhatan.
Ramhatan.
Maybe Ramhat.
Ramjahattan.
Here he's coming through.
Oh, there he is right there. All right.
Here.
Wow.
Man, this is not the workout that I would want to have to suffer through.
Oh, God, no.
Brandon.
He's just going to grind through it. I mean, he looks like he's taking it pretty well. That's something that he's going to get through this, and it's going to be
bad afterwards.
Honestly, yeah.
Yeah.
But you are going to feel that the next day.
Right.
He looks like he's getting into a pace, though.
Brandon Smith back in just at the 11-minute mark. And man, he is literally by himself now. Already moving the yoke down. I don't see Josh Felix anywhere. I don't see Spencer Panchik anywhere. Yoke is down. Spencer Panchik comes in.
And he's actually way ahead of Josh Felix. I know it doesn't look like it, but him being in lane 1 and Josh being in lane 10 is a big deal.
Yeah, and you know, to y'all's point in the beginning of the workout, you were saying that lane 10 is the worst lane to be in until you're on that last round and you're running next to someone that you know is in lane 1. You're like, there's no way I can catch him.
Right.
Because he's got a direct path to the yoke to finish the workout.
And look, Josh is trying to sprint again and try to get distance. He keeps having this like on-off switch when he's running.
That's crazy.
And Spencer's going to go. I guarantee Spencer will be in here first. What do you think?
Yeah, 100%. 100%. Josh isn't going to be able to hold him off. He didn't the last round either. Handful of athletes trying to make their way back out. You can see what it looks like as that's Spencer Panchik right there in the white T-shirt coming out. Josh Felix right next to him with the no shirt, and there's that pass. We talked about when it was going to happen. Jared, where is this the straightaway where they get to open up speed-wise?
I actually think that it's after the turn.
Okay.
So the straightaway after the turn is when you can really push a little bit, because here's the deal.
Is that downhill at all?
Slightly, but
okay.
Everyone's hurting post-yoke carry.
Right.
And then that starts to kind of flush away, and you start to get in the mindset of, okay, I'm at the halfway point this turnaround. Now I got to be aggressive back into the yoke, or nah, I don't want any parts of that.
Brandon Smith is in 13 minutes as he grabs the yoke. Your time to beat so far, Nick Anapolsky, time of 14:48. And this right here is going to be Brandon's last round as he makes his way around.
It's going to be close.
It is going to be close.
Yeah.
Nick definitely was able to pick up a negative split. We talked about John wanting to be able to do that, and we really haven't seen a whole lot of athletes do it. They kind of have a big first round, and then they find whatever pace they can hold, and then it's about holding.
It's far easier said than done.
I'm not saying I'd want to do it. I don't like that. Of all the events we've had so far, this is one that I would not want to do.
We didn't talk about it, but Lydia Fish might have went negative splits on hers because she looked like she was speeding up more and more and more. We didn't commentate on it, but every run that she did looked faster and faster and faster.
You know, it's funny you say that. I spoke to her coach after the workout, and she told me, Lydia wants you to set up an 11th lane for the final heat. She wants to do it again.
She looked like she could have done that forever.
AKA,
yeah.
she paced the first half a little too much.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, she was way slower than I thought she would be on that first lap. It looked really conservative.
And, that's the thing, too. Typically, whatever the workout is, whatever heat you're in, someone can be there to kind of pull you along.
Right.
If you're the best runner in any of these heats, it's nothing but thinking about the other heats that have either gone or are about to go that can push you. That's it. You don't have any help within the heat.
Your time to beat just went by at 14:40, so Nick Anapolaski still's going to hold that. See where Brandon Smith comes in here. He's just about to make his way in.
3, 2, 1, now.
And there he is back onto the floor just under the 15-minute mark. JR, you were talking about kind of that ceiling, or how many athletes were really going to be able to make it in under 15. We've had a couple so far. Brandon not quite able to make it, but he comes in at 15:11. Right behind him, Spencer Panchik is coming in. He grabs the yoke. Josh Felix tries to run that yoke as well, but Panchik is going to get in at 15:22. Josh Levy just tags in at about 15:25.
Josh Felix.
He pushed hard at the end. That was a good push.
He sprinted faster than he did the whole competition. I don't think he went the same speed one time.
Stephen Clegg over in lane number 9 is coming up. You see him there in the white T-shirt just crossing and tagging up.
RJ Mestre, is he 18?
I think he is.
19.
All I know is that he does not look happy about that event at all. He looked labored breathing.
He won the team games last year. He won the team games last year.
Labored breathing coming in. Mason Griffin is in.
Now you start to see the vortex is what I call it, right? You get stuck in this weird spot of 15:30 to 16:30.
Right.
And it's just stacks of times leading up, right? It's like 2 seconds is one spot, 7 seconds is 2 spots.
Yeah.
The way Simon Galinas reacts every single time he finishes an event, you would have thought he was going to get capped on all of these. He's so excited.
He's like, yeah,
every
I made
single
that.
time he finishes an event, he gets so excited.
I would have been excited that it was over with. Have all the athletes in off the floor, minus Sevan Ramjahattan. Twisted ankle, hoping he can make it back in. 18-minute time cap, have about 1 minute, 10 seconds left to go. That he can get as much as he can in. He's on the 6th round right now.
JR makes a great point, too. I think this is going to be the event where we see a big, big cluster within 30 seconds. And then if you can get ahead of that cluster, it's going to pay big dividends in the leaderboard versus if you were just outside of the cluster. I'm talking about our big names.
Oh, no, I hear you. I hear you.
Like Seth Stovall, that was not great for him because he was behind in that cluster. I think the top 5 for the women, you'll see the cluster. I think the top 5 for the men, you'll see a cluster in where they finish.
I think what's crazy about this event is you mentioned something about it, JR, is you are really at the will of the heat that you are in based on the tempo that you're going to push. And just as you said, we're going to have these clumps of people within seconds. How fast did you push at the turn? Did you try to get out of the gate as fast as you could? Were you able to negative split? Was there any sort of a rest when you were grabbing the yoke or trying to move the yoke from there? That's crazy.
Yeah, absolutely. We think of small margins in separation when we think short workout, not long.
We're going to take ourselves down to the floor with Mr. Brandon Smith and Taylor Self.
Great Brandon Smith. Connected.
Say it one more time.
Connected.
I'm not seeing that.
Brandon Smith, heat win.
Yes, sir.
Regular Kill Taylor caller.
Absolutely.
Ever want to Kill Taylor?
Always. Hey, I got you one. Olivia got me.
Have you ever won your heat at a semifinal?
No, this is my first semifinal.
First heat win. Semifinal.
First semifinal ever.
Wow.
And I went for it on Isabel, and sometimes you come up short, and that happens. But yeah, I'm not here to take a game spot, so might as well have some fun while doing it and go out swinging anyway.
Yeah, that was fun to watch on Isabel at your expense, unfortunately.
Yeah,
but
got a lot of shit for it, but
it's tough to take risks.
Yeah, I mean, might as well do something memorable every once in a while. So take some flack for it. I can take it. I mean, I've been on Kill Taylor enough to. I have a thick skin. Also a firefighter, so.
Yeah, you're a firefighter. How long you been doing that?
Just past 4 years, so love it there. Actually got some guys I work with here, and I wore the shirt today knowing that I was probably going to do pretty well on this one, and maybe they'll take me back after that Isabel fault the other day.
Awesome work, bro.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Yeah, have a good one, Brandon.
Love what you're all doing.
Thank you.
If you do not pay $1.99 now through the YouTube app, this show will turn off automatically in 39 seconds.
Are you trying to sound like a robot? Because you don't
That
at
was
all.
terrible.
You sound just like.
That was terrible?
Yeah,
That was terrible.
Angela, you got my back?
Hey, no, Angela's
I think
not
you sound
have your
good.
back.
Thank you.
Guys, we're gonna do our premium heat price today, so we need $3.99, or you are not allowed to watch this stream. You have to turn it off and watch something else. Okay, $3.99.
Doesn't it go to 40% off tomorrow?
Tomorrow. But
Tomorrow's
this is
40%
premium.
off.
We have Angelo
Okay, I got you.
Chico
I got you.
on for Heat 4.
That's right.
Blasphemy.
It is blasphemy. We booted Mr. J.R. House so he can get back to watching his creation out on the floor. We bring in Angelo Chico, who happened to be one of the testers. You were the guinea pig.
Yes, sir.
You like being a guinea pig like that?
Oh yeah, yeah. I've been JR's guinea pig. I'm on my third go. If you count some of his online qualifiers more, but I would say this is my third go at being his guinea pig. We're starting Crucible talks now. So this was second. Crucible this year will be third.
Would you have liked to have actually been in the event?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Not this year because obviously I'm going team, but yeah, I mean I struggle with going back and forth thinking, oh man, would I want to compete here? But it's honestly, I think my expertise is better served in the testing and offering feedback to him.
Well, that's great because you're a team's athlete, so
Yeah.
it really doesn't matter, right?
And no one really cares about me.
No one really cares.
Yeah, I care about the team athletes.
Oh, here we go.
What do you got, Sevan? What do you got?
Ladies and gentlemen, behold, on lane 10, one of only 3 athletes at the Syndicate Crown who were actually promoted the event on his Instagram and social media. His name, Quinn Robinson. Everyone in the stadium, please stand up and give him a round of applause. Can you believe that? One of only 3 athletes who actually promoted the event that's here today.
Wow. Quinn's a good dude.
Yeah,
I like Quinn a lot.
Dude. You guys love on him.
We'll love on him. We'll talk about him the whole time. If you look down on your lanes, we have our our lane assignments. Lane number 1, Ryan Haynes. Lane 2, Henry Matthews. 3, Connor Volts. Lane 4, Luke Parker. Lane number 5, your leader, Jack Rosema. Lane 6, George Sterner. Ty Jenkins is in 7. Ben Smith. Mr. Ben Smith is in 8. Tanner Balaz is in 9. And Mr. Quinn Robinson over in lane number 10. As we get off with the yoke repeater.
Now, Angelo, can you tell the people listening the difference between a straight 2-mile run and the stop-go kind of running we got going on here? What's the difference in the stimulus of it, and who would benefit the most from that?
Yeah, I was actually just having this argument with Jake, and they're having that argument right now, right behind us, about why the yoke matters. So the yoke matters for the good runners. How well can you run with quad and hamstring and glute fatigue? A minor amount. It's not a crazy amount. So in my opinion, I am a much better straight runner. Like we did a trail run at Wodipalooza. I'm worse there because it's more quad endurance. Here's the same idea. And then for the bad runners, it exposes your running even more because now your legs are tired. Not only are your heart rate really high because you're already probably a bad runner, your legs are tired too, so you can't like, oh, I'm really strong, so I can just come in here and move the yoke really easy. If your heart rate's high, and now your quads are gonna blow up.
I mean, what is the meaning of the test? The meaning of the test is a running. That's what JR wanted.
Yep.
But the way he wanted to do it was, okay, we're gonna have just a touch of interference here.
Yes.
And
Guys,
then, but
I'm gonna
not
pause
really
you
something's
really
going to
quick.
slow you down.
Connor Volts just shot out like a cannon, okay? And he was the very first one off the bike. I think that's just how this guy works out.
That's not a bad thing.
He tried to run past everybody. He's in lane 3. I bet you he's the first one in. Connor Volts, I'm going to stand by it. I don't think it's going to pay off, but
he actually hung on pretty well for the 100.
He did. Well, that's why we were talking.
Way
he got
better
third
than
place.
he should have. Way better than he should have. But you have to admit, on the first round, as you come out of the arena here and you get into those turns, if you could be out to the front, I mean, then you only got to deal with like rubbing elbows.
You get a little log jam for sure.
You know,
but it does. I mean, I'm sure you guys have seen that every heat. That's kind of what happens. A few guys shoot out and they try to get ahead, and usually they do stay ahead, but they kind of fall back. But if you just kind of let the workout progress, 2 or 3 rounds in, you're not really going to be rubbing elbows with many people. Maybe one or two guys. So maybe right in here, I guess I can see it, but I don't see the need for sprinting the first round.
Well, Connor Volts held on to that spot as we come in
at a 126.
At a 126.
Now, on the Heat 1 app, Angelo, Luke was my pick for this. He's a good runner.
Yep.
He's very strong.
Yes.
And I think he's a good pacer for the most part, unless he thinks he can sprint it, and he doesn't think he can on this one.
Or unless he makes mistakes
Or unless
like
you
that.
make a mistake and you don't. Oh,
He
that was
didn't
way
get his
farther.
he didn't get his last foot over.
Yeah, so if people are confused on the standard with the yoke, both feet have to be ahead of the yellow line. Okay, it's not about the yoke at all. So when the yokes are at different lines, both feet have to be beyond the yellow line.
You know what's crazy
That's
is
the standard.
I see that. I hear that. But when I look across, I don't know if I necessarily see that. So as in all sports, you got to play to your judge, right?
Right.
I mean, if your judge is going to be the mega stickler to make sure that, like, hey, you got to come back and do it, you got to make sure you do that.
But then at that point, I'm just going to look at him. Good. And, he'll say good. You know what I mean?
I mean, look across.
Yeah.
Is every single one behind?
No, your feet have to be. The yoke does not have to be.
Your feet.
And that's
Wherever
why the
your feet
yokes
are.
are
Well,
at
where-
a different spot.
Okay, how the heck did Luke, could he
So
drag his toes?
Yeah, so he had his foot was on the line. His front
Oh,
foot was over
1
the
foot
line.
ahead.
And when he dumped the yoke
Got it.
landed farther. That's why he was confused when he
All
had
right, I
to move
was
it
missing
forward.
that part.
Yeah, so he didn't have his second foot over the line. I saw it clear as day, and he's for sure confused at what happened, but it was very clear.
You need to have Dom tell him that, like, when he gets in next time.
I try to.
Look, we got this sideline coaching going on. Didn't we ever say, John, you're not supposed to be coaching people when you're.
Sorry.
Connor Volts still comes back in, looking at 310 mark as
Dude,
he sprints
looks
himself over to the yoke.
He looks really good. But he looks like a gazelle. He's got gazelle-like legs.
Man, look at that. He's done with the yoke
way
before
ahead of
anybody else
everybody
even
else.
touches.
I really like the way that they're running in and the way the guys are running out. I like where there's interference at the finish line because you have to. I mean, there may be a little bit of rubbins racing going on, which I always like to see.
Nothing wrong with that.
No.
Wow, if Connor holds this, he is
He's
out,
blazing.
and then we have the rest of the field.
Jack Roseman's hanging in there really good. Running's not really been his strong suit, but I know he's been working on it. I'm
number 4 in
interested
the
to
heat.
see if this will just get distant or he'll be able to hold on to that.
I don't know if you guys have noticed much, but I've seen a lot of the people, wherever you hang out in the heat is kind of where you're hanging out
For
for
the
a while.
event.
Yeah, you kind of settle into that pace, and you may be racing 2 or 3 guys, but you're not really having
Right.
a huge shuffle because I think running stamina is so broad. The range is so broad with a lot of these guys, especially heat to heat. We haven't. I mean, you had an endurance test last night, but not very similar to like a long run like
no,
this.
totally different.
So you're gonna probably end up, okay, these are 3 guys I'm racing. Those 3 guys are racing for 1 and 2. Like that's kind of what I've noticed for the girls and the guys now.
Do you think that it's almost a subconscious? Here's my race. I'm racing with you guys.
Yeah,
I'm
I
racing
think-
with you 2 guys. Even though the other group's right up there.
Yeah.
Like I should be trying to catch them instead of
It
trying
could
to stay
be.
right ahead of John. You know.
Yeah.
But that's why you're talking about those chunks that you see of athletes as they're moving through.
But
Connor Volts is in.
And you see this
5 minutes.
in a lot of different running events where people will be like, I got pulled by my heat.
Yeah.
Right? When athletes say that, it means everybody's running fast. You naturally run faster than what you might have. Same thing, vice versa, but the slow-wise.
Yes.
You know, you don't know you're running slow, and then it's
Because you're
too
still
late.
hurting.
Right.
George Sterner coming in that second place position at about the 5:20 mark. Your overall leader, Connor Volts, is about 15 seconds ahead of our time to beat Nick Anapolsky. Anapolsky. Jeez, man, I added a vowel.
Anapolsky.
I added a vowel in there. I apologize.
Luke is taking too long on the yoke, man. He looks still confused. He's taking like 3. He took 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Luke got a no rep on the first.
We know, we got it.
Okay. I just want to make sure
You
sure
must
he's-
not been listening then, Tyler.
Sure.
We spent 5 minutes on it. Tyler's mad. Tyler got mad at that. I'm sorry, guys.
I'd really like to see the guys who are coming into the yoke who have a plan on how to approach the yoke. I talked about this with Jack before. I sent a video of the Midline Madness. From 2015.
Oh, you're talking about Ben Smith, who's out there who actually did it?
Exactly.
Dang.
Yeah.
Look at that.
It's looking like midline sadness right now for Ben.
No, it's just like midline older guy. It's okay. He's a bad man. The dude is a stud.
Ben Smith's amazing.
He is amazing.
Dude, he's awesome.
I'm so glad he's here. It fires me up
Dude,
so much.
It's amazing. It's interesting. Is Ben Smith, I guess Henry, is Ben Smith and Henry Matthews as last name?
Yeah.
Are they the only two Masters athletes out here?
I don't know.
For individual?
Probably.
At least for the men.
I
there
know
might
that
be some
those
women
are,
out there that I
know.
don't know.
I mean, they are two Masters athletes, so yeah, they are definitely, and they're in the final heat.
They're in the final heat. Yeah.
Yeah, I like to see the guys who are from Midline Madness. When I watched it, I hope these guys watched it. They should have probably done their homework on how to move it because it's very similar. I like to see the guys who have a transition on and off the yoke that's very quick because you're wasting time, like of running around the yoke versus running underneath it and grabbing it in the back squat and moving. So I like to see the guys who have a good plan of attack right when they get into the yoke. Ty Jenkins has one, and Jack, because I talked to Jack, you see guys who will run around. A lot of the girls I was seeing run around in their lane like, hey, you don't have to approach it like a back squat. What are you doing?
You know what? George Stern is picking up the tempo here on Connor Volz, and Connor Volz is actually ahead still
but
of the time to beat.
George is closing in on him little by little.
Yeah, he is.
Right now Connor Volz has a 9-second lead. He's 9-second lead, and he's got a 12-second lead on Ty Jenkins. So they're both, Ty and George both are starting to hawk Connor down.
We pulled up some of the information by Apollo Perform, and we're talking about the percentage chance of qualifying through the two events. Connor Volz, who's your leader right now in this heat, has a 22.6% chance to qualify based on his past performances and these two events. Ty Jenkins, 20.7%. Luke Parker, 23.9%. George Sterner, who's making a way up on Mr. Connor Volz, 20.7%. Like, I would be upset that I have a lower percentage of making it in. I'd be like, screw you. I'm already in that number 2 spot. I have a great run going on. So we're going to test Apollo Performance, see if that's actually going to be able to come to fruition here. All the athletes are out on the field waiting to see who's going to make their way back in.
I'm interested to see this split, to see if this closes at all. He had 9 seconds on George, so as soon as he comes in, we'll start counting down from 9 and seeing if that closed at all. And if it does...
Oh, it's closed. Oh, it's closed.
Oh, dang.
Right, we got
Connor Volz is in.
He's in at 8:51, and George is in at
George
8:54.
Turner's smiling
He's at
about
3
it.
seconds. Yeah, he knows.
He knows.
And listen, it's only going to get worse from here. George is only going to get faster.
Yep.
Connor's only going to get slower.
George is probably one of those guys that I'm thinking about who's going to do really well here.
Look at him.
Look at him smiling at
He's
him.
like, I got you.
Oh, my gosh.
I got you. And this is round 5. So, and here's the pass. This is the break, the mental break that happens. I'll see you later.
He's just sprint
Bye.
pass.
Bye. Thanks for being my rabbit. I appreciate it.
actually picked up his pace a little bit, and I don't think I don't think that's a smart move. I think
he's not
going
to be able to hang. Let him go. Connor, let him go.
I think Ty's the next one who's going to hawk down Connor.
Wow, I loved it.
That's great.
He was so
smiling.
happy about
I got
it.
you.
He knew it too. That's
great.
great.
Do you think he put the old Paul Walker on him and just like right when he passed, see ya?
Yeah, without a doubt. Without a doubt. Nice run. Hey, nice run. Good job. Ben Smith coming on in at just under the 10-minute mark to grab the yoke. Rest of the athletes up there on the screen making that hairpin turn up at the top as they make their way back to the competition floor. Wow, look at George just put that distance on Connor Volz.
It's almost like he fed off of Connor's
absolutely.
weakness, leaving him. Blood in the water.
That's what you call the rubber band.
Yes.
Now, we've been talking about that all day. It's crazy. Everyone's been using that.
Really?
JR is talking
It's
about
so
he's texting
good.
it.
It's
You're
so
saying
good.
it.
It's so true.
John's saying
true.
It is
true.
crazy what it does mentally to the guy who does it and the guy who gets rubber banded.
Yep.
It's crazy what happens to you when you're like, oh, man, I just passed him and I'm feeling good. And all of a sudden you're like, this is like round 1 again. And that guy's like, oh, man, that guy beat me and he looks good. I'm screwed.
George Sterner coming in. Coming in at the 10:40. Picks up his yoke. Connor Volz right behind him. Picks up the yoke as well.
And George's legs are so strong. So I don't think the yoke's slowing him down at all. And that's kind of the guy that you want to pick to do well here. A guy who has really strong legs, great endurance, especially on a run. So this is like, I mean, it really is a great workout for him.
Ryan Haynes is coming up next with Jack Rosema, right tied with him over here in lane number 5, right in the middle of your screen there with no shirt. Luke Parker makes his way back in.
Again, time to beat was 14:48. They came coming at 12:39. Is that what it says?
Yeah. 10:40. So we're about 9 seconds ahead of Nick Anapolsky's time.
So 12:39. If George Sterner, that's the time for
the
George
time.
Sterner to come in if he's behind or ahead of the time to beat. 12:39.
Man, I tell you what, Luke Parker, it just looked like that no rep, that
Really
half
messed him
train.
up.
It looked like it messed his whole
that
workout
just
up.
mentally broke him.
Yeah, I hate that.
Yep. We got. Sevan just tapped me on the shoulder to tell me that George Sterner was in the lead.
Yeah.
Thank you, Sevan.
Thanks a lot, Sevan. Appreciate that. Wait, who's in the lead? Okay, appreciate it. Appreciate it.
One of the things that I'm thinking about as I'm watching, obviously Ben Smith finish up. I maybe you guys will talk about this. I haven't listened. I've been watching live, so I don't know. I haven't listened to you guys. That he trains pretty much with his affiliate 5 days a week. No, just like goes to his affiliate class that he does. And I know 2 years ago when we competed against each other in semifinals, there was a pistol workout, and he didn't even know if he could do one. He said, if you hear somebody screaming across the floor, it's me, because I have just bone-on-bone contact to my knee. And when I think about very similar Rich, obviously, he's got the same thing going on.
Right.
He cannot run without horrible pain in his knee, so that may have a huge effect on Ben's running pace, and the fact he's been around since 09. That might have an effect to it.
The fact that he's been around since, man, you make it sound like he's a fossil or something when
he
you say
was
it that
he
way.
was 19 years old at the 09 games.
I know. It was crazy. Like, I was calling him. Me and Sean Woodland were calling him during that.
A little bit of a race here with Ty. Ty is starting to close in on Connor Volts, but they're on the last round. It's just if Connor can hold him off. George Sterner was 12:38 when he came in, 1 second ahead of the time to beat. Right on pace. I wonder if he knows the time. You think he knows the time to beat?
He probably does, but I mean, how can you know on the run? You just go by feel.
Well, I know, but when you get in, you know in the yoke.
Yeah. You go by he's probably going by feel. He doesn't really know what's happening on the run. And unfortunately for him, there's no one close enough to be pushing him on the last run.
There's George, made that turnaround. He's got that lead. He's pushing Ty. He's right behind Connor, but trying to make the press up at that hairpin turn.
Ty's going to have to sprint to catch Connor.
Going to see if Connor can hold that up. Ty in the red shorts right behind the shirtless Connor Volts.
He either needs a sprint or he needs something bad to happen to
trying.
Connor on the yoke.
He's trying.
He is trying. He needs Connor to trip up on the yoke. That's his only hope really now.
Ben Smith is making his way in. And any moment now we should be seeing.
George Sterner's entering the
George Sterner.
Okay. He's got 18 seconds.
Makes his way up. He's ahead of the pace here. See how fast he is to be able to get the yoke up and across the line.
He was looking at the clock. He knows.
Look at him looking at the clock. Look at him looking at the clock. Good job,
and there's
George
the time.
Sterner.
14:45 for George Sterner, unofficial.
Connor
Volts able
holding
to
on,
hold.
man.
Wow.
14:52 for Connor. Ty Jenkins is in at 14:56, unofficial. Mr. Quinn Robinson, announced by Sevan Matosian.
Sevan's favorite athlete.
Sevan's favorite athlete. Give him some love. Ryan Haynes is in, 15:09,
And Luke
unofficial.
Parker actually made up some ground. He's still behind, but he still made up a lot of ground in the last 2 rounds.
Jack Rosema, your overall leader, is in. Here comes Luke Parker. Tags up at 15:21.
What a run by George Sterner, man. Him and Ty, the last 2 events.
George
Incredible.
Sterner
Neck
still
and
is
neck.
smiling.
Yeah.
He's still happy about the whole race.
That was great. Yeah, Ty's just one of those young guys who can just hurt. Obviously last night and right here.
Dude, I hope we got a close-up on George smiling. at
Yeah, I
Connor.
know.
Tanner Balaz is in, getting ready to finish up his final yoke carry. Same thing with Henry Matthews over in lane number 2, who does not like that yoke. Wobbling that thing all over the place. 16, just over the 16-minute mark with 2 minutes remaining. It's like we have one athlete left on the floor. That's going to be him, the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Ben Smith.
Dude, George Sterner is the fittest, most unassuming person you
Why
have
is he
ever
unassuming?
seen. If you just saw, that dude works in the library, man. Yeah. If you just looked at him, just about regular clothes, he just looks like a kid who likes to climb trees. That's what George Sterner looks like.
He's coming in as you guys are making fun of Superman, Clark Kent
Dude,
over
he's
here.
so fit. He's so fit. Like if George and Luke stand next to each other, those are two different species of a human.
Yeah,
True that.
Luke,
Ben
I bet
Smith
you
makes a tag, and you're right. His knee didn't look happy about that at all.
I bet you, I'm serious. I bet you there's not but 5 pounds of muscle difference between those guys. How much do you think Luke weighs?
Well, this is gonna make me feel bad because I know what I weigh.
I mean, just look at him. Look, I mean, how much do you think that guy weighs?
I think Luke weighs 205.
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah, but he probably does. And how much do you think George Sterner weighs?
Well, George Sterner is actually down on the floor here with Mr. Taylor Self. I hope you get a smile down there as well.
George, you took some years off. You were a menace back in the teen division back in the day, several years ago, all over the leaderboard, and now back with a vengeance.
Can we put that to death? I'd like to stop with the George was a teenage athlete.
Okay, you weren't a teenage game
Oh, sorry, Taylor, but like, God, no. I'm sorry, I was dumb. Keep going. Yeah.
No, you're good, dude. Tell us about it.
No, I don't know. It's just everybody's like, George Sterner was the one who was supposed to win the games, and it's like, okay, well, I didn't. So now what are you going to do about it? Like, we're here, let's throw down. Yeah, that's it.
You took a few years off to do what?
Yeah, get my career, get my life in order, and get to a place where this was sustainable again.
Okay, sustainable money-wise, career-wise, you were in school?
Yeah, I was in school, and then I took 3 or 4 years. I was working long hours in construction, and yeah, competing wasn't even an option. I don't know how much that's really mental, and I just gave up on it, but whatever. I'm here now, and yeah.
So you've laid that to rest. How does it feel to get, is this your first event win at a big competition, semi-final level competition?
Yes.
Yeah. How does it feel?
Yeah, it feels great. Yeah. I miscounted my rounds. On round 6 when I passed Connor, I thought that was the last run, and I was wrong, so I like panicked for half a second and then got back on it. And just hold the pace, man. That's all this is. So.
Yeah, and what's your goal here this weekend?
I have none. Just throw down and I don't know. Do my best.
You're a big fruit guy.
Yeah!
Tell us about that.
All right, so I only have like less than a quarter of an acre in like the middle of the city, but I got apple trees and I got strawberries. They'll be in season, or they'll come and probably fruit here when I get home. I'm excited about that. Got blackberries, raspberries. Nice. Dude, love it.
And Wisconsin?
Yes, sir.
Awesome.
Yep.
And you're born there, raised there?
No, I was born in Illinois, but then moved up to Wisconsin.
Awesome. Hey, great job, dude.
Thanks, Taylor.
Yeah, good work.
All right.
George Sterner takes the win with a big old smile, and man, you know what? He just looks like he is happy to be here. Yeah,
he's having fun.
How is it that he didn't know he was on round 6?
I don't think he looked at the clock yet.
Like, was this smile that he was laughing at himself,
It
or
might
that
be.
he actually made the pass for Connor Volz?
I don't think he was thinking of anything. He's just having a good time.
Man, well, you know what? That gave us a lot of good time because you love seeing someone crush a workout like that and smile the whole time. But
we have
what I'm getting.
Kill Taylor in 30 minutes. Are you participating in that, Angelo?
I don't think so.
Have a scoot on over. Scoot on over. There we go.
I don't think so. I think the lanes were full. They said they would let me know if there was an open lane.
You tell me they were lucky?
I got a funny story about Taylor. We were supposed to have a special guest who Isabel, and he couldn't last minute. And they put Taylor in there as the sub.
Yeah, I heard that. But why didn't he do it?
He didn't know. He didn't know he was supposed to be the sub. And then I saw his name right before we went. I was like, oh, I didn't know you were doing it, man. It's gonna be really fun. Because I beat his practice time.
Oh yeah.
And then he goes, I'm not doing it. What? And then he got wider than I've ever seen.
Oh, he's freaking out.
And he's like, I'm not doing it. Take my name off the thing.
Oh, man. Well, that is the end of event number 3. We have one more event today, and we'll be back here with the ladies. So go grab some refreshments out of your Yeti drinkware, official CrossFit drinkware. I don't know, drinkware. That just sounds silly.
Yeah, it's
like
an old man thing.
Maybe. I'll take it. I'll take that.
Drink a tire.
We'll see you guys soon.
A new era has begun.
Patterns. That's the difference. Strivey shows me what my athletes can't always feel. Load, progression, consistency. Progress is a system. Coaching is the blueprint. Programming is the easy part. Building trust, resilience, and grit takes everything you've got. See the trends, spot the gaps, build the plan. Strivey, train smarter. Patterns. That's the difference.
Let me show you what I
Patterns. That's the difference. Strivey shows me what my athletes can't always feel. Load, progression, consistency. Progress is a system. Coaching is the blueprint. Programming is the easy part. Building trust, resilience, and grit takes everything you've got. See the trends, spot the gaps, build the plan. Strivey, train smarter. Patterns. That's the difference. Strivey shows me what my athletes can't always feel. Load, progression, consistency. Progress is a system. Coaching is the blueprint. Programming is the easy part. Building trust, resilience, and grit takes everything you've got. See the trends, spot the gaps, build the plan. Strivey, train smarter. Patterns. That's the difference. Strivey shows me what my athletes can't always feel. Load, progression, consistency. Progress is a system. Coaching is the blueprint. Programming is the easy part. Building trust, resilience, and grit takes everything you've got. See the trends, spot the gaps, build the plan. Strivey, train smarter.
My name is Riley Knutson. I'm a physician assistant for the general surgery group that works at Avera. I'm 29 years old. I do CrossFit at CrossFit FC. My little brother, growing up, had special needs. It was a lot of caring for him, and it instilled a caring role, I guess, in me at an early age. He doesn't have like a diagnosis per se. It's more so limited speech, and he walks with the aid of a walker. So I didn't know necessarily what I wanted in the medical field, but it definitely started with the caring role instilled in me by my youngest brother, Jack. You know, everyone gets busy as they get older, so it's not like you have a workout buddy for the most part when you're just kind of going on your own times. It was very hit or miss, right? Everyone can get motivated for short periods of time, and I would go and I would be consistent for a couple weeks, and then it would kind of be back to, like you said, regular everyday life, not doing a whole lot, putting fitness, health on the back burner and focusing on a busy week of work that week. What made me make the switch, I guess, was one, getting urged from someone who I know well and trust well, and really the community aspect and the social aspect of it too. I mean, you look forward to coming in and seeing how someone's week is going and then working out with them, and it's kind of been a huge difference maker on getting to the gym in the first place. And you know, that's, as people say, that's half the battle, and then once you're here and everything else kind of sorts itself out.
Yo, but are you going to be on the show?
We are live.
He doesn't need to be.
Matt Souza.
Matt, do you want on or should we give it to Pedro? Do you want on or do you want to give it to Pedro?
If you can do it, be on. Yeah, let him do it. Let Souza do it. Sorry, you're off.
Right.
He's semi-retired for the rest of the day.
Semi-retired.
Bill Grundler, John Young, Matthew Souza, Sevan Matosi, and Kill Taylor. Wow, I cannot believe how many yellow shirts there are. I am pumped. Austin Hatfield in the house. Taylor says he's putting the smack down to J.R. Howell workout. What more could you ask for?
I want one of those Kill Taylor T-shirts. That's what I could ask for.
You don't have one yet?
Not one of those yellow ones.
We're not allowed to wear yellow. We're in the.
That's right. We're on the media. We're in the all media black right now.
But I do have a black JY barbell shirt for you if you do want
I'll
that.
take that.
I have that for you.
I'll take that.
If you are at the venue or you have access to a computer, you can go to vindicatevndk8.com and you can get a yellow Kill Taylor shirt. Wow, we are standing looking right at Taylor Self and Austin Hatfield.
This is insane.
Dude, it is
This
so
is insane.
It's insane.
It
dude.
is so
This is nuts.
it's so fun to watch
There we
Taylor
go.
go from just a normal person to competition mode.
Giggly
no,
Taylor?
no, he just shifts.
I know.
To like, I'm not talking to anybody. I want the whole entire world to die.
Do we,
That's
do we have both mobile cameras out on the court too?
Yeah, we do. We got Caleb on one, and then I don't know, someone else on another one. I'm gonna try to talk.
Oh, it's
and
Tyler.
Switch. Tyler Cam, baby.
All right, hey. So just
I
so
don't think I don't think Austin knows he can grab his rope right now. There we go. He
Just so you guys know, we have these athletes doing. We're doing what's called Medal March, which is going to be the 4th event for the Syndicate Crown here. It's a 2-2-2-3 setup, starting off with 50 and 40, depending if you're male or female. On the Rogue Pro double unders, we have the cut rope up there, so 4 for the guys, 3 for the girls. And then whatever time you have left, you're doing max distance kettlebell overhead walking lunges with 53s and 35s. Ideally to get to 240 feet, and you have the 2-2-2, and then the final 4th round 3 to get as far as you can.
Yeah, guys, and talking to JR and testing, JR said that he doesn't know if anybody in the world could beat Taylor in this workout. If there's somebody to do it, I think Austin is it. I think we're going to see a battle between Taylor and Austin. And I don't know if Austin's going to win. I think it's going to be tight and tight. I think it's going to be really tight.
Look, Taylor's
And
aggressive.
here's-
Oh,
no, but see, that's that short rope.
aggressive.
This is the issue with the short rope. You have to start legless, and then you want to go to a foot wrap, and you can see that Taylor's having a really tough time getting that bite. That was the best one out of the first 3. But, man, the way he rapid-fire his legless rope climbs are insane. First one off the rope.
2 errors
first
by
to
Taylor
the floor.
now.
Yeah, with the 2, he still is up to the front.
Yep.
2 minutes of this round. We're already past the first minute. Kettlebells are up overhead, and we start walking.
Sam DeMeester off the rope.
Now, in testing, Taylor almost did this in 3 intervals.
Crazy.
And JR said he thinks it's impossible for somebody to do it in 3 intervals.
Now, John, what was the standard for the arm positioning for the overhead walking lunge?
The kettlebells cannot touch each other. I'm pretty sure that was the standard.
So is that can't touch, or they can't be
cannot
held
touch.
together?
They cannot touch.
Okay, I just want to make sure that was a.
Once
I've seen that somewhere else. So.
Once someone has lunged 240 feet, they have won the race by default. The first person to do that, each, traversing the course each direction is 40 feet. So Taylor's done it twice now, and he's at 80 feet, and he's working on 120.
And Austin's actually lunging faster than Taylor because he has made some ground up. Oh, we got the first
And there's
rest.
time.
All right. So Taylor is about 5 feet, about 5 feet ahead of Austin right now.
So that 100 feet. Taylor's at 100 feet. Austin is at 95 feet.
Oh, they're labored.
Yeah, dude, that was an
They
all-out
are
thing.
labored. Pedro, you're up. He tapped. Homeboy tapped.
Too many things going on. And I haven't had a chance to say all the athletes that we have here on the floor. We have Miss Lindsay Lane over in lane number 1 from CrossFit Craft.
Wow.
Ali Zerke and from CrossFit TEO.
She sleeps with one of my friends.
Teo.
Whoa. Matthew Randolph, independent. Sam DeMeester, CrossFit Mayhem. Taylor Self, the one and only CrossFit Charlotte. Austin Hatfield, we don't have a name.
Mr. Nobody.
Logan Brown, CrossFit Charlotte. Brandon Lineberry from Blue Mountain CrossFit. Nathan Cobb, CrossFit on the Plains. Mike Coscarelli from CrossFit DHF, and we are down to our final 3 seconds here as we get into round number 2, 2 minutes.
Winner gets $500.
That is correct. I want to give a shout out to Nathan Cobb real quick. He also did Heavy Isabel.
Yeah.
Nathan Cobb, 2 for 2.
Yeah, we thought Sam DeMeester was the only one that did both of them, but Nathan Cobb's hopping in there too.
How many double unders?
50. Well, 50 for the guys, 40 for the girls.
And they're weighted handles. The handles are weighted. The rope's not, but the handles are.
Normally, Kill Taylor is on Saturdays at 8 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. We do the show live on the air. If you think you can beat Taylor, we give you the phone number. We send you a link, and then you call in real time. And if you can beat him, you win the prize. Every week, the prize goes up by $500. We've made it through our first season. 1 year of that, Bill, John, Pedro.
Man, I can't believe that.
Taylor is so efficient at these rope climbs.
So
he had that
good.
one bobble on the second one he
Austin's
did, but after
struggling.
that, he's been extremely efficient.
Taylor's in that first place position. Logan Brown in the black T-shirt, right to the right of Austin, is in that number 2 spot.
Ooh, Austin's
Ooh,
got
Austin is struggling.
Oh, man.
Oh, hey, that's
my
a lot
gosh.
of extra arm work. Oh, he's getting crushed by the rope.
And he's got to do another leg climb, too. He's got a hold of the rope.
Oh, he did not like that one.
What a good sport. What a good
Hey, at
sport.
that point, do you just go legless up the whole way?
Yes.
Oh, he's doing it again.
Yes. Oh,
Yeah,
my
he can't
gosh.
do it.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my goodness.
Is he looking
Oh,
like,
my goodness.
Is he looking like a Matt Fraser right there?
He's blown up.
He's a Matt Fraser
He's
right there on the
washed.
rope.
Austin Hatfield is washed up.
I wonder if Jared
Washed
Grayfield's
up.
going to drop him now.
Dang.
Wow.
Dude, he can't do it. Just go legless.
Hey, that's
washed
part
up,
of the
man.
Mayhem
Just go
legacy.
legless.
That's part of the Mayhem legacy, falling off a rope.
Hey, Dave Castro just added legless rope climbs to the games program.
Yes, he
Legless,
did. He
yeah,
just
he
cut
did.
all the ropes. All
Yeah.
the ropes are now cut rope.
Angelo, he really is. Angelo, he really is the next Rick Stoney.
Taylor Self moving himself through there.
Oh,
Logan
man.
Brown and Sam DeMeester.
He got no. Austin
Zero.
is currently getting beat by 3 out of the 3
Three.
men in the field. 3 men in the field.
4, 5.
Hey, no one's heart is
Oh,
broken more
man.
right now than John.
He's on-
John
he's on his way down.
loves Austin
He's on his
Hatfield.
way down. It's only 3.
This is
Was
this
it?
is like when you find
Oh,
out
okay,
your,
all
this is
right.
like when you find out your dad's an alcoholic. That's what John feels right now. He's like, oh my God, my dad is not Superman.
I'm not gonna lie. This might affect the mountain a little bit. It shouldn't. But I mean, that was a pretty poor performance.
The 1% of the mountain that's done by emotion.
That is fair.
One.
Yes,
Has
absolutely.
been,
1%.
yeah.
One. Like 99% emotion.
Hey, that is the most accurate thing, Rich Tapestry of fitness you've ever seen, Pedro.
Austin Hatfield came out here to have fun, and instead it's turned into a nightmare. It's like a trip to Disneyland, but it's like your leg gets cut off on one of the rides.
Now, if you're Taylor, do you just kind of run your race now? You don't try to push the pace?
He wants.
He
to,
doesn't
he
know.
Wants
He
to set
wants
a
to
time
smash.
to beat
Right.
as well. He wants
Right.
none of the next heats to beat him either.
There's more heats? Oh,
The
rest-
actual
yeah,
actual
the
competitors
actual-
here.
yeah.
Yeah,
Taylor
yeah.
said that he will have the best time at Syndicate Crown for this insane workout, the J.R. Howell program. And I hope he doesn't take his foot off the gas. It'd be cool to see
I don't
him
think
set
he will.
such a pace. You don't think he'll set the
I don't.
record?
No. I don't think he'll take his foot off the
Oh,
gas.
yeah.
No, I think he'll have the top time.
You know who's going to do good at this?
Man, Logan Brown, so good on the double unders.
George Sterner's going to kill this one.
Ooh. Logan Brown is actually
Logan
ahead
Brown.
of Taylor in this.
Well, in the
In
buy-in
this
piece.
buy-in,
In the buy-in piece. Yeah.
Oh, man. Can Austin Hatfield do a rope climb?
Dude,
Oh,
for Taylor.
just go legless.
What is wrong with him?
Hey, he needs to do 3 pulls every time. He's doing 2 pulls and trying to leg lock the way Taylor and Logan Brown are doing. He just needs to do 3 pulls. One
Just do
more,
it
and
legless.
there you go. Now you.
Really?
He needs to do 4 pulls, Pedro.
He needs to do legless.
Oh my
He
God!
needs
He's
to-
coming
oh,
down!
he's
Oh my
down.
goodness!
There once was a man named Austin Hatfield who was a good CrossFitter.
So how far does Taylor have to go to get 240? He's got to go there and back?
I think he's like at 165 right now.
Okay. So
I
he's got to
think.
go to the end of this.
I'm back, right?
Yeah.
Down
Does he have time?
in
Does he have time?
He should have time. He needs to push the pace.
What's the clock's at 7:42?
Is he going to do?
Does he have till 8?
40 feet. He's got
All
one
right, turn.
ways to go.
Come on, let's go.
I think
He's
he's
not
only
gonna
got
make
10
it.
seconds, though. He's got 10
Yeah,
seconds.
he's not going to make it.
This is exactly what he did in testing, Sevan.
Yeah. So he just has to finish down here at the end.
Yeah.
So close.
And in testing, he was at the exact same spot.
Crazy. All right, so what is that? That's 10, 20, 30 feet? 10, 20,
Yeah, it's 30
about 30
feet,
feet.
30
So,
feet.
okay. That's good. Man, thanks for the data there. I appreciate that. Taylor's crushing it. Holy cow.
Who's next closest? Logan?
I think Logan is.
I think Logan, and then Sam is after that. And then we got lane 8.
Brandon Lineberry.
Brandon Lineberry. Linberry.
Linberry.
If
Lineberry?
you
Lineberry?
wore
Lineberry.
yellow Vindicate shirt to this event. You got a front row seat, and I'm looking at there's like 60 people there with a front row seat wearing the Kill Taylor shirts.
That is one ugly bunch of people.
Oh, it happens. It happens.
Dude, I hope the cut rope is added to the CrossFit Games. I want it to be cut rope and deficit handstand push-ups.
I have one in my gym, hanging from the ceiling.
Why do you like it?
It's such a different rope climb.
Oh, he's tapping
It's-
out. What?
Ah!
Oh, my gosh.
Wow.
You know what? I take it back. He's definitely going down on the mountain.
Wow.
Oh,
Man. Wow.
Hey, Jeff Adler needs to give Taylor a call and say thank you because Austin Hatfield is no longer at the top. This is crazy.
I mean, his biceps look fantastic right now.
Is that what happened? He got
Fantastically
blown out?
Blown out.
Fantastically
Yeah.
blown.
That's what I mean, but they look gigantic.
Who's the girl in lane 1?
Lane 1, that's Lindsay Lane.
Oh,
Lindsay
okay.
Lane.
Of CrossFit,
CrossFit
Crash
Yep.
fame? Okay. And lane 2?
That's Ali Zerke.
Ali Zerke.
Colton Merton's lady.
Yep.
And Matthew is in lane 3.
Is Colton here?
Is that the real Matthew?
No.
Is it?
I don't think Colton's here.
The
yeah,
real
that
Matthew's
is
at 3?
the real Matthew. The original Kill Taylor, the original Taylor Destroyer.
We're in the Clinton Things podcast.
Lane
Wow. And he tapped too. Matthew tapped. Holy shit. Matthew and Hatfield tapped. That's crazy.
Wait, is there a minimum work requirement? Is that why?
Yeah, if you don't make it through the buy-in, you're done. Oh,
Yeah, that's
why they're
Oh,
stopped.
that's
They're
why they're
stopping.
done.
Good call, Peter.
Nice job there,
Hey,
Pedro.
broken clocks, buddy. Broken clocks.
Then Sam DeMeester of Mayhem fame.
Yeah.
Yep.
Here's Taylor.
All right, going to finish it up.
And they still have one round after this?
No, this is the final 3-minute round.
It's a longer round.
Okay.
Is Logan Brown on the same rep as Taylor?
I think so.
Not on the same length, though. I don't think they're on the same
That's what
length.
I'm asking.
I don't think so.
Good job,
And there
Taylor.
he is. Nice job. 10:53 unofficial.
Wow, if Logan Brown
Taylor
is also
Self.
at the end, that's incredible.
Is he done too? I thought he had another down and back.
No, he's got another down
he's
back.
got
Oh,
it.
you're right.
Yeah, he
Wow,
does. Okay.
Wow. Good job, Taylor.
Man, that's not too bad for just a floor interviewer, huh? Look at that.
And Lindsay Lane and Zerke cruising.
Dude, they're having a little battle
Yeah,
above themselves.
yeah.
The two girls here.
I'd like to see Kiki Dixon do that.
Right?
Dang, this is crazy. Nathan Cobb beat Austin Hatfield.
Wait, which one's Nathan Cobb?
The one in the blue shorts right there. He did heavy.
Lane number
He
9.
did heavy Isabel too.
Ali broke. Lindsay went unbroken. She's going to finish it out, I think.
Yeah, Lindsay Lane over in lane number 1. There she is right in the middle of your screen
and
there.
Lindsay Lane's pulling ahead of Sam DeMeester right now, correct?
From
Yeah.
CrossFit Crash, one of JR's.
Oh, Lindsay Lane won some money at some event.
Yeah, Crash.
Yeah,
but
CrossFit
also, didn't
Crash.
she compete against Fee in the...
Oh, she's got another length.
Oh, in the regionals. That's
Yes.
right. But she didn't beat Fee.
No, but she
But she was
still
with
gave
her,
$1,000
yeah.
bucks. Yeah, she
Yeah.
kind of had a meltdown.
Yeah.
Yeah, she didn't
Yeah.
show up for the interview afterwards.
That's
Even though
right.
she did great. She felt horrible.
Hey,
when,
tell Taylor to go interview Austin.
Oh,
my
do
goodness.
that.
Go right now, right now.
Where's the
right
mic?
now. Hey, tell Taylor to interview Austin. Taylor!
We're trying to get Taylor to interview Austin. Austin
Could
has
you
already
imagine
ran
that?
away, so I don't think that's
I-
going to work.
Well, he wasn't very tired
We
because.
should have Taylor interview himself.
So I hear you're a washed-up athlete. What are you talking about?
Tell me why you're
Look
so
how good
great.
I am.
Tell me why you're so great. Well,
Well,
let's have a look at the comments on yesterday's stream, and I'll read through them.
Caleb right there. Get Caleb and Taylor. Just run out on the floor, Sevan.
We have all the Kill Taylor Vindicate t-shirt wearers
Let's see if we can get this
coming out for a
camera.
photo.
This will be hilarious.
oh, look at that. I love that. The fist bumps all the way down. The namesake of Kill Taylor. And all the Kill Taylor shirt wearers.
Wow, they actually can't fit
Dude,
in a line.
you know, this sucks because Austin Hatfield's going to win the CrossFit Games. Now we have to hear how Taylor's the fittest man in the world because schooled him on this.
Hey, after this, we're doing a JY Barbell T-shirt lineup. So we got 3 people.
Okay. Thank you. It was
They'll be the
actually-
bookends.
It was actually 5. But
They'll be the bookends.
we actually have run out of black larges, so we ran out of a size. We're making headway.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah, I'm happy about it.
Jenny Dance organizing the group. Here's the girls coming out for Heat 1 of Metal March proper.
Pedro, I think you're going to roll solo here while we hand the mics off.
Spins here.
Well, I know. I mean, like until the
Yeah.
headsets move and.
I'll be all right.
You'll be all right.
All right, there's
Are,
Taylor.
are we gonna
leaving.
do? Are we gonna do an interview?
Yeah, he's walking over. He's walking over to Austin right
Where's
now.
Austin? I don't see him
Austin's
down
gone.
there.
Oh, he
Austin
just
ran
said I'm not
away.
doing
He's like, I'm out.
Austin ran to organize his Sherpa to bring him back down the mountain.
All right, I'm gonna hand off my headset. We're gonna get Spin back in here. Who else is coming up? Is
Yep.
check.
All right, Heat 1,
Pedro, you're so far away from me.
Metal March.
Intentional.
Fair enough. Metal March. So what we just saw from Kill Taylor, but with the athletes of the Syndicate Crown.
Right, Heat 1 on your left.
On your left.
In the bright pink pants, Madison Jefferson. Lane 2, very good runner, Bronwyn Stevens. Lane 3, Tracy Johnson. Lane 4, Carson Wolf. Lane 5, an even better runner, Rachel Klausing.
Speedy.
Yeah. Lane 6, Ashley Engel. Lane 7, Emily Burnett. Lane 8, Caitlin Anapolsky. Lane 9, on the white top, already making her way up the rope, Lindsay Hoffman. And in lane 10, Mary Helen Saunders. Metal March. Tyler, do you want to tell everybody what Metal March is?
It's a wild damn workout's what it is. 50 double unders with the heavy rogue rope.
For the women, it's only 40.
40 double unders with the heavy rogue rope. 3 rope climbs on the cut rope. And then 240-foot overhead walking lunge with kettlebells at 35 pounds, 53 for the men. You go 2 minutes on, 1 minute off until you complete the 240 feet.
Except that's for the first 3 rounds. The last round, you get a whole 3 minutes to finish the workout. So
that's generous.
Very generous. No women finished during Kill Taylor.
Kill Taylor. So I was in the. I had to go back to the warm up to, just sort some stuff out, and I was watching the girls warm up, and a lot of them are struggling with this cut rope climb.
It is very tricky. The cut rope, if you're not familiar with it, saw this back at the games years and years ago, even at the regionals level. It is 5 feet off the ground, which basically requires you to do a few legless pulls, and then if you're good enough, you can actually grasp it with your feet. But definitely makes it very, very tricky. All right, 2 minutes. The first interval is done. You'll see you have to reach the next 5-foot segment to get the rep to count. Then you will place the kettlebells behind the line that you got the last credit for. So
we just saw this with Carson Wolf. If you don't cross that line, the next line, by the time the beep goes, you do get a no rep and have to go back to the last segment.
yeah, one thing to note, if you do not finish the rope climbs in a interval, you are done for the workout.
You have to do a lunge Or is it just
No,
finish
you
the
just have to do the rope climb.
Okay.
What we call that in the business is a minimum work requirement.
That's right. You're not out for the competition. You're just out from the event.
What if you ask for help from a lifeguard drive for the competition?
Whoa.
Brain distance.
You just cut out. Lane number 4, Carson Wolf is leading after the first interval. She has gone down and back 2 full reps. You want to get 6. So it's a down and back 3 times.
And down and back.
That's right, down and back 3 times. That's 240 feet.
I was really surprised. If you caught Kill Taylor, Austin Hatfield got caught on those. A lot of athletes were getting caught on these legless rope climbs, or these cut rope climbs, as I should say.
It is not easy by any stretch.
Taylor made it look easy, but Tracy Johnson making it look easy in this heat.
Lane 3 in the blue top. She's already made one of the rope climbs. Carson Wolf right behind her. Rachel Klausing right there in the middle, lane 5.
Rachel Klausing slipping a little bit.
Yep. The athletes have to touch the yellow banner across the top of the rig.
Bronwyn Stevens, one of the taller athletes in this heat. She was struggling with the rope climbs, but it looked like she was starting to get it. Feel like this will help her some, being taller.
It definitely does help. I think that's what got Austin.
Too short.
Too short.
He's average.
You must be above 5'8" to ride this ride.
Mary Helen Saunders really struggling there on the end.
Yeah. We are 1:17 into the second interval. Tracy Johnson on her overhead walking lunges. Tracy Johnson is now in the lead. Carson Wolf trying to catch up.
That turnaround you can really lose some time on. If you lollygag that turnaround, you'll lose a whole segment or 2.
Yeah, Tracy Johnson halfway through her lunges on medal march. 10 seconds. Carson Wolf now halfway. 3 times down.
Man, they've turned that volume up again, and I can feel it in my throat.
Oh, you like that?
I'm assessing.
During the break, right before Kill Taylor, the DJ, Jay Dahl, he was out there getting an acai bowl, getting carved up.
You got to sometimes.
That's right.
Friend of the show, CTP, the CTP Cam.
Where is that guy?
Acai bowl guy.
Yeah, is a big acai bowl.
He'll
guy?
eat about 18 of them suckers before he gets out of here.
There you go.
Emily Burnett, I think, failed the buy-in.
Oh, no. Emily Burnett's in lane 7.
We'll see on this next round.
No, I think she's
good.
She's picking up a rope. I think everybody is still in the game. We're heading into the third interval in 10 seconds.
This is a quick workout.
Yeah. Tracy Johnson leads right now. She's gone down 3 times, gotten another 10 feet through that. So she's 230 feet into the 240 required.
Trip up, Lindsey Hoffman.
Yeah.
Rachel Klausing, same thing. So we're going to start to see the fatigue seep in, and you're going to make some execution errors.
Yeah, the double unders are not going as smooth as they did the first round.
Some of these girls ain't got their hair up.
That might be a mistake.
Yeah.
A lot of women bending over, waiting for the shoulders to calm down.
Yeah.
Tracy Johnson, though, she's back on the rope. First one.
Each time, man. She's fit.
She is way down. That's the fastest way down, just to fall from a 14 feet.
Let go.
One way to do it.
It's not how I would recommend doing it, but I'm also not as fit as her.
Probably not good for your ankles and knees, but it is faster.
Yeah, see Emily Burnett there.
Emily Burnett really struggling to get those legs clasped.
Alessandra Pacelli kip there. Rachel Klausing also doing that now.
Tracy Johnson, one more rope climb. Rachel Klausing in the middle. She's got her second. One more to go.
The only one. Yeah, her and Rachel.
Right there, lane number 6, Ashley Engel, also has one more rope climb left. Tracy Johnson finishing up hers. She will be
How many are going to get caught?
It's looking pretty ugly. We got 27 seconds. Tracy Johnson, though.
Only one through. Oh, we also have Anna Polsky out, too.
Yeah. Tracy Johnson finishing up one more lunge. She will finish 4 out of the 6 segments to quick turnaround.
Klausing out. Lindsey Hoffman out.
Looks like lane 7 is the only one. Emily Burnett.
Yep.
Her event is done.
That's tough, man.
Oh, Ashley Engel had to go back an extra 5 feet. She did not get credited that rep right in front of that Rogue logo on the floor.
Ashley, if you need any coaching on overhead lunges, I'm happy to help.
Do not take that up. Doomed if you do. Do not ask Tyler how to do overhead walking lunges. I don't know if that's an official doomed if you do, but it should be.
That's pretty standard. It's one of those unspoken doomed if you do's.
Yeah, you did not look so hot on the overhead lunges during the in-affiliate semifinals.
I am open. I have I'm open coaching spots. So.
Do you think the 70-pound dumbbells are easier or harder than the 53-pound kettlebells?
I would say the 70-pound dumbbells are harder.
Harder? Okay.
Yeah, the weight being on the back of your forearm sets it back farther. I think it helps you get in position.
Okay, we're on the 3rd interval. No, we're on the 4th interval. Wow, this is moving by fast.
It's really, really quick workout.
We have 3 full minutes. We are going all the way to the 12-minute mark until the event is done. Rachel Klausing working through on the green top right there in the middle of your screen. Tracy Johnson, I don't know what's going on. Oh, she's finished her double under. She is just resting.
Blown up.
She's resting.
Bronwyn Stevens right next to her, looking like she might try to give her a go.
Bronwyn only has 1 segment done, though.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter.
It does a little bit.
Well, in the scoring it matters, but not now.
All right, these rope climbs are starting to take a toll on the field.
Madison Jeffers up to the rope climb.
This is a rough one. One of the prop bets on Heat 1 was how many athletes in total, men and women, will finish in 3 rounds.
So far, none.
I'm going to say nobody does.
Taylor didn't.
Nobody did. That's right. Let's see.
What about the importance of this type of event for the games?
You need to be able to rope climb. You need to be able to do some legless rope climbs. You need to do some high volume rope climbs.
Be able to hold stuff overhead. That is very important.
Oh, Tracy Johnson with a no rep in lane 3. That's her final rope climb. She
opens it up for Bronwyn here.
Bronwyn finishing up, yeah.
Klausing really struggling on this set of rope
All right,
climbs.
Mary Helen Saunders in lane 10. First to the kettlebells.
Wow.
But Bronwyn trying to make a move. She has 1 minute of overhead walking lunges.
So Anna Polsky is the only one who's going to get into the 4 besides Tracy Johnson.
All right, Tracy Johnson got a good final rope climb, but she is beat. Oh, Mary Helen Saunders got a no rep on her last lunge, going back 5 feet.
Dang, that's rough, this part of the game. She needs to move. Got 30 seconds left?
Right there in the middle, going for the 4th segment down. Ashley Engel leads by 10 feet over Rachel Klausing.
Tracy Johnson got stuck on the rope climbs, but is now flying through these lunges.
20 seconds. 20 seconds. Do not put the kettlebells down. You have 20 seconds.
Doomed if you do.
Yeah, do not put them down. Whatever you do, do not put the kettlebells down. You have 5 seconds. Time.
Good job, athletes.
That looks painful.
Anna Polsky with 4. Tracy Johnson with 5 plus a little.
5 plus. What do we
1?
got? I don't think she got through it. 5.
5.
5 rounds or 5 segments. What
5
are we calling this?
Yeah,
5 segments?
lengths.
5 lengths of the overhead walking lunges.
I believe Tracy Johnson is coached by Mr. Anna Polsky. They were working together in the background, back there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wait, so he's he's competing
and coaching,
and he's spousing with his wife on the
And-
floor,
yeah,
and
he's
he's
a
coaching.
busy dude, man.
Wow,
A real go-getter. Plus, he's got to maintain that hair.
That probably takes a while too.
Actually, dreads. Huh? We can have him on right now.
Is he bringing beef chips?
Both can come on. Yeah, sit close.
Come on in.
Welcome to the stage. One of our great sponsors. Go ahead and flip that down. Get into action mode there.
Yeah, throw that right in the mouth.
Get real close. There it is.
Oh, we're loaded.
Yeah,
We're loaded.
Mr. Beef Chips.
Mr. Beef Chips.
Now that's Dylan.
Dylan Beef Chips.
I'm Mrs. Beef Chips.
Mrs. Beef Chips. Well, there has to be a pair, you know.
It's pretty natural. I think I'm just going to eat on these a little bit.
You should. You should. It's a little ASMR, eating some beef chips right there on the floor. We are getting ready for heat number 2 as Mr. Dylan eats his own beef chips.
Hey, I'm Mr. Josh.
Mr. Josh.
Yeah.
Come on.
I don't know. I don't know anybody.
I don't remember names either. It's fine.
I just like the beef chips. That's all that matters.
So tell about us about getting involved with Syndicate here.
Oh, that was through Peter. Peter made the intros for that.
Mr. Cottontail himself.
Yeah. He, I think he had seen us at Wadapalooza and thought it would be a good fit. We've been on with Media Launch for a little bit. They've taken really good care of us. So, as a Syndicate, this is great. This event is definitely, I think it's the best one we've been to, for sure.
It's a very good setup.
You want to go over the lane assignments real quick here?
I can do that. We're getting ready to start heat number 2 of Metal March at Syndicate Crown. Lane 1, Lindsay Porter. Lane 2, Caroline Ferreira. Lane 3, Christine Best. Lane 4, the Lydia Fish. Lane 5, Caitlin Sanders. Lane 6, Haley Rolfe. Lane 7, Rosalie Bellinger. Lane 8, Kristen Reich. Lane 9, Nadia Zemilis. I talked to her in the back. Nadia Zemilis.
Silent S.
Yeah, and Z, or Y. And lane 10, Sammy Scorzelli. Metal March, 40 heavy double unders with the Rogue rope, 3 cut rope climbs, and 240 feet of overhead double kettlebell walking lunges in an interval style, 2 minutes on, 1 minute off, and then we give you an extra minute on the 4th interval for a total of 12 minutes out there on the competition floor. How are those beef chips? Good?
Oh, they're real good. They're real good. Anybody watching should buy some.
How many ingredients do those have?
They have 3 ingredients.
That's one less ingredient than actual intervals that these athletes
3
are
whole
doing.
ingredients.
46 grams of protein.
That's
best you're going to get.
I remember they would say chips. You guys, you refer to them as snacks, but the beef chips.
Beef chips.
I was like, what do you mean beef chip? And then I put one in my mouth, and I was like, yeah, this is crispy exactly like a chip.
Lydia Fish first to the kettlebell.
It is the best version of any kind of beef jerky I've ever had. Is anybody else doing anything like this?
There's a few that try, and they're failing horribly.
Yeah, good. Minimal ingredients there.
Three.
Yeah.
Just like the number of rope climbs they do.
Yeah, that looks really bad. Looks really painful.
This workout, it's not bad till round 3 when your body shuts down.
Yeah.
That's when it gets really bad.
Right. Anything more than 3 ingredients is not good.
Yeah.
Lydia Fish has already done 1 length of the overhead walking lunges. Caitlin Sanders following right behind, and Lindsay Porter now makes the turn at the round. Everybody has finished the rope climbs.
Moving through.
Lydia Fish now making 2.
Man, she is blasting through those lunges.
She actually might be ahead of Taylor's pace. Taylor went to 2.5 segments in the first one. And Lydia Fish, there it is. She's 5 feet ahead. 5 feet ahead of Taylor.
That's far.
That's so far. That's
on
like
these
5
chips,
feet.
I'm interested. How did you come across this whole method of making them? I won't ask how they're made. Kind of keep that secret.
He dries them out.
You dry? Okay,
Yeah.
that makes sense
Yeah.
because they were bigger at one point.
Yeah,
now
it's
they're
a
smaller.
microwave.
You just put them in the microwave. They say never go past the 2-minute mark, but actually 4 minutes is the sweet spot. Gets you the chip
Turn
design.
it up all the way.
Yeah.
send it in the microwave. You're good.
Yeah.
to go.
How did you guys come up with this?
Yeah, so Dylan is the main founder. He'll be able to get into a lot of those details, but he went through a big product discovery phase to kind of figure this out. And then actually after he made the delicious snack, we figured out how much protein was in it. So we figured this was the best place to bring it first.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. I mean, we appreciate it. I know I have some probably every time we do a Kill Taylor, and there gets me through that hour and a half. It's only supposed to be an hour, but, you know, it ends up getting pushed, of course.
The women are off on the second interval. 2 minutes again. They must complete all 40 double unders and all 3 rope climbs to advance to the next interval. If you do not finish that minimum work requirement, you are done for the event. You can hang out and have a seat on the floor.
How do you hope that CrossFitters utilize the beef chips?
Sorry?
How do you hope that CrossFitters utilize the beef chips? Because, like, a lot of people are coaches. They coach 8 hours and then they train another 4 hours. I feel like they'd be pretty good in, you know, during coaching when you can't get a whole meal in. Or
Oh, yeah, absolutely. So, like, coming from the military background, both of us, it's always kind of tough to find a good snack. Most things they're packed with different ingredients and chemicals. Even the beef jerky that you eat, I think the average amount is about 19 ingredients for most beef jerky companies. So we wanted something that was nice and clean, that has a lot of protein that we can stuff in a cargo pocket and eat while we're moving.
That's how I would do it. Just put in your cargo pant shorts and eat it when you're hungry. Lydia Fish, 3 lengths of the walking lunges. She is halfway through. Caitlin Sanders now onto the floor with that. How else is everybody else doing?
it'd be a good collaboration, actually. Get you with Dave Castro, get you with some of these military guys, and get some beef chips in the pockets of some military guys.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
You guys are veteran known, though, right?
Yeah. Dylan and I are both veterans. He's a SEAL. I was EOD, both about 14 years.
Nice. Very good.
14.
Thank you for your service.
Man. Oh, yeah, for sure. It was a great time. Great time.
Did you know Caleb was in the military?
Yeah.
We don't ever talk about it or anything.
That's a reminder. If anybody donates $1,000, Caleb will get in his full regalia, and he will be on the competition floor saluting Jack Rosema the next event.
Yeah,
so
he actually won't move. He will stay in that salute.
Literally
the
just
whole time.
$1,000.
Crossing of the guard style.
Is that true?
Yeah, 100%.
Everything's true.
We talked about it on the pre-show.
We never lie.
$1,000.
$1,000.
There we go.
All right. I would, but the cash, I don't have the cash on me.
All right, here we go. We are done with the second of 4 intervals. Lydia Fish has 4. Caitlin Sanders has 3 lengths. Lindsay Porter has 2. Haley Rolfe has 2. Caroline Ferreira from CrossFit Mayhem. Nadia Zemilis and Sam Scorzelli all have 1 length down with some change.
If Lydia really pushes, she's only got 2 segments left of this length. She's at 5 at that point, and if she pushes hard, she can get to that.
Lydia has 50 feet left, less than 2 lengths. She is very, very close. I think she does it.
You think she's got it this round? She's the only athlete.
She is going to be one of the athletes who finishes in 3 rounds. And then she gets to hang out for the next 4 minutes. Watch everybody else do the work. Lane number 8, Kristen Reich, she is done. She did not meet the minimum work requirement. Neither did Christine Best in lane 3. So 2 women sitting this one out.
You guys longtime CrossFitters?
I've been doing CrossFit for a long time.
What year?
2009 was the first
Holy
time I did a
cow.
CrossFit workout at dive school.
Really? In dive school?
Yeah. Did Fran.
That's gross.
Right, yeah, that was my first workout as well.
Yeah.
We were shocked to find out last night that Barkley has never done Fran.
There's a warm-up area. We could probably get him to do that.
We should actually film that. I mean, no one would watch, but we could film it.
Somebody would watch.
How long did Fran take you your first time?
I don't remember. A long time.
A long time.
Yeah.
It was like, I think it was like 15, 20 minutes for me.
Yeah, somewhere around.
Here we go, Lydia Fish.
Can she do this?
She has 55 seconds to go, 50 feet.
There she goes with one of the segments.
She has 46 feet left to go. That's the same number of protein grams in a bag of beef chips.
What has she got, 40 seconds remaining?
40 seconds. Lydia
She's
Fish
got
is
this in
going
the
to
bag.
crush this.
Wow. She really put on a friggin' show here.
The time to beat. Tracy Johnson finished 5 segments. And
3, 2, 1, and
there it
done.
is.
Got
Touch
jet-
the bopper. 7:39.
Wow.
Lydia Fish just hammering through those overhead squats. Maybe she should teach you how to do those, Tyler.
Lydia?
Yeah.
I don't think she could teach me. It's not got anything to do with her.
Okay.
Okay.
And third interval is done.
Can I stand up here?
Absolutely.
Tyler
I'll
will be
spot
pumped.
you one.
Man, I'm
what
over
do you
here
got
nervous.
there? Some wintergreen? You used to dip. That's what that tells me.
Yeah.
Yep.
Long time.
Man. All right, we have one more interval. It's a 3-minute one. You get all kinds of time. Caitlin Sanders is the next best athlete out there, 4 lengths, followed by Lindsay Porter with 3, Haley Rolfe 2, and Sammy Scorzelli also has 2. Who is sitting this one out?
Who will sit this one out?
I feel like I haven't seen a cut rope in a long time.
It's been
competition.
15 maybe?
No, it's been later than that.
Later than that, yeah.
But I could not tell you the year. I
I
bet JR could tell us the
Yeah.
year.
I remember him stressing me out because it's like we would train a lot back then, and I was like, I struggle with these so hard.
That's when you were games training.
Yeah. Yeah, training for the games.
All right.
I couldn't even make regionals.
That's right. You gotta set your sights high. Haley Rolfe is now sitting this one out. Christine Best and Kristen Reich all are joining her. The rest, 40 more double unders, 3 more rope climbs, and then how bad do you want it in 3 minutes?
Let's see who can hold on here.
Tell you what, Caitlin Sanders is making that double run, the heavy double under, look really easy compared to everybody else. She's already on the rope. So if somebody wants to try these beef chips, what's the best way to do that?
Yeah, you go to highgroundchips.com, use code Syndicate, pay less money.
What do you get
get
for
some good
Syndicate?
snacks.
What do you get for using code Syndicate?
15% off.
15?
15% off.
And this stuff is straight beef, man.
Yeah. And if you subscribe, it's free shipping as well. So
there you
Oh,
go.
hell yeah. Scan that QR code up at the top. That beautiful orange QR code. It's the only colored one, so.
yeah, Dylan will tell you about that. There's actually that color, that
color?
specific hex color. Yeah, there's a story behind that.
It's got to do with some camo. I know it.
if you're watching on your phone, take a screenshot and then go find somebody else to scan the QR code for you. I found that it works. All right, we are halfway through the final 3-minute interval. Caitlin Sanders, one more 40-foot length.
Come on, Caitlin. She's got time.
What's easier, the 40-foot yoke carry with 305 pounds or 40 feet of overhead walking lunges?
The yoke carry.
Okay.
I know from personal experience.
That's just you, though. Caitlin Sanders making it look easy.
She has.
Caitlin
Good
Sanders.
time here.
Let's touch the bopper.
There's the bopper.
10:53, Caitlin Sanders. Oh, Sammy Scorzelli just running down to get her kettlebells.
Every one of these segments is going to count here. This is going to be big points for them.
Lindsay Porter's doing well. She just finished up her 4th.
It's going to be hit and miss
Length.
as we go through the heats of who gets stuck where. And so you really got to push here at the end. Make sure you can get as far as you can.
If you were playing the Heat 1 app and doing the prop bets of how many athletes can get through the workout in 3 intervals and you pick 0, you are a loser.
I think
you will not get
I'm
the
a
points.
loser.
Yeah, you are. Caroline Ferreira looking just to get her 2nd length down. Sammy Scorzelli finished 3. 10 seconds. Nadia Zimilis. Can she do it? 5 seconds. 6 more feet. Come on, Nadia. There it is. 3 full lengths for Nadia Zimilis.
Good one. I think we're actually going to go down on the floor here with Taylor and Miss Lydia Fish herself.
That's ridiculous.
Lydia Fish, embarrassing me?
No.
Yeah, come on. All right, we said we pay you $500 and your Venmo's Lydia_Fish. So for anyone who wants to pay you for making me look bad, on top of me paying you, Oh God, fourth interval.
I want to do another set of that, so it's really motivating.
$500 for demoralizing me. What's
3428.
3428.
So cut that out.
Oh my God, I'm $500 broker.
$500 richer.
What are you gonna spend that money on?
Paying the vet bill for my dog.
Uh-oh, what happened?
Who knows? She ate something and got it stuck in her stomach.
Hey, you were crushing the cut rope climbs. Have you practiced those a lot?
A coach at my gym cut one for me, although our rope heights are much lower, so I wasn't sure how it was going to be. So yeah, I practiced twice.
Practice makes perfect.
Yeah.
And was that redemption for the crash workout earlier this year? Okay. Hey, great job. Enjoy yourself.
The only athlete to do it in under the time, or in the third.
So far, we still have 2 more heats for the women.
Beast.
And because of that, I'm leaving. I got to turn it over to the actual professional. Bill Grunler is going to be on play-by-play. Heats 3 and 4 coming up next.
Okay.
Is this mine?
Are we live? Are we live?
Are we
Are we
live?
live?
Yeah,
I
we're
guess
live.
we're
We've been
live.
live for a while.
We've
Go
been
ahead,
live for a
Bill.
while, and we're just hanging out, watching right now. And we're about to get to our lane assignments here, but we have to welcome not only John Young, I'm Bill Grunler, but we also have Miss Alexis Rapp. This is hanging out on the mic with us. Hold on, you got to bring your microphone down.
Thanks for
There
having
you go.
me.
There we go.
There you go.
I'm so happy to be here.
Have you ever done this before?
No, this is my first.
Don't be nervous. Nobody's listening right now. No one's listening.
There's 4,000 people listening.
That's
Oh,
okay.
great.
That's all right.
Is there actually 4,000 people?
Yeah.
We're like that.
Oh, wow.
That's what we do. That's what we do. This is event number 4. This is Metal March. It's the 2223 event. And out there on the floor for our lane assignments, we have Elizabeth Wishart in lane number 1. Sydney Wells is in 2. Lena Buds is in 3. Emma Harbanks in 4. Nita Varagovich is in 5. Reese Littlewood is 6. Elsie Larson in 7. Brianna Jacobson in 8. Grace Lochner in 9. Kelsey Hayes in 10. Starting off with the 40 of the Rogue Pro double unders. Have you used those before?
I have, yeah.
What do you think about them?
I actually like it better than drag rope.
Really?
Yeah, I think it's easier.
How would you compare it to like a Zeus rope or a regular heavy rope?
I would say it's harder than a Zeus rope.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. As with, we know this is very grippy. You go from the jump rope up to the legless rope climb to that cut rope. How do you actually feel it in the forearms? Does it feel grippy, or is it more of a shoulder thing when you're talking double unders?
I would say both for sure. I think it's going to get pretty tough in the next, probably the third round, because it's going to take everyone 4 rounds, right?
Well, Lydia Fish
just
did it in 3.
3 rounds.
No
yeah.
way!
Crushed
Let's
it.
go!
740
Crushed
is
it.
the time to beat.
740.
Okay, I was going to say I was going to pick Reese because she's an animal. She's
Well,
got a really good overhead mobility, too.
She's coming out like a piston right now, running to her kettlebells,
Yeah.
excited to lunge.
Well, you know what? And I think that's what you got to do.
You have to.
Strike while you can before you start getting really blown up. That's Reese Littlewood up in the front over here at lane number 6. 1 length down already. Each of these lengths are about 40 feet across the floor. They're going for 6 lengths total.
Oh, okay.
2 minutes on the clock, so we have about 40 seconds left to go for Reese up here in the pink shirt.
Now, do we know how far Lydia went? Do you remember how far Lydia went in her first?
Yeah,
her
I had the
first-
splits. I was watching Jen. I was keeping track of all this stuff. We were about 110 feet for the first
Okay, and
set.
that tracks where like Taylor and Austin were. They were both
Right.
about 120 feet.
Right, yeah, 110. She went 110, 180, 240,
Oh, wow.
which is crazy.
Now, Alexis, I don't know if you watched, but Austin Hatfield blew
did
up in spectacular fashion.
Really?
And
I did not watch.
He did not complete the buy-in, and he had to stop the workout
No way.
and got beat by about 5 people
No way.
Yeah.
I did not watch that.
in a spectator workout. Got beat
Wait,
by
who did it against him?
Sam DeMeester. Do you know who that is? He's a Mayhem
no.
Teams game athlete.
Okay.
And then Logan Brown,
Okay.
Taylor Self, and then Nathan Cobb, and then Lindsay Lane. And do you remember the other girl? Allie Zerke.
Allie Zerke.
Yeah.
So did anyone beat Taylor?
No, Taylor killed everybody.
No, crushed
But Lydia
everybody.
Fish just beat Taylor.
That's
Did
right.
she?
Yeah,
That's
nobody.
right.
Nobody's made it 3 rounds except Lydia.
So she won $500 so far?
If she wins the event.
Right.
Yeah, if she beats
Okay.
all the rest of the girls, then
Okay.
she wins $500.
She had to be out there with Taylor, beat him, and
Yeah,
then
it was
come
like a
here and
separate.
then
It was
win
like
the
a
event.
separate event.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. Oh, I'm so happy for her. That's awesome.
So we were talking about Reese Littlewood that whole time, but Nina Varagovic is actually in the first place position, 120 feet on that march. She's right there in the middle of the floor in the all blue.
I think Reese Littlewood's in the lead. Nina's right here. She's on her second down and back.
Oh,
Reese is all
I
the
was
way up
just
there.
told by Barkley, who's doing all the stats, that we were
And-
wrong.
well,
I don't know.
Reese
All right.
Littlewood's in the lead. I don't
Okay, we'll find out. Battle March presented by High Ground, official protein snack of the Syndicate Crown competition here. High Ground is a proud sponsor of the Syndicate Crown, founded by athletes for athletes. Wow, we heard that again. By athletes for athletes. High Ground chips are packed with protein, made with only 3 ingredients, and taste amazing. You can get your own bag online at highergroundchips.com. Crisp up your snack game and fuel your grind with Higher Ground. As the ladies are all at that cut rope. Have you done the cut rope in a while? Have you done it recently?
No, not recently. The last time I did this was 2017.
The last time it was in regionals, yeah.
Yeah, and I remember how I did it. I could barely do legless rope climbs, so I would jump as high as I could go and then pinch my legs and then climb it normally, which I feel like is actually easier than what they're doing.
Right.
But if you've never done it, I don't know how you're supposed to like learn that on the fly.
No, I don't think you can learn. This is a tough one to learn. And that's what happened with Austin. I think he just
tried to legless it the whole way and then couldn't.
You can't. It's way too many reps. Yeah, I mean, her overhead is so good. She looks so comfy.
Okay. And even though Apollo Perform is telling us that Nina Varagovic was in first place, that's not the fact. Reese Littlewood in lane number 6 is actually in the lead. Thanks a lot, Barkley. Nina running to her kettlebells and finishing off her, her 5th length coming up here.
Now, Nina is much faster on the lunges, but Reese is just slow and controlled, trying to stay as stacked as possible. And I actually like the way Reese is doing it a lot more. When you're out of control, that means your shoulders are going to get more fatigued. And in a workout like this where it's all muscle fatigue until failure, I feel like you want to mitigate that as much as possible.
And, man, we're going to have another finisher in the 3rd round.
Reese is already celebrating. Look at her.
I got it. But she has another 25 feet to go in the next round. So 2 rounds down. We're in our 3rd round. This will be another 2-minute segment.
So she's going to start at 6 minutes, correct? She has a minute 40.
1 minute rest. Yep.
1 minute, a minute 40 to do 40 double unders, 3 rope climbs, and then, what was that, 30 feet left?
30 feet, yeah. And that's almost identical to what Lydia did.
Yeah,
so
I mean,
Lydia
it's
was
gonna
about
be
240.
Very tight,
it's going to be close.
Tight. Alexis, would you stick with I know you said you did the clamp technique for
Yeah.
that, but if you don't have that on the fly, would you do an extra pull on the legless just to make sure you can get that leg lock with your feet? Because we see a lot of people trying to do 2, and then there's no room left on the rope.
Yeah, I probably would. I mean, I assume they had these in the warm-up area, so they probably practiced how many pulls they need. But it looks like everyone's taking at least 3 legless pulls, which, I mean, that adds up. That's a lot of legless rope climbs.
Yeah.
Like, I'm super impressed by them.
Well, we saw you talk about it adding up.
Yeah.
Austin Hatfield, I mean,
He was at the top of John's Mountain. You know what I mean? And he got up there and just
free fall. Is what he did.
and just base jumped off the top of the mountain.
What?
Dang, I wish that I saw that.
It was good.
It's live on air. You go back and watch it. What's interesting to me is Reese is ahead on the rope every time.
Every time.
Like,
By a
is
lot.
she that much faster at jump rope? I'm surprised 40 double unders, she can make a gap like that.
She's just impressive. She's also only, I think,
18?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's insane.
Look at this
Look at her smiling.
Wow.
I think she's got it, too. She got 7
minutes at the clock.
I think this is about to be the time to beat.
This
She's
is
speeding
huge.
up those lunges now. Look at her. Look at her smiling at the finish line.
She tags
little
up at
confusion. Good job,
7:17,
Reese.
unofficial.
Aw.
Wow, that was a crushing time.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
A little side plot to the women's field is how good these teenagers are doing.
The way they're
Like
showcasing here.
Miley Wade freaking slapped everybody around on the running event, and then Reese Littlewood taking everybody to school on a hard gymnastics pulling event.
Yeah. I mean, there's so much gymnastic pulling there. You talk about Miley Wade. She's sitting in third place right now.
Really?
Crazy.
Wow.
I mean, she's 17. No big deal. You know, no big deal.
It's insane. That's so cool. That's a great feeling. She
Isn't it
just
wild?
dominated everyone.
Just
That
when
is
you
a
can
great-
be laughing
don't-
at everybody
I
as
don't
you're
know
just
if I've ever
crushing
felt
them
that
all.
feeling, but that does seem like it would be a pretty good feeling. Yeah.
So this one, they get 4 minutes.
3 minutes.
3 minutes?
Yeah.
Alexis, I remember when I first saw you, I think it was at West Coast Classic, and you beat
Oh,
Carrie
yeah.
Pierce in a handstand push-up event.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
And I was like, I didn't know that was possible.
Yeah, that
Right?
workout was so fun. I remember that was the year that they came out with the torque tank.
Oh, yeah.
And then it had toes to bar, and I don't remember the workout before that. But I think I was in like a good spot going into there, and I was like, okay, this is my chance. Like, just take a risk, and it paid off. Like,
When you're
it was
that good at
awesome.
handstand push-ups, though, is it taking a risk?
I mean, it's still kind of taking a risk because you're like, all right, I'm taking a risk for me, you know. So
How often are you, as an athlete, going to roll the dice like that?
Not. I do that more in training, not as much in competition. But it's important in competition to take the risk because
Right.
sometimes it really does pay off, and a first place finish can be. I mean, it's huge. Like that can take you up so many points.
Well, I think and the only way you can really take that risk if you are I mean you have to do it in training. You got to know like okay,
Oh,
I
you
know
have to.
where my limit is. You need to be able to roll just blow the wheels off the vehicle
Yeah.
to know exactly where that line is.
Yeah. And there's so many times in training when you do that and you blow up and you're like, all right, if I didn't do this, like I would have made this mistake on the floor in front of
Right.
all these people when it really counted. So, yeah.
Geez, Elle sits over there.
I know
Elsie,
that.
come on now. Don't make him
Did you
extra
say
hard
Elle
on
I mean, not many people have
At
a
least.
short rope at their gym, though, so you can still practice it, but it's not going to feel the same.
No.
At
Well,
all.
even that first, if you do get your feet to actually bite, it's such a short length of rope.
Yeah.
You know, it doesn't feel right. It doesn't stick right. The end will whip you in the face, or it just feels so awkward. So even if you try to practice it.
Oh, Sydney's struggling over here in lane 2. Elizabeth Wishart, first one to the dumbbells. I think she has one more down after this.
Yeah, she's at 4. This will be 5, so she'll have one more down.
Nina Bragovich just got finished. I think we're going to have a little bit of a lunge race if Elizabeth puts it down. Boy, Nina, these kettlebells aren't anything for her. All right, as long as Elizabeth holds on, I think she'll have it for second in the heat.
Wow, one more length, though. Nina would have caught her. Look at that, the way that Nina's coming down. Elizabeth is in at 11:17 over in lane number 1.
Ragovic is in 11:24.
This event would be interesting on P-score since if somebody gets it done in 3, they get a whole another time.
Yeah.
Elsie finishing it up. Emma Harvang coming in.
10 seconds left to go.
Dang.
My, oh my. Reese Littlewood. I did
She made
not
it look
think
like a different workout.
So easy.
Like she just looked. Yeah, everybody's crushed, and she's just, man, this was a really fun.
Yeah,
little
that was
practice
fun. That was a
workout.
fun little warm up.
All right,
I honestly didn't think it would be possible the way Lydia Fish pressed that, but Reese Littlewood is down there on the floor with Mr. Taylor Self.
Reese Littlewood, champ of the games last year, teenage division. How old are you?
I'm 18.
Okay, you just turned 18.
Yeah, a couple months ago.
And is your first time competing in the individual 18 to 34 division?
No, I made Syndicate last year, but had already qualified to the teen game, so that was more the direction of my season. This year, it's just about this one. So.
Awesome. And did you compete last year at Syndicate? Okay.
Yeah.
How did that go for you?
It was okay. I was happy with my effort, but this year I knew I wanted to be more competitive instead of just like kind of going and seeing where I ended up.
Awesome. And so far, you have the time to beat, so I think we owe you $500. So we'll be looking for your Venmo, and hopefully not anyone else's Venmo. How are you feeling so far this weekend?
I'm feeling really good. I've surprised myself a few times. This one I knew could be a good one for me, but I was nauseous enough that I was like, this is going to go great or terrible, so I'm glad it went great.
You smoked the kettlebell lunges. Do you have a favorite workout? Not this weekend, just overall in CrossFit.
Really anything with legless rope climbs or handstand walks.
Damn, so that was a bad pick for me on the workout. How long you been doing CrossFit?
Just over 4 years now.
And what was your first CrossFit workout?
It was box jumps, rowing, and bar muscle ups, but I didn't do bar muscle ups yet, so it was like jumping.
You did jumping pull-ups? Awesome. You've come a long way. Great work.
Thank you.
Yep.
Reese Littlewood crushes that with a time of 7:17. Now, here's the thing. Check this out. She moved up into 9th place from the last event. That event's going to be huge for her, too.
Yeah.
Going into tomorrow, and she just said she loves handstand walks. Amazing.
I mean, she got 100 points in that, and then we know Lydia Fish was 2nd place.
Right.
So the women that she needed to be ahead of. We got one more heat, Bill.
We do have one more heat,
yeah.
but I'm just saying, like, those two scores, look at the rest of the field around those two ladies.
Yeah. No, she's probably going to be close to the top 5 once the day's over.
Yeah.
And what I heard from Taylor, I think they're giving $500 to everybody who just beats Taylor's time.
Oh, really?
Because he said, I hope I don't have to Venmo anybody else.
That's what I heard.
I don't know. Sevan's shaking his head. No, I don't know.
Well, he just said he's Venmoing people.
I know, but things have changed. It was going to be everyone who beat his time.
But now too many people are beating his time.
Well, yeah, he didn't calculate the women, so Lydia gets to keep it. Did Reese beat Lydia's time?
Reese beat Lydia's time.
Yeah, so Lydia gets to keep it, and then anyone who the best woman also gets to keep it.
Okay, so
Lydia's the first person to beat it, and then whoever does the best overall time from the women gets it. But if any men beat them, I think they get it.
I think
too. That's the new.
Yeah.
All right, we have our final heat on the floor. Lily Burkhead in lane number 1, Kira Miller in lane 2, Caroline Stanley in 3, Erica Folo in 4. Brooke Wells is in lane number 5, Lexi Neely is in 6, Kira Milligan is in 7, Miley Wade is in 8, Rebecca Devine is in 9, and Shelby Neal is in 10. And we have had a shuffle on the leaderboard a little bit. Brooke Wells still holding that number 1 spot. Erica Folo moved up to 2nd place. And guess what? Miss Miley Wade is in 3rd place. Just 36 points out of the 1st place. And as we take one CrossFit Games celebrity, we'll add another CrossFit celebrity. Miss Haley Adams throws her headset on.
Oh.
There you go. And now we are. There we are. As we begin Medal March, our top heat of ladies out here on the floor doing the 2-2-2-3. Do you like this event?
Yeah, I actually do. I mean, it's a really sneaky event, but it's also, I mean, a lot of skill. Like, if you can't figure out your legs on the rope, then you're going to spend the whole time wasting energy on your arms that, you know, it's not really fitness, it's a skill. So.
Did you get to watch Austin Hatfield?
Yeah.
To see actually what happens if you don't have the skill or you fail up on the skill a little bit?
I remember doing this back in 2017 or 2018 at regionals, and it was really hard. You have to figure out your feet perfectly. That's what it's all about. And you waste arm strength.
Now you see, Brooke Wells is doing like the old like hip clamp before she does that. Would you think that's a better strategy, or doing like an extra legless pull and then getting your feet?
I was actually watching, and when I did it, I would do one hip clamp, pull up a little bit more, one hip clamp, so you don't waste that chance of missing your feet. You know you're high enough, and your feet are going to make it instead of being low enough and not making it.
Alexis was saying that she liked to do that same
it's
way.
Safe. It's safe, for sure.
Kyra
See,
Milligan is in an early lead. Kind of snuck up on everybody. She does rope climb so fast.
She was off those ropes right away. Like, you almost didn't even see her. Kyra Milligan in the lead. Brooke Wells and Lexi Neely sitting basically step for step in that number 2 position.
Dude, Kyra's overhead position looks amazing.
So this is really what the race is. It's the lunges and the distance. You're trying to get to a total of 240 feet. That's going to be 6 lengths across the floor. The double unders and the rope climbing, that's all buy-in before you get going here. We have about 15 seconds left to go in the first round of the 2-2-2-3.
And Kyra kind of did something sneaky that I like. On the turnaround, she would lower him down just to ease the fatigue a little bit.
Kyra almost getting 3 lengths. Wow.
Wow, that's the furthest
we've
seen,
right? That's the
right?
first we've seen. That's what, 12, 30, 135 feet?
They got to get to 240.
Yep.
If she gets it in 2, I think she gets it. I think she gets the $500.
Man, yeah, should.
I think they should give the $500 from the men to her also. If she gets it in 2 intervals, she broke the workout.
She did break it.
You know how pissed JR is going to be if she does this in 2 intervals.
Yeah.
I hope she
Well, like when Lydia got her score, he texted, he's like, "Yep, that's the winning score right there."
Yeah.
Winning time.
It's really impressive.
On a workout like this, Haley, do you go all out in that first round, or do you kind of go like an 80-90%?
Again, it's sneaky, right? Like it gets your grip, but again, you don't want to hold back because, you know, maybe next round you do mess up your rope climbs and you get behind. So it's one of those where you kind of have to like ride that line of like being safe but also unsafe.
Now, we all know when it comes to gymnastic pulling, especially on rope climbs, stuff like that, that usually ends up being the limiting factor for a lot of the ladies. How much training do you do specifically for that so that you know that that's not ever going to be an issue for you?
I mean, last year for the legless rope climb event, I was doing 15 to 18 legless rope climbs a session, so a lot, so that you're comfortable with it and you know yourself, you know when you're ready to go, because a lot of times people aren't ready to go, and that's when you see people start failing. So knowing your body and knowing when you're ready to go. Like how Brooke is doing this rope climb is exactly what I was talking about. That's a great technique, because you know that you can do that. You're not going to fail that. It's on a legless.
It'll be interesting to see if Kyra blows up, because she's just doing 3 legless pulls and doing the lock. It's much quicker than Brooke.
It is.
But it's much more cost effective. So you got to know you got it if you're doing that.
Man, it hurts. That is a long reach, too. I mean, usually time when you're going legless rope climbing, you're only reaching like to a 90-degree angle with your arms, so you keep that tension.
Done,
She's
man.
moving.
Do you go for it? Do you
Yes.
Oh, dude.
Yes, you go for it.
Wow.
Lexi Neely right to the dumbbells as well. Brooke also to her dumbbells. Kyra Milligan over there in lane number 7. Taking that little rest on dropping the kettlebells to the shoulder like you were talking about, John, taking that little pause.
Yeah, their shoulder and grips are on fire right now for sure.
Now, unlike the other heats, I don't see any of the other women struggling. We already had women who were struggling to get through the buy-in, and like it was everything they had to get to the kettlebells.
You know, we were talking about Kyra Milligan and what Brooke Wells was doing, but look over at Miley Wade. She's tied up with Brooke Wells and marching step for step. Miley Wade had that great last event. Currently sitting in 3rd place, so this, I mean, depending how she moves, this could be a huge win for her too, or a huge score for her.
Yeah, Miley's awesome. She's
God,
an
all these
amazing
young
athlete.
kids.
Yeah.
What is it like seeing all these young kids when
honestly,
you were that one?
Yeah, I don't know where all the time is going. I was just 17 out there doing that, and now I'm 24.
I still say
and I'm
the
like,
same thing.
Where
I say
did
the same
time
thing.
go? All these young kids now, I feel old. I was the young one once, and now I'm like getting older.
Yeah, what does it feel like to have that? When you're the young one, it's kind of like you're in a win-win
It's fun,
situation.
yeah.
There's no pressure, you know?
Yeah, there's literally no pressure. Now I'm older, and I'm like, I want to do good. But honestly, those are my favorite years being young, so I hope she enjoys it.
Good.
To show how fast Reese Littlewood did this, Kyra still has to go all the way down and then all the way back.
Yep.
Right? Brooke is not far behind her. Neither is Miley. They are behind her, but not by a lot. Reese had literally 4 spots left to go.
Her rope climbs were so fast.
How fatiguing is this rope on your grip? Do you feel it in the grip, or do you feel it in the shoulders?
I personally feel it on my grip, so I try to like move around my hands on the handle and hold it up closer.
Yeah.
So it's a little bit less on your grip, but it's just hard to. I mean, it's heavy. It's hard.
Ooh.
Oh, dude, Kyra went to rest, and
yep,
Brooke went
lit
for
up.
it immediately.
Yeah, because Brooke's technique is you can do that forever. Not the legless part. That's exactly what I would do.
Brooke's also dismounting from the top. She's not coming down, man. She's letting it go and dropping pretty far.
And she's just treating it like regular rope
Yeah,
climbs. I know they're a little more taxing, but
Yeah,
just regular rope climbs, you can go forever.
Because she's got her technique down. Yeah,
What?
she's crushing it.
Kyra rides the rope all the way down to the bottom, putting
Yeah,
that
she
little
does.
extra stress on the arms.
Wow, she's been bent over this entire round.
Right. Brooke's going to have a little bit of I think it's going to
She
come
might
down
do
to the
it.
lunges. Well, Kyra's got to get – I think Brooke's –
Wow.
Is this the first round Brooke's been
Kyra's struggling.
By a lot. By a lot. Like Lexi Neely was with her. Lexi Neely's struggling up on the rope in lane 6. Kyra is just coming down. Miley Wade's still hanging up on the rope. Brooke is all by herself over here on the dumbbells.
And this is
On
what
the
Haley.
kettlebells.
This is what Haley was predicting, right?
Yeah.
The efficiency that Brooke
Right.
was using.
Because she didn't like tax her grip so hard or her shoulders by doing that technique, so she knew she could just get right back up. She's
All right,
crushing
Brooke's
it.
got it. Just don't let him – just don't put her down. You got it.
She is crushing it.
Look at her smile.
Yes,
you see her hands up and
yes.
smile? Yeah.
Big Brooke fan.
Oh, no.
Look at her. Look at her. Look at her.
Oh,
no.
man.
Oh, no.
So close.
What is that, 10 feet?
Final
That's
10
devastating.
feet. So you got to do 3 more rope climbs to get your 10 feet in.
Oh, man.
She's got it.
I think it's more devastating for Kyra than
Kyra
it
is
is Brooke.
crushed.
Kyra's
Yeah.
broken.
One of those things where the risk is sometimes it's not worth the reward, because if you blow up and you can't get it done in 3 rounds, then
Yeah, look at Kyra's
Now you're,
back.
now you're gone.
Her back is just filled with blood. I mean, that thing is swole. That thing is crazy. What?
Like a turtle shell.
I
Yeah,
bet her
I mean, that
biceps
thing-
are filled with blood, too.
Her grip.
Sevan.
Totally.
Those lats, the back, everything. Look at her. Hey, is she going to dangle? Could we see a absolutely good stop?
I think she's going to take her time big time. She's ahead of everybody except Brooke by a decent amount. Like, she's going to take a ton of rest. Let Brooke have it.
yeah.
That's going to be hard, though, right, Haley? I mean, she wants to win. Is that hard just standing there knowing, like, okay, if I just wait 5 more seconds?
You do not, but you don't want to get a fail.
Right. It's not worth getting a fail. I've been in that boat. You know yourself. You know your body. If you're not ready, you're not ready. You know, if someone passes you, they pass you. It's just the game you play.
These are the most frustrating events for
Oh,
that.
wow,
though,
we got to
because
rest with Brooke on the
you-
jump rope.
You know that it's like if you fail, you're not just sort of losing your spot. You're getting dumped way
Yeah.
down the line.
Yeah, it's not worth it. You wait 10 seconds, better than waiting a minute.
2 rests
Wow.
on the jump rope.
Wow. I'm a little shocked at that.
Well, she might just be, getting ready for the rope climb. She might just come right back up. We'll see.
You gotta take this, Brooke.
Yeah. There we go. Yeah,
Kyra's up. Kyra's up.
Yeah, but Kyra slows down in the last 2. Brooke kind of jumps back up immediately.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
But if she doesn't jump back up immediately,
Like
dude,
that?
dude. Kyra is blown too, but she's a whole rope climb ahead.
Yeah, they're.
She's got 1 left. Brooke has 2. Wow, she
Oh, man.
gave it to her.
Oh.
She's just rooting for failure at this point. Nope. All right,
What a
Kyra,
race.
you got to haul like nobody's business.
So she's 10 feet behind Brooke.
Man.
Yeah.
Oh, they're almost done.
You got to go, girl. Brooks. Oh, Brooke has another rope.
Oh.
Wow. Impressive. That's really impressive that Kyra did that.
It was. I thought she was going to be blown.
Right back into the lead.
yeah.
And this is a completely different Kyra than we saw.
Wow.
10:37.
Yeah, she came back from that.
Man, face looked different.
Yeah, she looked
body
way
posture
different.
looked different. I don't know who this new Kyra is that came out, even on the rope climb.
Yeah.
We got to get it together, Brooke. We still got to finish it up.
Come on, Brooke.
Lexi Neely is over on her kettlebells. Miley Wade is up with her kettlebells.
Miley Wade's got a whole nother down and back.
Hey, I'd love to hear Kyra's explanation for that. That's not one of those muscles that comes back from fatigue in just one round like that.
No, props to her, man.
Brooke Wells is in. 11-10 unofficial.
She crushed that.
I think Lydia Fish is going to be a problem. How many points does Lydia have?
No, she was behind a good amount, Sevan. She was in heat, too.
Oh, I thought you know what? I was looking at.
Oh, wow.
Lexi Neely is
snuck
in.
Before Carolyn Stanley. Erica Folo is only at 2. Wow.
Is that right? That can't be right.
If it is, this event has single-handedly took her out. But she's lunging, like the way she's lunging, that can't, you know what I mean? Like,
Not that. Must have maybe her rope climbs.
but she
Miller
she
can't
wouldn't
even
have
get
made
that.
it, though.
Miller can't even get that right arm straight. She's so fatigued.
And that's time. Wow.
Wow.
Man, that is going to be a serious shuffle around for the leaderboard.
I know we didn't see it. Shelby Neal did sneak in and got her last one right here at the end.
Did she get that last one?
Yeah. They flipped it to 6.
Oh, dang. Okay. Good for her. Man, that was a battle. And I think more just like a mental battle. I mean, obviously there was a battle between Brooke also with Kyra, but Kyra went from looking so solid to looking so destroyed to, I don't know where the reincarnation comes in, solid. But we got Kyra Milligan is going to be down on the floor with Mr. Taylor Self.
Kyra Milligan, 3rd place overall in the workout. 1st place in the final heat. How about?
It was good. Coming into this one, I really wanted to win it.
Yeah.
But everything's been going worse in practice than the round, so that's kind of good for me.
Yeah.
I'm still really happy with that. I was pretty confident I'd finish in 3 rounds, and my arm's just singing. I went out fast, but
On the kettlebell.
Yeah.
Your descent on the rope climb is insane. I got to learn that. So you get to the top, you release, and then clamp with the legs and slide.
Yeah.
It looks so easy. Or is that rest on the way down?
Yeah, Kiefer and I have actually worked a ton about like trying to use my feet on the way down, but
Yeah.
it just doesn't make sense in my head.
Right.
So I just free fall.
Okay, what I do on the cut rope is as soon as I stand and touch, I squat back in, grab and jump. But I feel like it doesn't allow my heart rate to come down.
Oh yeah, no, it doesn't.
Yeah. What you were doing was awesome.
Yeah, it was good. I'm really happy with that, and just 3 more workouts to go, and
Yeah.
2 of those. Wait, 2 more workouts. Shit.
Wait,
2. Shoot.
yeah.
2 more workouts to go, and one I'm really excited for. Hopefully I can win that one, and let's go to the games.
Hey, great job. It's been a pleasure to watch you.
Thanks.
Yep, have a good one.
Ira Milligan, man. I was more wanting, instead of them talking about, hey, teach me a rope to climb technique, but what happened round 2?
Yeah, 3.
Or 3,
to 4.
or
3
3,
to
that's
4,
right.
Because we
Yeah.
all thought you were gone.
Yeah, she completely bounced back from that.
You should text Taylor and tell him that you're upset about this interview.
You know what? It's fine. He won that event. It's all good. We're all good.
How did she? When you do, I don't know, ring dips, muscle ups, bench press, when those things fade, they're gone.
Yeah, they're gone.
Yeah.
Rope climb, I'd throw in that same category too.
Yes.
Yeah.
So that was bizarre, and I think we have to reevaluate who Kyra Milligan is as an athlete after that. I mean, that's a defining moment for her.
How
Hey,
can
we
you
do
come
have
back from that?
real quick, we're going to update the men's leaderboard because we got that going on right now. We got George Sterner in 1st place, and then 9 points away is Connor freaking Volz.
Wow.
And he's just been up there all weekend, and nobody's really talked about or called it or talked about him. Ty Jenkins is right there, 6 points behind. Jack Rosemont 3 points later, and then Luke Parker 9 points after that.
Personally, big Luke Parker fan.
Yeah.
I need him to make it.
Well, it's between the top 2 spots, it's 18 points. 18 points to get to the 2nd spot between those 5 guys. So anything can still happen between those guys.
And actually, we're going to see guys push the limit on these rope climbs. We've seen what it can do to some of the best in the world. So it'll be interesting to see how that pressure cookers everybody.
All right, guys, I think we're going to give it off to the B team.
Are we
and
handing
then,
them off?
we'll
Here
be
we go. We're
back
handing
in
them
2
off.
heats.
Haley Adams, thanks for coming.
Thank
Yeah,
you all
thank
for
you, Haley.
having me.
Yeah.
As the boys go here, the workout is a little bit different for the boys. Obviously, the kettlebells are heavier. I do believe there's one more rope climb. Mr. Spin will be in here in less than 15 seconds to talk to us about that different and give us the lane breakdown of all the athletes. I even have that capability. Let's see if I got that capability. I do. Lane 1, Ryan Drew. Lane 2, Grant Griffin. Lane 3, Sean Finley. Lane 4, Brad Wilson. Lane 5, Jordan Hayward. Lane 6, Brandon True. Lane 7, Marcelo Clarizio. Lane 8, Theo Kempfer. Lane 9, Joshua Hong. Nice name. And lane 10 is empty. Who's missing?
Evan Greenberg. He withdrew after event 1 yesterday.
Oh, injury or?
I believe so.
Okay. And Spin, I wasn't sure. The boys' race is a little different than the girls, right? Oh, extra rope climb and heavier kettlebell?
And 10 more double unders.
Oh, okay. I missed that one. Okay, so 50 double unders.
4 rope climbs. And then the same amount of feet, but it's a heavier kettlebell, 53-pound kettlebells.
Okay, so 106 pounds over the head. All right,
Yeah.
wow.
Not going to be easy.
All right. Am I in someone's seat here, or shall I?
If you want to get on camera, you can come on this side. Otherwise, you can just be the ghost over there.
Let me see. I'm going to go check the chat a little bit and see what we got going on there. Has everyone? I just want to check in if everyone's paid their $1.99 that's required to watch the feed.
Did you hear the new challenge today, Sevan?
No, what is it?
$1,000, and Caleb will get into his full Army regalia, and he will salute Jack Rosema this next event. He will stand right there and salute the entire time.
Does he have his Army outfit?
He does. It's in an RV right up on the top of the parking deck. He agreed to it this morning.
Wow.
$1,000.
$1,000 donation if you want to see Caleb in his full military garb. But if not, cough up the $1.99 or turn off the YouTube now. We will be sending the feds to your house if you are stealing the stream without paying. Oh, Fergie paid this morning. Thank you. Richard Margarine, Dick Margarine, all paid up. Megan, all paid up. Thank you. William Foltz paid up. Thank you.
All right, we are a minute in, working on 4 rope climbs.
How are your prop bets going, Spin?
My prop bets are doing great.
Really?
I have no idea.
You must talk louder.
I'd have to talk louder?
No, Pedro White.
Pedro?
That means I have to move my mouth.
Grant Griffin, first one to the kettlebells, followed by Ryan Drew in lane 1.
They call him the accountant. Mason Griffith's brother, Grant Griffin. Griffin?
Griffin.
They call him the accountant.
He actually came to me earlier and said, "Did you call me an accountant?" And I said, "No." And he said, "Well, I'm not an accountant. I work in account sales." And I said, "That's literally the same thing."
Same thing. Thank you, buddy.
It's half the same.
I'm going to try to explain this workout to you guys. You have to do some double unders and then some rope climbs, and then you have to carry a kettlebell. And you have to carry that kettlebell 240 feet. But you only have 2 minutes to do it. So if you can't carry it 240 feet in that 2 minutes after doing the buy-in of the jump rope and the rope climbs, then you get a 1 minute break and you get to do it all again. And you get to do that 1, 2, 3 rounds, and then in the 4th round you get 3 minutes to do that.
A little extra time.
It's not the best explanation I've given.
It'll suffice, for sure.
Thank you. Fastest time today is Reese Littlewood on the female side. Second place was one of my personal favorites, Lydia Fish. Also, I do believe George Sterner, who's in first place, is going to absolutely murder.
Should do well.
This workout.
Is George Floyd, or is George Sterner?
Edit that, Sousa. Edit that.
Yeah.
Is George Sterner to you what Austin Hatfield is to John Young?
I find George Sterner absolutely fascinating creature. Absolutely fascinating.
You wanna add him to your deck?
Yes, I would put him right in between Colton Mertens and Lydia Fish. Yes.
Second interval underway. 50 heavy rope double unders by Rogue Fitness. One of the prop bets we have is how many total athletes, men and women combined, can finish in just 3 intervals. We had 2 women finish, Lydia Fish, Reese Littlewood. Do any men finish in 3 intervals? Sevan would say George has it nailed down, but we'll find out.
Brad Wilson was first to the rope in lane 4. By the way, these aren't normal double unders they're doing. It's 50 double unders, but something's up with the rope. I think the handles are heavy. The handles weigh 1 or 2 pounds.
Heavy, yeah.
Weighted handles, yeah.
Lance Neeling says, the volume has been low on every stream. Turn up your volume then.
You can turn it up.
Simple fix.
I think it's full blast. I don't see anyone at the table besides us. Everyone's gone.
Everybody quit.
This is the graveyard shift.
That's right. We are in the dungeon. There are 0 windows in the Civic Coliseum here in Knoxville.
Grant Griffin, lane 2, first to the kettlebells. He is also in second place overall. It looks like Ryan Drew is a little bit ahead of him as they make that journey to 240 feet with 106 pounds overhead.
On the other side of the floor, Josh Hong also grabbing his kettlebells. He's chasing down Marcelo Corizio in lane 7. Brandon True, the last one off of the rope climbs. You have to complete all 4 rope climbs in the interval, otherwise your workout is done.
And we did see that happen. We had a little demo run for Kill Taylor, and we saw that happen to Matthew and to Austin Hatfield.
Austin Hatfield, that was a little surprising.
Timo, Hunter McIntyre, Theo Kempfer just made it over the line there on that last lunge.
That's good. 2 full lengths down so far.
Ah, yes.
Yeah.
We do have a Hunter, a McIntyre lookalike.
What do we got here? We got Ryan Drew with 4 lengths. Grant Griffin, 3. A whole bunch of guys at 2. Jordan Hayward, Brandon True with 1.
Jordan Hayward brought his own rag out to the playing field and just wiped his face, wiped the sweat off his face.
That's smart.
Chalking the hands. A couple of the guys have already grabbed their rope.
Only got 15 seconds.
Oh, can you grab your rope? Nope, they put it back down.
You can have it in your hand and the handles touching each other. Or the brief the other day. So you can't be. You have to have it like end to end.
It looks like Ryan Drew does not have handles touching.
Oh.
None. Wow.
Somebody tell the judge, head judge.
Wait, a lot of the guys pull the handles apart before 3, 2, 1, go.
JR will not be happy, although he does prefer the hay. So.
Theo Kempfer taking a break on those heavy double unders. Same with Jordan Hayward. Grant Griffin making it through.
Brandon True took a long break on those double unders.
I would too.
Hello, Souza.
Oh, look who's joining us.
Hi, guys.
What do you think so far?
I have no idea what's happening, and it's
There you
ironic because I'm controlling every camera and seeing it all, but that race between Kyra and Brooke was cool.
That was cool, yeah.
That was really cool.
I think Reese Littlewood was a little bit more impressive, though. That was amazing. Josh Hong still has 2 rope climbs. Same with Theo Kempfer. Oh, Brandon True. He is working on his 2nd rope climb, 1:13 into the interval. I think we're going to see some guys sit the last interval out.
Hey, did you guys see the leg squeeze technique on the rope?
Yeah,
did you guys talk about that already?
That's the Katrin technique.
I didn't like that.
You don't like that? Why not?
No. I just think it should be that you have to pull, get your feet on, not pull.
Yeah, well, it should be you jump with both feet over a burpee or over a bar too. But
we just step over it here at the Syndicate Crown.
John Finley, the first guy on to the kettlebells for this round.
Yeah, he's got 3 lengths. We got 15 seconds left in the 3rd interval.
No one's going to do it this time.
Brandon True, he has 10 seconds to get up at the top of the rope. Same with Brad Wilson. They did. Maybe. That's got to hurt a little bit to do all of that work and get 0 feet on the lunges. what I would do is go a little faster on the double unders and the rope climbs to give yourself more time on the kettlebell lunges. That's what I would do.
Yeah,
But-
it's an interesting strategy. It's an interesting strategy.
Yeah.
People are accusing me of being drunk Pedro. It's
It's Oxycontin,
I'm
Pedro.
on so many painkillers.
You're on your third bottle today.
Listen, I will tell you, if for $1.99, I'll tell you all the drug Pedro's on. William Foltz, thank you for the $1.99. For $2.99, I'll put Jenny and I'll leave. Mitchell Lemon, $4.99. $1.99. Semper Fidelis. Jeanette Wilson, $1.99. Thank you. Mark Hodges, $10. Wow, Mark, I'm giving you a thumbs up and a handy. Will Plummer in the house. Always good to see Willie.
I love seeing a Willie.
The final interval, 3 minutes this time. Try to finish 240 feet of walking lunges.
Who's closest? We've got Ryan Drew on 4 in his. He needs to finish his down and come back.
Ryan
up.
Drew is 15 feet ahead of Grant Griffin, who has 2 full lengths to go.
What was Taylor's time?
Taylor, do I have his time? I have it somewhere.
Susan, do you know
Oh.
Taylor's time? Do you know Taylor's time?
Taylor's time was 10:56. 10:56.
10:56. All right, so his time is safe.
I would say so in this first heat, yes.
Vicky for Sousa's Caffeine tomorrow, $4.99. Mr. Lange, wristbands, $19.99.
All 9 men that started this heat are still in it. However, they have 2 minutes left to get as far as they can on the overhead lunges.
I don't think anybody's going to finish.
Grant Griffin still has 3 rope climbs left. 1:45 left until the event is over.
Ryan Drew has 3 as well.
Yeah, it's they're getting ugly over here.
Yeah.
Hopefully tomorrow we can get Austin Hatfield and Scott Panchik on.
Hopefully Austin doesn't call it short like he did on Kill Taylor.
The friendliest towards athlete and fans broadcast in the game.
Sean Finley, the first to the kettlebells. He has some work to catch up, though. To Grant Griffin and Ryan Drew. Grant Griffin doing his final rope climb. Marcelo Clarizio also chasing down Sean Finley.
60 seconds. All right, Grant Griffin is coming. He's going to catch up, you know.
He has 1 minute, actually 50 seconds to go down and back. Right there on the left, lane 2 in the black shirt.
He's going to get them overhead.
Wow. 106 pounds overhead.
Grant Griffin with the Sentinel training t-shirt.
The accountant.
Grant is moving. Soft elbows, though. Can he get it down and back?
They're Ricky Garrard lunges.
Lane number 8. Looks like Hunter McIntyre, but it's not. It is Theo Kempfer. Just finished his 3rd length down the floor. 20 seconds. Grant Griffin right next to Ryan Drew. 15 seconds. 40 feet. Can they do it?
Ryan went unbroken. Grant paused.
Halfway there, 10 seconds left. Oh, he's going to do it.
5 seconds.
Oh, it's a race.
Oh, the pain.
They are both going to get 1 cap.
No, I think Grant got a no rep.
Him.
I think he got a no rep.
No.
His heel was on the yellow line.
That was Ryan?
Grant. So he's
did.
going to be +1.
The judge touched his tummy. Did you see that? She reached out and touched his tummy.
He paid extra.
No. That was $3.99.
I couldn't. Was she touching his tummy to tell him, hey, you got to take a step back?
I think she was telling him you need to do 1 more.
That's not good.
I mean, that's going to be an appeal anyway.
I would appeal.
Take it to appeals.
I would have gone faster, but yeah, I'd appeal.
Yeah.
What are those shirts? Be true. Are those like be friendly?
Yeah, be true to yourself.
Kinda, yeah.
Is that what that is?
Authenticity.
Very authentic.
Are those
almost as authentic as Pedro Wright?
Me, yeah.
Are those really his shirts?
No.
Oh.
I'd say.
Oh, look at Caleb's wife is on the field of play.
They're this guy, Brandon True. Something to do with him, I'd say.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Be
Athlete 6 in lane 6, you're right.
That's right. Yeah, Miss Beaver. She's out there cleaning off the chess pieces, making sure they're sanitary for the next set of athletes. In heat number 2, In those heats, lane 1, Hank Grenda on the far left. Nick Anapolsky, he was a good runner earlier this afternoon. Zane Parise in lane 3. Anthony Yim, lane 4. Zach Levy, lane 5. Kevin Goslin in lane 6. Luke Burns, also a pretty decent runner, lane 7. Josh Workman, lane 8. Wyatt Taylor, not the best runner. Hopefully he's better at rope climbs, lane 9. And Jace Peck, lane 10.
William Lewis, thanks for the donation, $7. Catherine B, good to see you, girl.
No one finished in Heat 1. You just got to cross the line and tap the chess piece, and you will be the leader in the clubhouse. That's all you have to do.
I think Ryan finished, though, no?
He crossed the line. He did not hit the chess piece.
Oh,
so it is cap.
Dan Hanum, thank you for the donation. Thank you for the fee. You are now unlocked and able to watch for the rest of the weekend.
For those who are just joining, 2, 2, 2, 3 intervals. 1 minute rest in between each interval. 50 heavy rope double unders. 4 cut rope rope climbs, and then 240 total feet of kettlebell overhead walking lunges in that time.
Spin, Jeff Bako.
Jeff?
Old and angry says to you, for the final time, Mr. Spin, it is
Parise.
Parise. I'm going to say Zane Parise.
Parise. That's the final time. That's the final warning you're going to get from Mr. Bako in the chat. Spin.
That's fine.
M. Telford asks, what's wrong with me? Did I get an STI off Taylor? No,
an STD or an STI?
Same thing, isn't it?
Oh, I don't know. When I was a kid, they called them STDs.
Same. No, I've a abscess in a tooth, which is so much fun.
All right, they are off.
People breaking the double unders already. That's surely not a good sign.
Yeah, Hank Grenda is having some issues already in lane 1.
And Kevin Goss.
Lane 2, first to the rope. Nick Anapolsky, who's here competing with his wife, who's also competing. They also brought their child with them. Kid has a mullet, 3-year-old with a mullet.
He's also coaching one of the female athletes.
The kid is?
Yes, the kid.
Is it his wife he's coaching or someone?
No, somebody else. I can't remember who that was. Was it
crazy.
Tracy Johnson? Is that right?
And he's Canadian. I talked to him. He says a boot.
A boot? Fair enough.
If that 3-year-old has a mullet, that means he's probably been growing it since birth.
Probably.
Dedication.
Large
there it is,
March.
Nick Anapolsky, lane 2 on your left. First to the kettlebells.
Large March. Large March.
Everybody else, man, they are way behind.
Yeah, Nick's really taking a big lead.
Zane Parise.
Nick's 15 feet with the kettlebells before anyone else has even picked them up. 106 pounds overhead.
Anthony Yim, the last one off of the ropes. Still got 30 seconds for the first interval.
Lane 6, Kevin Goslin already showing fatigue in the arms. Those arms are almost bent.
Luke
at a 45-degree angle.
Luke Burns making up a lot of ground on the overhead lunges. He came out like a cannon just like he did on the run.
Look at Wyatt Taylor's overhead position. He's so strong.
He just interrupted Spin.
He finished his sentence.
No, he's talking about Luke Burns.
Actually, he's good. He comes out like a cannon.
Oh,
and then,
all right.
We're
Sorry,
good.
my bad. Okay, my bad. Look at me trying to police the show.
I observed the punctuation.
All right.
I want to know how many times you complain about John interrupting somebody.
Oh, my God. How are you doing the broadcast with him if you don't like interruptions?
They're blaming me for all the interruptions. Going back to Luke Burns, he did catch up with Nick Anapolsky, which was pretty impressive.
Yeah, if you were watching the first event, yoke repeater this afternoon, Luke Burns went flying on the first 400 meters, and then
like
he
sprinted.
got tracked down by Nick Anapolsky there midway through.
So now he's paying him back by tracking him down?
He's trying to. He's going to try.
SMS, $1.99, thank you.
First super. That's the first time they sent in money.
Oh, is that what that means?
Yeah.
You decode those little graphics?
I just saw it for the first time there. I was like, what does that mean?
I hope they haven't been watching before this.
Yeah, because that would mean they were stealing.
Yeah.
You can listen for free, but you cannot watch for free. $1.99 for anyone who can see.
If you just listen, we'll pay you.
Yeah.
All adaptive athletes, blind adaptive athletes, it's free.
Are we putting this on the on all podcast platforms as well?
People going to listen on Spotify tomorrow.
I don't think so. Lane 6, Kevin Gosselin has quite the pecs jiggling.
I've heard
Wow,
you
he
can.
really does.
I've heard you can inflate your views or listens on podcast platforms.
Wow, really?
Nobody can see it. Just make it up.
There he is again, Nick. First one to get the first rope climb in. Second place, Zane Parisi.
Someone's going to throw Kevin Gosselin a $1 bill if he doesn't stop jiggling.
Nick, 2 rope climbs complete. He did a 360 spin after that dismount, like he looked like he was lost for a second. Nick going for a 3rd rope climb. 3 pulls,
Wyatt
grabs it with his
Taylor is
legs.
struggling there. He has 2 to go.
Josh Workman, he is only on his 2nd rope climb. There he
Already
goes.
60 seconds into this window.
You must finish all 4 rope climbs to continue on your journey of
Nick
medal
done
march.
with all 4 rope climbs. First to the kettlebells again, although being chased down by Jace Peck. Lane 10. Lane 2, lane 10. They're in a race.
Hank Grenda also coming on strong.
Hey, Jace Peck does not look like a Jace Peck.
He does not.
Let's see how fast Luke Burns does. Can he move pretty quick, catch up to Nick again. He's slower on the rope climbs, but pretty good on the lunges.
He looks like a... Oh, my mic. Something wrong with my mic.
Looks like a Mike Kim.
Zane Parisi has that Sam DeMeester strategy of bending the elbows on his overhead lunges.
Look at the complete opposite then. Wyatt Taylor. Look how locked out his elbows are. It's crazy.
Wyatt Taylor in the right, lane number 9 in the blue. Has a good overhead position.
It looks like Nick and Jace are nearly tied.
Yeah, Nick has about a 1 box lead. It's like 2 lunges.
Round 3 to begin in 45 seconds.
While you wait, scan the QR code on the upper right-hand corner. Get some high ground beef chips. If you don't have, if you're watching on your phone, take a screenshot and have somebody else scan that code for you.
Sarah Cox says, Sevan, we will pay the $1,000 for Caleb, but she only donated $4.99. You're short. Not sure if you know how money works.
Hey, watch your mouth with Sarah. Denise's boobs, $1.99. Why isn't Jenny wearing a low shirt? Great question. Here we go. Keep it up the great work. I hope to meet you guys at the games in Albany. Thank you, Eric. Harden. Sevan will pay the $1,000K for Caleb. Oh, wow, she'll just do it. No, she's just not going to pay through YouTube.
That's smart.
Wow. She's very smart.
That's Felicia's first.
YouTube tax is rough.
First donation too, $50.
Felicia Galinda. How do you know?
It says underneath, let's celebrate their first super on a live stream.
Oh, wow. Thank you, Felicia. Appreciate it.
3rd interval underway. The men still all in the race.
Did I miss anything?
No, you can go.
Wyatt Taylor has a great overhead position. He is
the best.
Very, very solid on his overhead position.
Really?
Not the best on the rope climbs, but once he gets to those lunges, he's good.
You can't have it all, can you?
His kettlebells are like basically interlocked.
Yes. Not touching completely though.
Alexander Berry, loving the B team, $14.99. Thank you, Alexandra Berry. Aaron Fraser, can Pedro go fly a drone so we can have Jenny back?
Yeah, you give me your mom's address and I'll fly it over her backyard.
Wow. Friendly, that was cool. You know, we have been getting a handful of complaints.
I mean, I pulled that back.
So
you did pull it back. I know. I appreciate it. You throttled back a little bit.
I heard the wow and stopped myself.
You were gonna fly the drone over his mom's house. That's fine. That's classy.
Just a flyby. Just
a
check it's
10-year-old
okay.
kid who's listening will be like, "Hey, that's really cool. Pedro's nice."
Yeah. Get in.
Speaking of complaints, I just talked to Theo Kemper.
Yeah.
And Jordan Hayward.
Uh-oh.
Theo Kemper's mom called him and said, hey, they're being really harsh on you. And he was like, no, this is how dudes talk. This is awesome. So awesome, he gave me his shirt, which I think is 3 sizes too large for me.
Lane 2, Anapolsky again in the lead, but being chased down by Hank Grenda, also Jace Peck.
Nick is powering
on the
ahead.
kettlebells.
Luke Burns. He's got some work to do, though.
Hank Grenda has made up a lot of ground on Nick in this.
He's hanging strong.
Pretty much neck and neck. His cycler is just so much faster on the lunges.
We got a little problem over here in lane 8. Josh Workman still has 2 rope climbs left.
Uh-oh.
He has 1.
There's two athletes
so
out.
he's out.
There's
He
two
is out.
athletes
Just fell
out.
to pieces
Lane
right
6
there.
too.
Kevin Gosselin is
Kevin
also
Gosselin.
out.
No more jiggle.
So there is a minimum work requirement. If you don't get the double unders and the rope climb done and make it out to at least touch the kettlebells, you're toast.
You just have to finish the rope climb. You don't even touch the kettlebells.
Hey, Sarah.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
Sarah, don't be so quick. There goes my sponsorship for CPW.
Hey, Sarah, you want Pedro to fly a drone over your house? What are you doing?
We can talk about it.
Talk about it.
We can work through this.
Sevan, I hope I didn't interrupt you mid-broadcast. I hope you did. Can Pedro fly a drone? Oh, what did Sarah say?
There goes my sponsorship for CPW.
Oh.
This next interval is going to be tough. A bunch of those guys were not failing, but coming close to failure on those last bit of lunges there.
The good news is they have 3 minutes to work on their lunges this time.
Get better at them. A little training.
Yep.
Sarah, we all say things when we're emotional. You can walk it back. It's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've worked for 6 minutes so far. They get another 3.
Kevin Gosselin taking a knee. How 2020 of him.
All right. Heading into the final interval, Hank Grenda and Nick Anapolsky are tied. They both have finished 4 lengths plus 5 feet.
Tyler Watkins from the Heat 1 app. Brian Spin from the Barbell Spin, the fastest, most reliable, most comprehensive news in the CrossFit space. Pedro White, Coffee, Pods, and Wads.
He's the most authentic podcaster out there.
There was no compliment on my name.
If you want to say shit that you'll regret, go on Pedro's podcast. He will lull you with his sultry tones, and he will spill the beans.
Julie Cotti is asking, can we have Taylor on the house speakers when he's interviewing the athletes?
We would if we didn't get monstrous feedback.
Yeah. You can watch it back, or bring your headphones.
A lot of feedback or just a little feedback?
Monstrous.
Okay.
Huge.
If we knew what we were doing, that would be totally possible.
We had it last night, and then we unplugged something, and now nothing works. So
We unplugged something over there.
Yeah.
It was giving feedback the entire time.
Jace Peck struggling, doing the Austin Hatfield dangle. Still pulled it off.
Zach Levy, he's struggling there. 2 rope climbs done after 1:15.
Jace Peck was in lane 10. Sorry, go ahead, Pedro.
You know what someone told me 5 minutes ago? The running event coverage that we did is the best running event coverage they've seen. Isn't that cool?
Yeah.
What are you trying to say, that the drone coverage was pretty good?
No, but they were here, and they still said they were in-house, and they still said the coverage was good.
Watching it on the Jumbotron is amazing.
Yeah.
Oh, Nick slowing down, lane 2. Nick, who's been in the lead.
Hey.
I think Luke Burns just passed him.
Oh, here comes Hank Grenda.
Hank Grenda. Oh, we have a foot race. Hank and
Slow foot race.
Well, you got 1:10 to
Hank
go
and Nick.
down and back.
Hank's going to take this. His lunges, overhead lunges, are so much faster.
We're going to have the same scenario again of 2 guys. Can they cross the line and touch the chest piece, or are they going to buckle before they get there?
I think Hank Grenda can finish in time.
He is powering ahead.
And Zachary Levy, Austin Hatfield lookalike, not far behind in 3rd.
The time to beat is a cap by Ryan Drew.
A cap?
Cap +1 by Grant Griffin. So they just got to finish and touch the chest piece, and they will have the time to beat.
Hank Grenda in the lead now. He's done I think he trained for 2 years at Mayhem. So he's trained with all the big boys over there. Learned a lot, moved up to Indianapolis, training with Tanner and Alexis now.
He's wearing
going to finish.
Hank's wearing the white compression tights.
And he's over.
Going.
11:43.
43.
Sorry,
Finishing.
Spin.
Here comes Nick Anapolsky about to finish up here.
Nick is struggling on those overhead lunges.
Will he drop it?
10 seconds away from the time cap.
Don't do it on the last lunge, bro.
Come on.
Don't do
on.
it here.
Oh,
Oh, no.
Oh, Nick.
Pass by Anthony Yim right there. Anthony Yim did not touch the chest piece, but did finish.
His will be capped.
Yeah, he'll be
Anthony Yim only finished down and back there.
Oh, never mind.
Oh, Nick.
Oh, Nicholas.
Oh, Nick.
He led for so
Oh,
long.
That should have been. That should have been a prop bet, is how many athletes drop it on the last lunge.
That's a tough one to keep track of,
It
Tyler.
is a tough one to keep
That's
track
why you
of.
don't make the
With
prop
his
bets.
That's
wife
why
and-
I pay you.
With
That's
his
right.
wife and kids watching.
Yeah. That's 2 heats. Good news is we're only halfway done of Medal March.
He'll remember that for a year.
So will his son.
Yeah.
Rebecca Suaznabar, £2.99. That's our first super chat. Thank you, Rebecca.
He's an affiliate owner in Canada.
Did he tell you about that?
Nick Anapolsky?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's a busy guy.
All right, the A team are coming.
Thanks,
Gonna
everybody. Stay tuned.
Taylor
for
interviewing
heat.
on the floor after the heats. We're going to have Bill, Sevan, John back up here.
and we'll party.
Yeah.
Let me show you what I. Let me show you what I.
All right, guys, we're back here with event number 4 of the day. This is heat number 3 as we have our athletes coming out onto the floor to attack Medal March. Medal March is sponsored by High Ground, and we have Mr. Dylan Larson with us. Thanks for hanging out, man.
Yes, sir. Thank you guys for the opportunity. It's been a really great weekend so far.
So what has been your favorite part that you've seen so far?
Oh, man. I would say the Kill Sailor just a little bit ago.
That was good.
That man is pretty epic. And watching some of the, everybody else get on the stage and perform was really cool. The cut rope piece, man, that is a challenge.
It's different. It's different.
Totally. We, in my background, we do a lot of rope climbs and stuff like that, being veteran founded. But I'll tell you what, the rope goes all the way to the ground.
Right.
And so watching that, I can definitely appreciate, the difficulty.
So tell us a little bit about Higher Ground and how you guys got together with Syndicate Crown, and how you guys got involved with that.
Yeah, I mean, the whole space, really. We founded the business in 2024, did our first event in Wodipalooza. And then since then, the CrossFit space has, really adopted us, and we're grateful to be a part of it. And through that process, just the network, everybody knows everybody, my goodness. And everybody does a really great job in connecting you with other people, right? So I think good people resonate, and then it just kind of breeds, and we got in touch with Wilson a little bit ago.
3-way tie, lane 1, Spencer Panchek, lane 3, Brandon Smith, lane 7, Mason Griffin. And they are tied.
Except for Seth tied.
As they carry the 106 pounds over their head, but Brandon Smith's not dilly-dallying, and neither Spencer Panchek, but Mason Griffin, the pretty boy, has to put the kettlebells down and fix his hair.
He does look like an action figure, man.
Yeah, he does. I mean, you talked about, shredded abs before.
I think of, do you remember...
Are you going to lose weight to get to that?
That's it. I'd
plan?
have to lose a lot of weight to look like that, man.
3 seconds left to go in this first of 4 rounds. Officially, if you need to fall 4 rounds, Spencer Panchek went down and back, so that's 2 lengths of the 6 lengths that he needs to complete.
Brandon Smith did the exact same thing. Mason's a little bit behind them.
Now, Brandon Smith over in lane number 3. We're looking at lane 6 right there.
Bill, could you pass the High Ground beef chips?
Let me pass you the High Ground beef chips.
There we go.
Thank you, Bill.
Give us a little insight on those beef chips. They are good, by the way.
Yeah, totally. We just got, as we've evolved over the past 18 months or so, we were making these protein claims that were ambitious, and so we wanted to be able to defend our position. So we got third-party lab tested, and the new marketing position that I think we're going with is we're the most protein-dense whole food product on the market.
Yeah, boy.
And the key is whole food. You can buy a bar that's all put together with different things. It's synthetic. It doesn't have all of the 9 amino acids that you need. But we delivered all that. It's just really simple.
Yeah, it's crazy. What's wild is that they are so thin.
Right.
I mean, in it like taste-wise, it packs a punch. I mean, there's a lot. You could taste the seasoning in it.
Yeah,
You know, but it literally is a chip.
Yeah, and that was the cool thing. You know, when we started, it was jerky, and then we wanted to kind of separate out and move adjacent in a category, and we're trying to replace the potato chip craving that people get.
Yeah.
And so it's something that you don't have to feel bad about eating. So if it's a late night, the market's wide for people trying to hit their macros in a healthy way. And so we're kind of between, jerky and the chips. And so it's kind of a pain for retail because we don't know where we go. We got to make that decision. But
I love it. Brandon Smith over there in lane number 3, 2 of those cut rope climbs right out of the gate.
You
Guy's so
you
tall.
mentioned macros. What are for people wondering, what are the macros on them?
Yeah, so we got 46 grams of protein in a 2-ounce bag.
Wow.
Oh, my God.
Spencer Panchik, Brandon Smith, 1-2.
It's real.
Mason Griffin.
So we're consistently coming in at about, 87 to 90% protein. That's just because only the 3 ingredients. So we don't put anything else in there.
So it's 5 grams carbs and then 46 grams protein?
Yeah, yes, sir.
That is insane. I hope people heard that correctly. 5 gram carbs, 46 grams protein, and a regular bag.
Lane 1, Spencer Panchik. Lane 3, Brandon Smith, neck and neck. Brandon just turned around last time and didn't put him down. This time he does, but Spencer does not. Brandon is now 10 feet behind Spencer Panchik, picks up the kettlebells again, 106 pounds overhead, being chased down by Mason Griffin and Seth Stovall. Mason in lane 7, Stovall in lane 5.
If you see Brandon Smith's overhead position right now, he is struggling to keep these kettlebells locked.
Oh, man.
It looks like
a whole lot of muscle right there.
If you remember, I think it was 2017 with the kettlebell lunge on Fibonacci finale.
Yep.
Everybody was cheering on Vellner to beat Fraser. That's exactly what he looked like. Vellner's arms just started coming down more and more and more. I think Taylor calls it at head instead of overhead.
Right. Well, I think that was the difference. With Spencer Panchik, he's so locked out. He can stack it on that joint so easily. So he's not using any of the muscle, and he can just support. So it's not a strength thing. It's a support thing at that point.
And once you're stacked, you can go forever.
Yeah.
My kids love the high ground beef chips, and I make it a snack that they can only eat on, like, when they've earned it. Like, basically, like, in between, like, 1 hour, if they're doing 2 hours of jiu-jitsu, in between. Like, hey.
Oh, that's perfect.
Yeah, because they love it so much, and it's a great healthy treat, and they think they're being rewarded.
Yeah, exactly. I love that.
Yeah.
And, the way that we deliver them with the honey, too, the organic honey.
Oh, yeah.
So, it's perfect post-workout.
Is it spicy honey? Is it something?
So, that's a little bit of an Easter egg to some of the different SKU flavors. We have another one that I'm going to keep, under the hood. But we just did some R&D on it this last week, and my goodness.
Okay.
My wife, she's the go-to for the taste test.
Yeah.
And it got her blessing, so I'm happy.
Everyone needs a good muse. Everyone needs a good wife.
Yeah,
Giving the
totally.
blessing.
Spencer Panchik first up the rope, and over here in lane number 1, and blast one out of the gate with R.J. Mester over in lane number 8. Working on one, and, man, he's getting some stuck. He's pulling a little Austin Hatfield there.
Let me tell you, Spencer Panchik is crazy. He's doing crazy shit right now. Spencer
4
Panchik
legless
is crazy. He's doing great wild shit. Spencer Panchik is crazy. No break, nothing. Balls to the wall, putting it all on the line like he wants to go to the games.
Well, hopefully he wins $500 and has the best time.
Wow, he is on fire right now. Look at him move. That's the first time I've seen him run him all the way back here. So he's been doing 2 lengths per round. He's got about 50 seconds or so to see what he can rip out of this the remaining part of the time.
No
45
hesitation
seconds.
either. Ran right there, picked him up immediately. There's no rest.
Now, a difference across the floor. We see a handful of guys just starting to come out to the floor now, and that's the fatigue of those rope climbs that are coming in. I haven't seen it, Spencer have that at all.
I think Brandon Smith is stuck, man.
Hey,
Brandon
you know what?
Smith was with him, and now he's stuck.
He's done. Using all that arm weight, that blew him out.
Wait, he's done after this. He might get done in 3. He's got 20 seconds left. He's on through 5.
Holy cow.
Oh,
John Young! Oh, John Young!
Come on!
Spencer Panchik is crazy!
He's got it.
Spencer Panchik is crazy! Oh, my goodness.
There it
oh,
is.
my God.
7:57 for Mr.
smokes.
Spencer Panchik.
Wow.
Wow. Well, there you go. That was pretty crazy.
That was great.
That was crazy.
John.
I take it back.
You don't have to take it back. You can just be like, he's changed.
Hey, he went
You
crazy
both can
on
be
that
right.
one.
He went crazy.
He went crazy.
He must have had some high ground beef chips.
yeah,
That's what he must have had.
Hey, Spencer, you're crazy. Yeah, he could win money.
Hey, probably.
Some of the
probably
fans are
will.
asking,
Yeah.
is he going to win money for that? Yeah, probably. That was nuts.
Well, that's by far the best time. The time before that was 11:43.
Hey, and the crazy part, obviously, is not the jump roping, but it's the holding onto the rope and pushing the rope to the max, and then the burn he must have
Dude,
felt,
he
right?
did-
Holding the kettlebells
Yeah,
overhead,
I mean, he did
106
3 to
pounds.
4 legless pulls every single time, and just did not fade.
Wow.
Wow, that was great.
Gosh, I feel like the workout's done, and we still got a whole nother round.
We still have a whole
yeah,
nother round.
Good, great.
But it's great because look what we saw on the women's side. We always saw someone in the first or second heat that got this wild time, and everyone else was trying to chase. The first 2 heats before us didn't have any of that.
Yeah.
11:43 is what we were looking at before. And, man, Spencer just obliterated that.
Hey, and I want to eat some crow, too, because yesterday I was like, well, Spencer Panchik's no Scott Panchik. Well, the last time Scott Panchik was on a rope, he fucking broke his leg.
Well,
so, I mean, listen, Spencer Panchik is a G. He is a G. That was savage.
There was a time in regionals when Saxon and Scott together made the games together. And Saxon had to send it, or Saxon was ahead and Scott had to send it, and they beat everybody. I think Fraser won, but they were 2 and 3. And that was very reminiscent of that.
Hey, listen, I heard that they call these short ropes the Scott Panchik ropes because, Scott broke his ankle because the ropes were too long. So ever since then, they've had to cut the rope short.
Ever since then?
That's what I heard.
Not that short.
Yeah.
These are specific cut ropes.
I think this is the first time they've cut them this short.
That's right.
In a while.
I kind of wonder if the
it's
cut rope was
folklore.
actually.
It's folklore.
It's urban legend.
Some of Saxon Panchik's sweat is in every. No, Scott Panchik's sweat is in every bag. Of,
Guys, I'm so proud of Spencer. I mean, honestly, that's amazing. That's amazing.
Seth Stovall off the rope over in lane number 5, picking up his kettlebells.
He's taking the lead.
I would have never thought I could motivate somebody to do that good.
John Young, you get all the credit.
I think it's great.
No, dude. No, it
Hey,
is.
You,
it is.
you
It
want
is- it
to
is truly-
see athletes come into their own, and I think a lot of times you need to have a little bit of edge. So if you did that for him,
No.
Hell
he,
yeah.
he did it. He
Seth
did it.
Stovall.
I need to eat my
in.
crow is what I need to do.
11 minutes. Seth
How's it taste?
Stovall.
It tastes great.
it tastes
It tastes great.
like beef chips.
Stop it. Whatever you're about to say.
Hey, listen, there wouldn't be this drama, there wouldn't be this story, there wouldn't be this narrative if we didn't talk shit on day 1, have it evolve into day 2, and have it climax in day 3.
I'm glad I said it because it does make this much sweeter.
Yeah,
I
send the $1.99 for John Young. I'll keep his money safe.
Have about 20 seconds remaining. Mason Griffin trying to get in here. He taps the ground. Just about 10 seconds.
Hey, how lean is that guy?
Very.
What is that? Is that 6%?
Oh, I would say less than that.
Andrew Hiller, what is that?
I would say less than that.
Who are you asking?
Is that Mason? Is that genetics, or is his diet that tight, or is he like famished, or what? How does that happen?
I'm going to
the
say
torso be that small and then be that strong.
I'm going to say genetics and then nutrition for sure.
That's funny. We clean the same way, but we look a lot different.
Yeah, absolutely. I know we've been talking about him for the weekend. You've heard his name quite a bit. You've heard his last name a lot, but wow, did Spencer Panchik put it to the rest of the heat. He's down there on the floor with Mr. Taylor Self.
Spencer Panchik, good job. Only got to do it so far in 3 intervals. Yesterday on the broadcast, John Young said, don't expect anything crazy from a Panchik. Do you have anything to say to John?
You know, honestly, I want to take this time. It's not about me, but it's about the community. And, you know, I was talking to one of the judges here, and he's judging since 2008, and I mean that's pretty incredible. And I think what's so special about CrossFit is everybody has a story. It's not just about the athletes that have a story. The fans, the volunteers, everybody has an incredible story, and you know, I want to hear about it, and that's like that gives the fire in CrossFit. That's why I got started. I got started at 12 years old watching Scott, Ben Smith, and I get to share the floor with them. You know, that's amazing.
I'll say it for you, John. You can stuff it. That was crazy. You held 2 lengths every single time. When I did it, I knew I had to bank a lot in the first one, and I was probably going to fall off. So I saw you finish 2 in round 1, 2 in round 2, and I was like, man, I don't know if you can do it, but that was super consistent. Do you practice the cut rope a lot?
Honestly, from 2014, I haven't done it since like 14, 15, 16. We had that big block of that, so muscle memory.
Yeah, practice makes perfect. It's definitely a high skill movement if you mess up with your feet, but you are super consistent. They look awesome.
Absolutely, I appreciate it.
Yeah, and the overhead, the lunges look great, dude.
Thank you.
Great work.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, man, have a good one.
Spencer Panchik gets a standing ovation for Mr. John Young. You may not have seen it, but we'll put it up there. And he gets a bow. And as Spencer Panchik walks off the floor with the time to beat, we bring out heat number 4. And lane number 1. That was crazy. Lane number 1, Ryan Haynes. Henry Matthews is in lane number 2. Connor Volts is in 3. Luke Parker's in 4. Jack Rosema is in 5. George Sterner, your new current leader, is in lane 6. Ty Jenkins is in 7. Mr. Ben Smith is in 8. Tanner Belaz is in 9. And Quinn Robinson, Sevan's favorite, is in lane number 10.
But let me tell you, George Sterner is the real deal. We are about to see him put this event down.
Wow, you went deep on that one.
Is this like your Miley Wade? Did somebody tell you this?
Dude, I'm telling you, Sterner is a freak of nature.
He's jumping really fast. He's got the jump. Remember Kyra Milligan finished her jump rope before everybody else? George Sterner has that cadence going on right now.
Look how fast he's moving.
Hey, I'm not joking. George Sterner is a different kind of human being. Aaron Fraser, thank you for the $1.99. Tabby, first donation ever, $1.99. Thank you so much.
We're on Medal March 2223. See what it looks like with those kettlebell lunges up overhead. And
Caleb, get the fuck out of Sterner's way.
First to the easy over here. We're on the microphones. Come on now. It's a family show.
Sorry.
I heard
hey, if I see another cameraman getting the
get the freak out of his way.
There's 2 down for George Sterner in lane number 5. Currently sitting 9 points ahead of the rest of the field. Connor Volts, who's over in lane number 3. Connor taking a little bit more time, but man, George Sterner, look at that. Huge pull with the legs. 1 rep left to go on his rope climbs.
Luke Parker. Luke Parker and Ty Jenkins.
What happened to Sterner?
He's not as efficient at the rope.
You were yelling at Caleb. You didn't see what happened. Luke Parker and over here in lane number 4. Kettlebells are up overhead. A little bit of a bend in the elbow. We saw what that did with Brandon Smith and how much that took effect. So we'll see if Luke Parker can hold on to that.
I don't like that position at all. Jack Rosema's position looks great.
Dude, look at Connor Volt's position.
Ty looks great.
Wow, in lane number 3.
Oh, man.
Can you get more locked out than
Bukowski-esque he looks from the back.
Who's this?
Jack and Ty and Luke. Right now, Jack and Luke are in a tie. Ty is right behind him. George Sterner pulling up even with Ty.
Now, one of the things we know about George Sterner, he's got the leg power, he's got that capacity, but I see he's got that bend in his arms too. This is round 1. We know what that will do and what it'll take out of people. Man, Luke Parker, I think that's going to be the best one he has.
Guys, so Luke was the first one off the rope, but his lunge position does not look sustainable. We'll see if he can or not.
That's what I mean. That bent arm's crazy.
I think the best one off the rope was Ty. Jack was really efficient off the rope, and Ty, if you look at, he's got this weird like kip, reverse kip, where he pulls again. I think Guy does his legless rope climbs like that.
Yeah.
Watch Ty on the rope climbs. I think it's the most efficient way. And then George Sterner's the fastest at the rope, but he's the jump rope, but he's the worst at the rope.
Maybe we can get a camera that shoots both those guys in the lane. Actually, that one right there is great. We have George Sterner right there in the blue shirt. We have Ty in the red shorts.
Dylan, one of the founders of High Ground Beef Trips, is sitting here with us. Dylan, when you were in the military, is that how you found CrossFit?
Yeah. So back in 2011 through 2014, a lot of the implementation and the training that we would do transferred like super seamlessly. Yeah.
And do you remember how it came on your radar, CrossFit, for the first time?
I mean, just through the training, the group of guys that we were in with, it was a pretty logical thing for us to follow. Back in the day, early on, and so it was just with the guys.
Did anybody blow it off and be like, "Oh, we're not gonna do that dumb cross thing"?
Yeah, of course, a little bit. I think a lot of guys, they were just head down trying to get through what we had going on.
Yeah.
So the bandwidth, it was hard to allocate to anything else. But if we were going to allocate it to something, it was this.
All right, guys, watch Ty. Watch him on his rope climbs. He does like a one kip, and then he does like a back kip. One, and then back, and then legs locks, and goes.
Okay.
He's very smooth out of everybody. He's going to be the first one off of the rope.
And he's about to lap George Sterner right next to him on the rope climb.
Hey, blasphemous,
Easy.
blasphemous.
Is that true?
Blasphemous.
Is that true?
Guys, I don't like how Jack Rosema's rope climbs look right now. He looks very, very labored with short pulls. He's got.
Oh, wow.
I like the little leg clamp, but if you watch, look how short these pulls are for him.
Yeah, well, we're not even looking at him anymore because Ty Jenkins has moved himself up into that first place position. Kettlebells are up, but he's going to take the one step, and right here is where he's going to pass Luke Parker.
No, Luke's lunging fast. I think.
Look at that. He's going to slow down with that bending arm.
Sterner in 4th place behind Parker, Rosema, and Ty Jenkins. Also, Tanner Balaz trying to take that spot from Sterner. Sterner doesn't put the kettlebells down. He
Neither
just
does
does
Tanner.
a quick flip. Yep.
Oh, Ty takes a break. Luke turns around. I actually don't mind it at all right now. We're in the second interval. If this goes 4, he's going to have the most energy out of everybody.
I still think that if he would have gone to shoulders and stopped and turned around like we saw Kyra Milligan do, that would have been a way better pull.
Luke Parker.
Yeah.
He's using
He's
much
in trouble.
muscle.
Yeah, he's in trouble. Lane 4, Luke Parker, arms are bent 90 degrees.
But, here we are. Here we are talking crap about someone who's in the lead who still hasn't slowed down yet.
Right.
We talk about what Ty Jenkins has done on the cut rope and how efficient he moves there. But yet he's still, 10, 25 feet back?
Boy, he put that break right there. Cost him 10 feet.
And what did you say about that?
Just wait. Be patient, Bill.
Yeah.
Be patient.
I
Bill.
like that. I don't mind that right now, quote unquote.
Listen, I've already been proven pretty wrong today. I don't care. I don't care if it happens again. Just be patient. Be patient and see what happens.
I'm just calling. My job is to call what is right now.
Look at Sterner
and currently,
he dances to the music. Go ahead. Sorry. Currently,
Luke Parker is in the lead down here with his kettlebells all the way through. So that's 4 lengths. He has
he's on
down
his
and back
resting.
to go.
Still jumping faster than everyone else is Sterner. Lane 5, lane 6.
Ooh, Ty had a little trip up there. Lane number 7 in the red shorts.
That'll cost him a trip to the CrossFit Games.
Oh,
that and setting the kettlebells down. I don't know. Stacking up now. Stacking up.
Hey, you know who's crazy?
You?
Spencer Panchik.
Oh.
I know. I got to find a different family to hate on now.
Yeah.
I can't hate on the Panchiks anymore.
We'll find one for you, Johnny.
Luke
Don't worry.
Parker thought he was done and had to get 1 rep left to go. Jeez.
Oh, I don't like Rosema's rope climbs either.
You see that? You see the small pull that he has? I love the leg clamp. It's going to save energy. But
barely.
Look at the struggle right here. Oh, man.
That, you know what? Uh-oh.
Lane 5, Jack Rosema dangling.
Dude, he
like
looks
a
like
lost
he's
spider.
close to failure.
He reminds me of one of those spiders just hanging from a string in the middle of the living room, and his life is short.
Ty Jenkins in lane number 7 with 1 rep, and he's going up the rope. Oh, wow. Is that lane number 10? Quinn Robinson.
Ty Jenkins is done. Now, look, the 3 guys, and Henry Matthews is done. The 3 guys that all came out hot are getting beat now, and that's only going to get worse.
Quinn Robinson
is currently in the lead.
He actually promoted this event on his Instagram, unlike 90% of the athletes. Crazy.
So your first place position, Quinn Robinson over in lane number 10. Number 2 is going to be Luke Parker in lane number 4, followed by Ty Jenkins in lane 3 in the red shorts. And then we got George Sterner. Nope, take that back. We got Jack Rosema in lane 5.
Oh, we got another rest by Ty.
Quinn also resting.
Oh, wow. Quinn has 1 length to go. So he knows he's going to be able to finish in this last round. 1 minute rest to go. That'll take us to 9-minute mark.
Yeah, I think Luke also only has 1 to go,
Yeah, it
so
should be
it
pretty
just
epic.
matters who's get there first. But Quinn's been getting there first.
Yep, that last round, he was the first off the rig.
I think it's just going to get
By
worse.
a lot,
Luke's gotten
too.
slower.
Yeah,
Luke's gotten slower, and he's the first one. It's only going to expand that gap.
All right, we got a lot of people taking a knee right now, so you know that just body language-wise, that's telling everyone that, okay, everything is blown up. This is the part where mentally you're thinking like, okay, am I done? Like I can't push it too hard. If you fail one,
it's devastating.
I mean you've just imploded yourself. Like,
I
you'll be
can
last in the
read
heat on
George
this one.
Sterner's mind right now.
And what's he saying?
I would love a bag of high ground beef just waiting for me at the finish line.
He looks like he needs some
I
fuel.
need some
We got it.
protein.
Final round, final 3 minutes of medal march.
Yeah, I think Quinn Robinson's going to run away with this as far as the heat win. Probably the only one guy's finished so far, correct? Or no,
we've had
second
two.
place. Second
We've had
place
two,
because Spencer. For the heat win, I'm curious if Ty can track Luke or Jack down. Luke and Jack are both Luke ahead by a good amount, Jack by a little bit. Ty always looks the best off the rope. I'm curious if Ty can hawk them down or if Luke can hold on one more round.
Well, Luke's finished
All
up.
right, see a lot of mess-ups on that jump rope, but Henry Matthews in lane number 2 is first to hit his rope, the climb.
Oh,
Quinn gets his up and down. There's one down for him.
Quinn is aggressive.
I think if you know you got it,
Wow,
you know
there's
you got
two.
it.
You know what? He's definitely taking an attack on the rest of the field right now.
Oh, he's going
up
three.
for his third on lane number 10. I hope Quinn Robinson is filming this. We can put us on his Instagram.
What was Taylor's time?
Showcase himself. What
was Taylor's time?
10:48, 10:58.
Yeah.
I think this will be interesting.
Oh, he's got 1 length to go.
His crowd is cheering him on. His fans are cheering him on.
Lane 2, Henry Matthews killing the rope too.
Okay, Luke's done with the rope. He did really good. I think Luke's going to be a solid second place in the heat.
Sterner stuck on the rope. Rosema late to the kettlebells, but still, nope, he's behind Luke Parker. Quinn Robinson, 5 feet from finishing.
Final step across the line. He tags up.
10:43. Wow.
Unofficial.
Luke Parker, 5 feet from the finish line, stumbling, arms bent.
Nice. Great finish by Luke.
10:54 for Luke Parker.
All right, Ty and Jack for third place in the heat. It looks like Jack is going to edge him out.
Neck and neck. Lanes 4.
Jack Rosema right in the center of the screen. Lane number 5 touches up.
Lane 7, Ty Jenkins in.
Ty Jenkins touches up at 11:14.
Connor Volts still got another round.
He's got 2.
Yeah, wow.
Now, it's hard to know where that stacks up because other than the people that finished, there were a lot of people that capped in every single heat.
Sterner has 25 seconds to finish.
Where Connor Volts is right now.
Oh, and he gets a no rep.
It's hard to say.
17 seconds. Sterner's got 30 feet to go.
Oh, dude, he's hurting. It looks like a smile of pain.
8 seconds to go. 15 feet.
In your final 5 seconds, George Sterner trying to get through there. Tana Berlaz puts the kettlebells down early.
Good job, George.
And wow.
Good
Man,
job,
for a
George.
guy that was
That was a
smiling
put-out.
on the run, he does not look like he's smiling now.
Ben Smith made a late minute run also.
My, oh my, oh my. You know, we had a very tight point race for these gentlemen coming into this event here with George Sterner sitting in first place. Connor Volts was in second, behind by 9. Ty Jenkins was down by 15. This is definitely going to be swapping things up. But the man of the hour, the man of this heat, Mr. Quinn Robinson, hopefully he did a little Instagram for us and we can throw that up on the Syndicate
Yeah,
crown.
Quinn. Yeah,
He's down on
Quinn.
the floor with Taylor Self.
Yeah. But you didn't beat the 2 girls that are 18 and under, so unfortunately.
I watched you go earlier. I just wanted to beat you.
Did that help you?
Yeah. I mean, I watched y'all's technique, and then Coach Dom, told me to break up the double unders.
Is that your coach?
No, I just do the Mayhem Compete track. I don't have a coach.
Okay.
But I asked him for a workout, and he just told me to break up the double unders to work.
Yeah, you were not in the lead within the first two sets, but you were able to stay way more consistent by doing that. You think it was because you broke the double unders?
Yeah, definitely.
So Dom Agostino's the secret sauce?
Secret sauce, smooth as fast.
Okay.
Yeah.
Crazy. How'd the leg? I didn't see your cut rope climbs because I didn't even know you had a chance to be the winner of your heat until like the last round.
I'm good at legless, so the cut was kind of easy.
Did you do 2 pulls on the way up, lean back, clamp, or how many pulls?
1, 2, 3, lock in and push.
Okay, so 3 pulls.
Yeah, 3 every time. Just felt natural.
Yeah.
I'd never done one before warm-ups, so.
Wow.
Did it.
You'd never done one.
Never.
You hear that, Austin?
JR's forgotten about more programming than I'll ever actually know in my whole life, so. I'd never touched one.
Awesome. Are you going to touch them now when you go back home? Are you going to make one? Or?
No, I feel good, dude. I'm in on the swish.
Yeah, cool.
So, felt good.
Yeah, nice job, bro. Crushed
bro.
it.
Appreciate it.
All right, have a good one, Quentin. Yep.
How about it? Our on-field interviewer talks shit to every single athlete. Like, hey, I get better than you. I do better
Well,
than you.
in that one, he just said he got beat by 2 little girls is what he said. First
gotta
question.
get it in. This sport's a little different. We do things a little different around here.
Man, but what a great run there for Quinn Robinson and Mr. Spencer Panchik.
Yeah.
Like we didn't think we were going to see something crazy.
Run by Spencer Panchik.
We saw something crazy. That was a great one. 2 days down, 1 day remaining. Dylan, thanks for hanging out with us.
Yeah, thank you guys so much as well. Appreciate the opportunity.
Thanks for all the
and
snacks,
time.
buddy.
Yeah, of
Thanks
course.
for keeping us healthy while we're here.
Yeah, definitely. We got a lot more too. We'll see you tomorrow.
And real fast, where can people find you online?
Yeah, highdownchips.com. You guys can find us there and get the protein. We got code Syndicate while we're here. You guys can enter that in, get the exclusive discount. And then, yeah, hopefully we'll see you guys on the website.
Right on.
Thank you.
All right, thank you so much.
Are you going through some...
Yeah, you guys mind hanging out for a second?
Yeah, we'll hang out.
Do a little chit-chatty, wait for some leaderboards maybe
Here.
to update.
Here, come on.
If we knew what we were doing, it would be totally possible. Laugh my ass off, Sevan and crew, Jody Lynn, 99.99.
Scoot over, Sevan. Scoot over. Scoot over. Scoot over.
Brittany Weiss, can we see Mr. Murfreesboro? Did we have a Murfreesboro?
Murfreesboro? We didn't have him.
I would, for $1.99, we would have shown you something or talked about someone. Show's over. Remind me tomorrow. Pay another $1.99.
Brittany Weiss is not competing. Is that who you asked about?
No, Murfreesboro.
Murfreesboro. Hey, so earlier today, Mr. Panchik, Scott Panchik, who I've known forever and ever, and who has been on the Sevan podcast many times, who I have a great deal of respect for, spoke to me and he said, "Hey man, I really like the podcast to be, or the show to be a little bit cleaner and not be like a podcast." And, you know, and I was like, hey, exactly what do you mean? And he gave me a couple examples because I thought we've been pretty clean. But I also want to say I just respected him so much for, like, just coming up and talking. And it was so easy to talk to him.
Wait, you mean like communicating?
Yeah.
You know, having a conversation?
Yeah.
It's amazing.
And I had a couple of those. Todd from Noble, who I put the pounding to many a time, came up and talked to me, shook my hand. You know, I wouldn't say we buried the hatchet, but it was like, you know, 2 human beings coming together. Of course, I've had 200 crazy bear hugs. I exchanged tears with George Sterner in the back, talking at a really amazing conversation, you know, about family with him. Just an incredible event. But I'm always open to the feedback. We're always open to the feedback. We are here having fun. This requires a lot of energy, and we just want to be ourselves. We're not trying to put on any shtick. We're trying to have fun, and the days are long, and so it's easy to do when you're being yourself and you're having fun. It really doesn't require any amount of energy. It's just like pouring off of us. And so some of us are a little more crass than others, and I own that. And I feel like I'm the head honcho of crassness. But that being said, I do know that a lot of people want to watch this with their family and kids. But there's a lot of 14 to 24-year-old boy just swirled up and tied up in my heart with that kind of humor. So I appreciate everyone who's watching. The people who like the wildness, these shows, we are trying to make them more family friendly, but also at the same time, we have to be ourselves,
being authentic.
I don't know what it is, but like, I don't get tired around myself, and I would get tired if I had.
It's not a job when you're yourself.
Right.
Yeah, I'm enjoying it. So America. That was just my 2 cents on that, and I got some good photos of you and Scott laughing today. I know he talked with us. He said Bill's perfect. I think most of his issues were me and you, John. But he was very appreciative. There was no condescending or like just like he's just like, hey dude, I've been around a long time. I want to voice my opinion. I fucking love Scott.
I would say definition of constructive criticism.
Yes, yes.
Hey, now
He's
there's something that needs to be said about what the people that are up here doing a broadcast, whether it's us, whether it's someone else. Their job is not to just say everything is rainbows and butterflies. And I mean, that's not sports. Someone's going to do really well. Someone's going to just get their, they're going to fall on their face. And we just say what that is. We have our opinions on what they are. It might be right. And I think one of the things that you do, John, well, is you are extremely opinionated, and you take it every time that opinion gets flipped. You're like, hey, I got it. You proved me wrong. And I think that setting that to the athletes, and for the athletes to take it as, hey, you know what? So-and-so thinks this.
Watch this.
Watch me prove you wrong.
Yeah.
And I, as an athlete myself, I love that. Just tell me I can't do it because I know that I will now. And I think that's great. So for Spencer Panchik, that was perfect.
I think on my part, you got to be willing to take it.
Yes,
If you're going to be,
it's not a personal thing.
No, it's not a personal thing.
Not at
And
all.
I would say, I'm rarely wrong, but when I am, I have to eat it full and center.
Well, here's the thing. Let's be very clear here. I am not bending at all on the fact that Brooke Wells' chest didn't touch the ground in the burpees, that Luke Parker's bent arm position is a horrible position, and that the Panchiks are notorious for not being crazy but being more steady and consistent. I'm steadfast on that. Those aren't the things. Those things are fun to be wrong about because then there's a lot of drama. I'm just talking about more in terms of just our syntax and our vernacular and just the puns we make and the humor and the politics we bring into it. That stuff I respect him like maybe to try to clean that up a little bit for these types of events that the whole family's going to watch. So, but if someone's going to criticize John for saying that Spencer Panchik doesn't get crazy, or that criticize us for saying Brooke Wells' chest didn't touch the ground in a burpee, I mean, that's just at that point you're batshit crazy. This sport's not for you. Sports isn't for you. TV's not for you. Society's not for you. Go get in a padded room. I mean, that's the whole thing. If John wouldn't have said what he said yesterday about the Panchiks, then today Scott would have been half as fun when Spencer did what he did today.
I wonder if he wouldn't have
built that moment.
Yes.
I wonder if he would have attacked as hard as he did.
Yes.
Once he saw that he was doing well, if he would have been like, "Oh, I'm going to show."
I'm not going to act like I have any influence on what they athletes do, but it did make the moment better. 100%. I would say. Yeah.
I think it did.
And the Wells sisters aren't doing interviews. We don't know this for a fact, but we have to assume it's the fact that the pundits and the media have called out the fact that she didn't touch her chest to the ground. Do I think it's ridiculous that she's not doing interviews for that? Yes, but is she using it as fuel? I don't know how she's using it, but that is not personal. If she takes that as personal, like that's on her.
Right,
is my point.
Well, and then for us, I mean, personally, I don't take it personal that you don't want to do the interview.
That too, I agree.
I remember.
But it's fun drama.
You feel some type of way. Good for you.
Yeah,
go
you're an
get it,
athlete, and you're here to do your thing. If we can get an interview, great, because guess what? We get to send that out to the people that love watching you as an athlete. So it's not on us. We don't get anything by having the interview or not having the interview.
No.
All we're trying to do is give the information to all the people that are watching.
No.
So,
and a matter of fact, to be honest, it's not a diss at us.
No.
Not doing the interviews is an FU to the community, to some of the people in the community,
because
they're watching. They're obviously
get
watching. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So that's on whoever doesn't want to do the interview. Like you said, we're not being hurt by it.
Well, I tell you what, as a broadcaster, as an old athlete, as a coach, as a broadcaster, man, there's some fun races that we've been watching so far.
Broadcaster twice, but yeah.
Did I say broadcaster twice?
Yes.
I meant coach, athlete.
No, you're good. You're good.
Coach, athlete. I don't know. I'm old, so it doesn't matter. It's hard.
Okay.
Hey, everyone,
We've
start
had some
coughing
fun
up
races. Yes.
Cough up some money, and we'll show you the leaderboard.
Yeah. I do agree with Sevan. I think
that hurt. That was revolutionary for him. That hurt him a little bit. How he said that.
No, I didn't expect that the after show was going to be like a deep self-reflection. But we want to bring the best product to you guys. We're trying as hard as we can to do that. We're open to any constructive criticism. One thing I think we refuse to do is be fake. And like everything we do is real emotions, real opinions, what we think. And it's rare that you're going to get that every time. And I think that's what we do in spades. It's like we're going to be real, we're going to be genuine. It's going to be what we think, what we believe, and we're not afraid to say it.
And
I think half of the stuff,
we'll talk about it.
The people who do what I do, most of them don't have the balls to have an opinion.
Well, it's because they're being
could be proven
It's because
wrong.
they're being paid.
Well,
you're not being paid, so you got nothing to lose. No one can say shit to you.
Yeah,
that was another thing. Someone's like, "Hey, can you get it tone it down?" I'm like, "I can't tell them tone it down. I ain't paying nobody shit."
I don't have any leverage.
Yeah.
What
do you mean?
But
All right,
fair,
so
and fair enough.
Oh, wow. Let's go to the men's leaderboard. Men's leaderboard's crazy,
We
right?
got the men's leaderboard.
Before we do that, let me say a couple things. Human beings coming together. Thank you, Get James. Rich Brosda, a great event and stream today. Kill Taylor was awesome on the floor. Here's my Brian Friend viewing fee. Thank you, $9.99. I do want to say thank you to Taylor Self. It is truly incredible. We are over a year of him putting himself on the line. Guys, there is no other athlete that would have done that at his level. He's the highest level athlete in the world who every Saturday came on at 8 a.m.
Whether he was on vacation or not.
Speaking of not being paid. Yeah, in Italy in the hotel room.
Italy.
Truly remarkable. That's the thing. And I don't. Yeah, I do want to beat a dead horse. Look at that. He has to do that every week and take criticism from everyone and put his ass on the line and try to be the best, but let every specialist in the world take a shot at him. And yet someone else is offended by the fact that they're getting called out on a no rep. It's like, that's why we can't compute the two. We have a guy in our midst who puts his shit on the line every week. I can't reconcile the two. It's hard for me to be empathize with that. All right, go ahead, leaderboard.
Do you think Austin will ever do another Kill Taylor again?
Yeah. He's going to show up at Taylor's house and beat his ass next week.
All right, men's leaderboard.
Knock.
Go ahead, Bill.
No, take it.
All right, we got a dead heat tie between Ty Jenkins and Jack Rosema, 346 each. Third and fourth place is George Sterner, Luke Parker, 343. So 1 through 4 is within 3 points going into day 2.
Wow.
Connor Volts took a hit. He's in a solid 5th place. Quinn Robinson jumped all the way to 6th place. Spencer Panchik in 7th place, where he normally is, but he did do crazy in that event, so we're not gonna harm with that.
Can I ask you
let
me ask you an off-topic question here real quick. Is Quinn Robinson? Can I get on that bandwagon? Could he ever make it to the games?
He would have to get a lot better.
Okay.
It's not
because I do want to get on the bandwagon,
but he would have to get better.
Okay. All right. You think he voted MAGA?
I have no idea, Sevan.
Quinn, yeah.
Yeah. Taylor said hard yes for
hard
Quinn
yes.
on MAGA.
Come on, Quinn. Give me something. All right. Go
it's
ahead.
not
Sorry.
impossible. He would just have to take a jump. He'd have to take a jump.
So with this leaderboard here, we have the 2 events coming up tomorrow. 3 points separating the top 4.
And the handstand ramp is going to be a huge separator.
Right. And so who has it of those 4? Who's going to be your handstand walker?
Ty Jenkins.
I
think Ty Jenkins is going to win the event tomorrow.
Dude, George Sterner was born upside down.
You said George Sterner was born climbing a rope, and how'd that go?
I think we were all born upside down.
Okay, so Ty Jenkins is in there. What do you
I
think,
have
Jack
no
Rosema,
idea.
Do you think Jack Rosema is going to be able to hang in the top 4? Or is he going to fall out of the lineup?
No, he's going to be able to hang in the top 4. He's going to be able, but I think he's going to be the 4th place guy after this.
You think
event.
he'll place 4?
I think
4th place in that event?
No. Top 4 overall. I think he'll stay in that top 4 overall.
Oh, okay, because of that 30. What is that? 20, 5-point spread between Connor and Luke.
27.
Let me throw something else out there,
I was
boys.
averaging.
And this Bill can relate to this.
Oh God, is it an old man thing?
Yes, it is.
Sweet.
Ty Jenkins is not only going to recover better than Jack Rosema by tomorrow, but he's actually getting better as a CrossFitter every day. He's going to be better tomorrow than he is today. That's how fucking young this guy is. Ty Jenkins is the future CrossFit Games champion. So Ty's safe, but Jack.
Nobody's safe.
Jack is
10
years older than George Sterner. I'm telling you, Sterner is on.
Are you talking about Ty or George Sterner? You
both,
flip
both,
people
both,
right in the middle of that.
Both. I'm telling you, Jack Rosema is in big trouble. Love Jack, great Christian fellow, served his country, but he's just here just for a little bit of tension. It's Ty Jenkins and George Sterner going to the CrossFit Games. Jack is just a accoutrement garnish to the event.
Here's what
I don't know, man. Luke Parker.
Here's what I think is going to happen. I think George Sterner is going to be in a qualifying position, 1 and 2, him and Ty, going into the last event. And I think Luke Parker is going to have the sin of all sins, and it's going to take George Sterner out of the 2nd spot, putting him in the 3rd spot, and Luke Parker is going to go to the games.
Oh, what are the 2 workouts tomorrow?
We have the
handstand walk, and then the sandbag event.
And then sandbag event.
Now, I don't know if George Sterner's a handstand walking freak. I do not know.
Time domain
But
and weight on the sandbag?
Short, 200.
Sub 6 for sure.
And Sterner's not a big guy. 200-pound bag will throw his ass around.
Right.
Now, I do not know George Sterner's handstand walking ability, but I know at Mayhem they walk around the ramp a lot.
Right.
Now, that's Jack and Luke. Luke tends to be a little bit more skilled than Jack. Jack doesn't like high-volume gymnastics. This is high-volume gymnastics or handstand walking across a hard obstacle over and over and over again. I'm just going to give Luke the edge on that. And then we're going into the last event. I think George Sterner, say he beats Luke in that. It's not going to be by a whole bunch. It's going to say he has a 10-point gap. I think Luke Parker beats George Sterner by 3 spots.
What's the movement with the sandbag? Because Jack Roseman could get belligerent with the sandbag.
He could, him as well. But I think Jack will get hurt a little more than Luke Parker.
Ground to shoulder.
Yeah, Jack's that's old man strength stuff, and Jack could really.
Absolutely,
man,
absolutely.
It is going to be something else. And hey, I think Jack really wants it. Not that they all don't want it, but
What's
I think
funny is I think Ty and George are going to
it.
both be in the lead by like over 10 points going into the last event.
Oh.
And
Wow,
that's
a
only 3 spots. It's
Right.
3 spots.
Right.
But I just believe in both of their abilities in a workout like this. Luke should be fine. Jack, I think, is going to get hurt. But it's still going to be within 20 points.
Yeah.
Going into the sandbag event. But then it's flipped. I think Ty's going to be okay, but kind of like Jack or Luke in the handstand walking workout, like he's not going to be the best, but he's going to be okay. I don't know how George is going to be. George could get destroyed. And I think Luke and Jack are both going to be really good. It's literally
So Ty and George are going to do well
on this one,
tomorrow's.
and then the
first
sandbag
one,
event,
it'll be Jack
it's going to be
and-
Jack
and
Luke,
and
and then
Luke.
it's just literally who's the fittest of these 2 events. I mean, they're within 3 points, all of them. All
Very
4
well
of them.
said. It's going to be the fittest the
No,
fittest of
just
these 2
those
events.
2 events, though.
Yeah.
Well, I think that like what will be interesting is to see what happens in the other heats. Is anyone able to throw a wrench?
If there's
in
a
the
freak,
work?
if there's a freak in the
And
mix.
if there is someone like that could do damage to someone like Ty and George, especially when it gets to the sandbag event.
Yeah.
Do we have the women's?
We do.
Can we put the,
do we have
pull
the
the
women's up?
But not quite yet. Terry, paying my dues for another great day. Thank you, Terry. Tori Gray, thanks for another great day of coverage. Hey, thanks. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Women's is coming
We-
any second.
We
There
love
we
hanging
go.
out with you
There
guys.
we go.
Thanks for the great time, Susan.
Well, okay,
That's
so-
what all the Susans have said to me my whole life.
Women's is a little bit of the same.
Hold on. You done?
Sorry.
Oh, no, that's it for the
All
minutes.
right.
Okay.
Brooke Wells is a
Thank
pretty commanding lead. I think she's going. I somehow think she'll be all right in a handstand walking event. So I'm going to say Brooke Wells is going to run away with this and win this. But that second spot, you have Lexi Neely, Kyra Milligan, Carolyn Stanley, all within 3 points. Miley Wade and Reese Littlewood have an outside shot. One of them they got to be crazy at handstand walking if they had for an outside shot. The thing is,
Talk to me, Lydia Fish. Just give her a little love. Lydia Fish, tell me.
No, I mean,
Tell me.
Lydia Fish has had a heck of a comeback. She started
Yeah.
out 29th, right? 29th in the first event, and now she's top 7. There's a 30-point gap, though, to the next spot. That's probably where she's going to hang out.
What's the workout? The handstand workout. What other movement is there?
It's box jumps and GHDs. It's like 72 GHDs total. You go back and forth.
How's Lydia's handstand walking?
Lydia's going to be fine at that.
Is it
workout.
world class? Could she win it?
I don't think she'll win.
I don't
She's
think
not
with
Brooke
the-
Wells. She's
right,
not
it's not
Lexi
the
Neely,
event.
but she'll be top 5. She'll be top 5.
Okay. All right. Keep the dream alive.
Now, the thing is, Lexi Neely is extremely good at handstand walking.
Good. I
Lexi
like her.
Neely might beat Brooke Wells in this workout. I think it's going to be between the 2 of them in this workout. Now, in saying that, it depends how much she beats Kyra Milligan and Carolyn Stanley. If Kyra Milligan and Carolyn Stanley are like 6th or 7th, it's still doable. But if they're 9th and Lexi's 2nd or 1st, it's out. It's done. You know what I mean? But if they have stay within reaching distance, I would say 20 points. It's possible.
Because they
But
have a better
I
shot on the
know
last event.
The last
right,
event is
yeah.
going to be more Kyra than Carolyn.
Right.
Because I know Kyra's pretty good at ring muscle ups.
Right.
That's what it is,
muscle
ring
fatigue.
muscle ups
It's,
and a
it's in the
sandbag?
middle. It's in the middle. And then sandbag cleans. I think she's probably a monster at sandbag cleans. How good is Lexi Neely on that stuff? The sandbag, she's smaller. You know what I mean? And I think
Who, Lexi Neely?
So
yeah,
Smaller?
yeah. So
9
Kyra needs to stay within 20 points, I would say, to have a chance at beating Lexi Neely. Same with Carolyn Stanley at beating Lexi Neely in the last workout.
That,
And Brooke
that
has a-
last event,
go ahead,
that
sorry.
last event's going to be 9 sandbags. Then you have 12
12
on the
ring muscle
muscle
ups.
ups, 18 on the calorie row, 12 on the
Ring muscle-
ring
oh,
muscle
bar
ups.
muscle
That
ups.
bar
Rings
muscle,
muscle- ring muscle first,
ring
bar
up,
muscle second.
bar back, and then 9 on the sandbag. So sandbag, ring, row, bar muscle up, sandbag.
And the 9 sandbag cleans are at 150 pounds. And they do have it in 3-3-3 where you're able to move up if you want to. Like
That's
touch
the
and go,
that's
move
the
up.
hand release thing.
Yep. And that one's impossible to call. There's a lot of different strategies. JR basically said it's who wants it on the sandbag. Who
I
can go
don't-
touch and go on the sandbag.
150 pounds is going to be a lot of weight, I'm guessing, for Miley Wade. A 17-year-old
That's-
girl picking up a 150-pound bag.
It's 30 pounds more than her.
Barclay says no. Wow.
That was a confident no.
Yeah.
Like you don't know what you're talking about.
He's over here shaking his head, almost making me feel insecure, dissecting every bit.
I mean, Apollo is, the hand of
It
Apollo.
is.
He's speaking through you right now, through him. So
Lydia Fish out. Reese, I'm going to give you the predictions here. Reese Littlewood out. Miley Wade out. Okay. Yep. It's going to be 3-way. Hey, I'd be happy with all those. I like all those ladies. Lexi Milligan. I'm a Milligan fan now after this.
Lexi Milligan.
I'm a Lexi Milligan fan. I'm a Lexi fan, and I'm a Milligan fan, and I've always been a Carolyn Stanley fan. But I think the big step this week was I'm on the Kyra train now, I think.
Well, see, I think she's going to make noise in that last event. I think she's going to go for it in the last event. It's either going to be amazing or it's going to be heartbreaking.
I mean, what she did with the rope today gives her, you can never count her out. That's what she told
For
me.
sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah, that was impressive.
She's better. I always kind of put her and Annika Greer in the same category. They're not, right? Kyra's gone to the next level.
I see why you would do that.
Yeah.
I do not put them in the same category.
Okay, Kyra up above.
Kyra is a better runner than Annika, believe it or not.
Another great
I know
thing.
Kyra's
Kyra
not
was,
great,
but she was
she's-
running effortlessly today.
she
Her form
was.
looked great.
Yeah. Annika looks like she's never run a day in her life.
Who's worse, Annika Greer or Sydney Mikulichin running?
Annika Greer.
Wow.
Wow.
Okay. That's tough.
Takes it right
That's
there.
Yeah, Danny Spiegel might give her a run for her money on who's the worst runner.
You talking distance or you talking sprint?
Distance.
Olsen
Yeah,
dudes,
Danny's-
great work.
Danny's good at sprint. Yeah, yeah.
Olsen dudes, great work. Sevan and dudes. That's you, Bill and John.
With the dudes. With the dudes.
Linda, for keeping your shit tight this weekend. Thank you. Susan, okay, we did that. All right. Jeffrey Birchfield, good to see you, buddy. I appreciate you guys keeping the chat rolling. The podcast channel is absolutely exploding. I do not know what we're doing the rest of the night. I would like to do a roundup at Kill Taylor, Mr. Taylor Self himself, get him, do a show with him, a debrief with him. I hope the stream was good today. Thank you to Haley Adams, and thank you to Miss
Alexis
Raptus.
Raptus.
I did see Adam Rogers in the bathroom, I think. We were passing. I think I had just finished draining the lizard, and he was going in to drain it or something like that. So it would be nice to talk to him. Hopefully tomorrow we can get a few superstars on the show. We can't thank Wilson Pack and J.R. Howell enough for letting us do this. High Ground Beef Chips, Josh and Dylan, been great. The money that Jim Reapers and the Scurvy? What's the...
No, Strivey.
Scurvy.
Strivey.
Scurvy's what pirates got to die.
Strivey is what you get when you want to make sure all your athletes are tracking their progress and getting their programs and being a coach and selling your programs.
So thank you to Strivey and Jim Reapers for paying the bills, getting everyone here. City of Knoxville, County of Knoxville. Thank you.
Yeti. Your Yeti drinkware. Official drinkware.
Yeti, you're so popular. You don't even need love. You're like Rogue. Like we all. You are us. We are you. Thank you, Bill and Katie. Yeti, I hope you're cool. I've been hearing some stuff that maybe you guys might be woke. I really hope not. Okay, I better stop talking about this.
Stop talking. Stop talking. Susan, I think we're done.
A new era has begun.
My name is Riley Knutson. I'm a physician assistant for the general surgery group that works at Avera. I'm 29 years old. I do CrossFit at CrossFit FC. My little brother, growing up, had special needs. It was a lot of caring for him, and it instilled a caring role, I guess, in me at an early age. He doesn't have like a diagnosis per se. It's more so limited speech, and he walks with the aid of a walker. So I didn't know necessarily what I wanted in the medical field, but it definitely started with the caring role instilled in me by my youngest brother, Jack. You know, everyone gets busy as they get older, so it's not like you have a workout buddy for the most part when you're just kind of going on your own times. It was very hit or miss, right? Everyone can get motivated for short periods of time, and I would go and I would be consistent for a couple weeks, and then it would kind of be back to, like you said, regular everyday life, not doing a whole lot, putting fitness, health on the back burner and focusing on a busy week of work that week. What made me make the switch, I guess, was one, getting urged from someone who I know well and trust well, and really the community aspect and the social aspect of it too. I mean, you look forward to coming in and seeing how someone's week is going and then working out with them, and it's kind of been a huge difference maker on getting to the gym in the first place. And you know, that's, as people say, that's half the battle, and then once you're here and everything else kind of sorts itself out.
Well, this is going to be interesting filming myself. My name is Jose, I'm 35, and I go to Vintage CrossFit. What this affiliate means to me, it has brought me out of my comfort zone, but also helped me find myself. Growing up, I was always overweight. After college, I almost hit 500 pounds. I had my weight loss surgery in April 2019, and I was able to lose over 250 pounds. Ever since I found CrossFit, it has shown me the skills that I've never thought I would do as an obese person. They love my story, they feel inspired. When people say that, it makes me feel good. I just don't want nobody to go through what I went through. I'll have to be that advocate for my family, be that role model that I want for my future kids. Thanks to fitness and CrossFit, I've been able to do that. Well, this is going to be interesting filming myself. My name is Jose.